just some housekeeping before we start. Basically, yeah, it's what it says in the title. This is a list of my top 100 games. This is like a list of my personal favorite games. Of course, everybody's gonna have different opinions on stuff. If you guys disagree with how I rate a game, that's whatever. I don't care. People can have different opinions, so it is what it is. Also, it is an ordered list, but like, I would say don't put too much weight into like the exact order of everything. Like when it gets near the top, it's a little more solidified, but like, you know, the difference between like game number like 48 and game number like 63 like is so minuscule, you know what I mean? Like basically like every game outside of the top like 25 could literally shift like plus or minus 30 spots and it would like it would like barely matter. So yeah, it's ordered like to a degree, but obviously, you know, it's hard to compare like very, very different styles of games. Also, there are a couple constraints that I had in mind with this list. First of all, I don't rate like online only games on backlogged. So I was only using the games that were already on my backlogged for this list. So like, for example, like theoretically, like old school RuneScape would probably be like on a top 100 list of mine, but I don't like rating games that are online only games because they're constantly changing all the time. So like my thoughts on the game could like change drastically between patches. Also, I'm only including one version of a game on this list. So like theoretically, like, okay, obviously like I love Paper Mario and Pokemon, but like I'm not including like both what's a good example? I'm not including both Heart Gold and Gold on this list. Like, I think probably, realistically, they would both be on here, but I'm only including one of them. But yeah, Thousand Year Door, another example. The TTYD original and remake would both be on this list, but I'm only including one version of any game. Okay, I think that's basically it. So we're just gonna start here. So this is I don't have any like talking points written. I'm literally just gonna kind of go down the list and like, I don't know, just say why I like it or why it's there. Some games I might like just have one sentence of shit to say, but yeah, this is just, I didn't prep for this at all really, other than like actually put the list into backlogged. But yes, like gold or exactly. Well, there's like, I'm gonna let you know there's like 10 Pokemon games on this list. So part of the reason why we're listening to Pokemon music, yes. So yeah, there's a bunch of like, I didn't limit it to like one game in a franchise, but if there is a game that also had a remake, I'm not including both the original and the remake, even if theoretically in a completely unrestricted list they would have both made it on. But yeah, like Gold and Platinum like could both be on this list theoretically. It just felt weird that like because like I would have had like multiple versions of like a bunch of Pokemon games. I would have had multiple versions of like, yeah, Paper Mario, like I said. There just would have been a lot of games where it's like there would have been like a little too much overlap, and I'm like, okay, like we don't need all this shit. Like, so I don't know. But yes, there are quite a few series that have like multiple games on this list. And we're actually starting with one. We are starting with one. So okay, I hope I set this up right. Okay, so the first game, 100. Advance Wars Days of Ruin. Okay, cool. I got our. Okay, so Advance Wars Days of Ruin is where we're starting. So if you haven't played Advance Wars, it is. Oh, that's a good point. Honorable mentions. Actually, oh, do I have any honorable mentions? That's a great point. So I guess there would have been. I don't remember what they all were at the end of this. Oh, another thing I should say. Yeah, okay, so we'll get to Advance Wars in a sec. Yeah, so one more thing I forgot to mention. Yeah, so like I when I was initially like getting all the games, I got it down to I think 113. I think was what I got it from my initial cut. I don't remember exactly what all didn't make the list. I know Castle Crashers was one of them. Castle Crashers was an honorable mention. That's a game that I really liked to play a lot in high school. I haven't really thought about it in forever, but like that was definitely one that theoretically Castle Crashers just missed the cut. What else was there? Zero Time Dilemma was another game that missed the cut. Of course, the other Zero Escape games are on the list somewhere. I mean, if you guys know me, you probably know most of the game. Well, not most, but like, if you know me at all, you probably know like at least 50% of the games that are on this list. But yeah, Zero Time Dilemma didn't make the cut because you know there were some problems with that game. But it's a game that I like, but it just had issues. What else was there? I think Portal 1 just missed the cut. Portal 1, of course, is like a pretty I don't know if groundbreaking is the right word, but like, yeah, Portal 1's like a GOAT, but it was, yeah, I don't know. It's an OG game that everybody has played and loved, but yeah, I didn't necessarily think it made the cut for me personally necessarily. Again, this is just like my personal opinions and how much a game affected me. God. Yeah, I don't remember if there were any more. Let me see, actually. Do I have the old version saved? God, where was that? Was it Google Sheets, probably? Oh, I do. Okay, I do. Okay, great. Okay, what else? Okay, Pokemon Stadium 2. Honorable mention, that just missed the cut. I played that one a lot in high school, but I didn't feel like that. You know, Pokemon Stadium 2 is just like, it's a really fun game, but it is what it is. Let's see. The Mario Strikers series, both of the games, they just barely missed it, so shout outs to those. Those were like, probably like them and the baseball games were up there for my favorite Mario sports games. WarioWare Smooth Moves barely missed the cut. That was like, if you didn't play WarioWare Smooth Moves on the Wii, that's a shame. That was like such a good party game. Astro's Playroom just missed the cut. Great game, but didn't stick with me the way that that Astrobot might have. I mean, obviously it was like a much shorter game, tech demo-y game. Uncharted 3 was on there. It's a good game, but didn't quite make it. Okami Den, which is like, if you know me, you know that I love Okami a lot. Okami Den, like, at first I had it higher, but then I actually realized I don't really remember anything about the game. And I remember it was, literally all I remember is that it was not as good as Okami. It was still good, but not as good. And I honestly don't remember a single, like, point from the game. So I was like, I don't really think I could realistically put it on my top 100. Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 almost made the cut, very, very close. That was one of my favorite games when I was a kid, but that didn't make it on there. Mario and Luigi, Bowser's Inside Story. This one kind of got the Okami Den treatment where it's like, I just don't really remember the game. Like, obviously I remember the general, like, gameplay thing of, like, you controlled Bowser and then, like, the bros were, like, inside Bowser or whatever. But yeah, I really don't remember. And then the last one that just missed it was Arkham City, which, yeah, Arkham City is a really good game. But again, like, this is the problem, right? It's like all of these games that I listed are all great games. But it's just like, you have to cut, there's a point, it's 100. It's not, this is a top, like, this is a top as many games as I want list. This is a top 100. Like, you have to cut off some good games. But yeah. Yeah, exactly, Pear. Exactly. That was literally me with some of these games. Yeah, again, it was like, man, I loved Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Don't remember a single thing that happened. I loved Okami Den. Wait, I don't remember anything that happened. So it's like, I definitely did factor that into it a little bit to a degree. But yeah. So, okay, so those are all the honorable mentions. Again, I also mentioned, like, old school RuneScape. Another one was Deep Rock Galactic would have gotten on this list, but again, it's like an online only game, so like it just didn't fit the criteria. Yeah, okay. For real though, top 100 Advance Wars, Days of Ruin. Yeah, dude, literally we could have gone over like all like what 400 games on the backlog. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, Advance Wars Days of Ruin. So I really like the Advance Wars series. It's not my least favorite Advance Wars game, I'll tell you that much. There's multiple Advance Wars games on this list. It's very weird. If you're familiar with the Advance Wars series, if you had looked at this game and then look at all the other ones, you would immediately see this game is like very different, just stylistically. Like this is a lot more like gritty, realistic. Like this was back in the like mid 2000s where like every game wanted to be like really gritty, like realistic, like everything was like a shade of brown. Whereas like the other Advance Wars games are like super bright and cartoony. Yeah, this game had a lot of edge. Now, it was good. It made the list for a reason. This is a good game, but it's just very different. The vibe is very different. It plays a little bit differently. It was like a soft reboot of the series. Like it's still the same like core Advance Wars game. But yeah, it's very much, it was a soft reboot, but I liked it. It was just very edgy, but yeah. There are other Advance Wars games that I think are I think they're a better representation of the series. Because like when you think Advance Wars, you don't think Days of Ruin. You think like other games. But yeah. So, very edgy, but that's okay. There's a lot of edgy games on this list, let's be honest, gamers. Alright. Okay, number 99 is Electhead. So, Electhead is one of those games that, like, I feel like nobody knows about. This is a puzzle platformer that came out a couple of years ago on Steam and, like, maybe Switch. Basically, you play this little robot guy, which if you know me, you know I love little robot guys. And the whole gimmick is that your head produces electricity. So anything that your head is touching and anything that is then in turn touching anything that's touching your head is like turned on power-wise. So like if you're standing on a platform, that platform, if it like can be powered on, it will be powered on. Or if you like throw your head somewhere, whatever your head lands on will be turned on. It's a really cool puzzle platformer. Yeah, it's a really good game. You can just beat it in an afternoon. I don't remember exactly how long it is, but yeah, Electhead is one of those games. This was actually, I think if I remember correctly, I believe this did not make my 25 games that I recommended for the Steam sale. I think this was literally game 26. I think this was like the last game to get cut from that list of games that I would recommend on a Steam sale. So yeah, Electhead's really cool. It's a really short game, and one thing I will say again, if you know me, you know I don't like traditional puzzle. Well, I shouldn't say traditional. I'm very specific on what kinds of puzzles I like. I really don't like riddle-based puzzles like La Mulana, but like puzzle platformers, something that's like a physical puzzle, something like this, something like Portal, those are fine. So yeah, if you like puzzle platformers, I would definitely recommend this game. It's a really cute one. It's really fun. Okay, next one also actually, I was just talking about that Steam list. This is another kind of indie Steam game. Number 98 is Yoku's Island Express. This is a pinball Metroidvania, which is as interesting as it sounds. It's like, what the hell does that mean? I mean, you literally, that's it. It's a pinball Metroidvania. You're basically playing like, you can kind of see like, you're playing like basically a little beetle that's like rolling around a pinball. And that's like, yeah, you use the pinball to like do like, yeah, to get through like, I don't know, pinball machine type things in the overworld. But yeah, it's like an open world pinball game with like Metroidvania elements. It's really, really unique, really cool. Yeah, it's a very unique game. This one, yeah, I think this was the last game that made the cut. So like, yeah, it's like this and Electhead was like where the line got cut for me on that 25 games list. Yeah, PG got it off that recommended list. So it's a fun one. It's very unique. I like it a lot. It's also really cute. It's just a little guy. Oh my god. He's just a little guy. Yeah, I'd recommend it for sure. Well, I mean, I'm going to say that about any game. Literally any game on this list, I will say, yeah, I recommend it. So yes, I recommend it. It's very cute. All right, next one. So, speaking of games that got cut that we were just talking about, 97. Okay, and I think this one might actually be a little bit of a hot take, and I'll explain. So, 97 is Mario and Luigi Partners in Time. Now, I mentioned that I mentioned that I cut Bowser's Inside Story, and again, I want to clarify that the reason I cut Bowser's Inside Story had nothing to do with whether it's a good game. Again, it literally almost made this list. But it's just that I don't remember the game as much. I remember Partners in Time a lot more. Now, I think the problem is I have not replayed a Mario and Luigi game ever. Like, I've replayed a lot of games on this list. Paper Mario, like, you know, the other prominent Mario RPG series. I've replayed Paper Mario games a lot. Never once have I replayed a single Mario and Luigi game. I also didn't play any of the remakes that were like, what, on the 3DS or something? Yeah, see, I never tried that. Exactly. So it's like, if I remember correctly, all the first 3 games got remade on the DS. But yeah, I never played them. I never replayed any of the originals. So my placement of the Mario and Luigi games on this list is basically from like my memory of playing them 20 years ago when I was like 10. So maybe if I replayed them more sometime recently, like this might have been swapped with Bowser's Inside Story. I think the general like consensus of people that play the series is that Bowser's Inside Story is the best. But again, this is just I haven't replayed them in a very long time. They skipped Partners in Time, really? Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I distinctly remembered they remade the first one and Bowser's Inside Story. I guess I just assumed that they remade the second one. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. This one's fun. It's a good game. Which one did you miss? Hello, Looney. Here, let me go back real quick. You missed Yoku's Island Express, Alekhead, and Advance Wars Days of Ruin. Oh, actually, I guess I can add chat to, Can I add chat? Okay. So, okay. Let's start from the top because Looney's here really quick. Yeah, this is the ultimate Sunday night experience. All right. So, now that we've completely redid the overlay to make it more viewable. Oh, here, let me really quick. Just the width a little bit more. There, okay. Okay. Now that we have remade... Take 2. Now that we have remade... Yeah, Looney, just in time, never before seen. Okay. So, take 2. Game 100, Advance Wars Days of Ruin. 99 Alekhead. 98 Yoku's Island Express. 97 Partners in Time. Okay. Perfect. Now, to continue where we left off. I think I was done talking about Partners in Time. But you never expected those to be on the list. Wow. Okay, the next game, we got our first Pokemon game, actually, which is exciting. But it's a weird one. It's not a normal Pokemon game. So we've got number 96 is Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness. Now, the first thing that I would expect for people that are fans of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is, Mr. Streamer, isn't there like a third game in this release that is just like better than Explorers of Darkness and Explorers of Time or whatever? And the answer is I think there is, but this is the one that I played, so... I think they did the classic, like, release 2 games at once, and then, like, a year or 2 later, release a third game that's just the better version of the games. But yeah, I didn't get that. I just had Explorers of Darkness. This is a really fun, like, just chilled Pokemon dungeon crawling game. I never played any of the ones that came after this. So I played the original Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and then Explorers of Darkness. But yeah, I haven't played every game ever, unfortunately. I'm working on it. I think I'm almost there. But was it, you think it was held in high regard? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. All I know is I played this one and it was dope. But yeah, I never played like the remake of the first game. This is one of those series that it's like, I liked it a lot, but I feel like if I played it for the first time nowadays, I would probably like it a little less than I did, just because I'm not as big on like dungeon crawlers now. But yeah, it's still a very fun game. Man, I remember when like the series was newer, I was like so excited with all these. They did like, I don't know if any of you remember that for the release of the original game, they did like I don't even know how many episodes it was, but it was like a mini like anime like tie-in, I guess, to the games. It might have only been like a couple episodes, but I remember I was so disappointed. I like wanted a full anime that was like of the game. I remember I was like, I loved it, and then it's like, oh, there's just not anymore. Well, okay, that sucks. Yeah, there was like, it might have literally only been like one episode, or it was only a handful of episodes, but yeah, it was like, it was basically a tie-in of when the original mystery game came out, like Red Rescue Team and Blue Rescue Team. They did like a very, very, again, I literally don't remember if it was just one episode or if it was just like a handful of episodes, but yeah, it was like a tie-in to the Mystery Dungeon games that they did an anime for. But yeah, it wasn't like a full, like, normal length series, and I was like so disappointed about that. It made me so sad. But yeah, no, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon's dope. So that's number 96. First Pokemon game on the list, first of many, of course. I mean, as my boys in the background, Quagsire and Clodsire, if they were not indications of me liking Pokemon. That I don't remember. I don't remember if it followed the game plot or something new. I think it like briefly followed one of the first missions in the game, but again, this is like, I saw this like 20 some years ago, so I don't remember. Like, I don't even remember how many episodes it was. But yeah, if I remember correctly, it like briefly followed like one of the first few missions in the game, but that I could be totally wrong. Again, I didn't do any like research into a lot of that stuff. But I watched it, I liked it, it was fun. So that's 96. All right, 95 is a game that I have probably talked about, but only in reference to other games, and I don't know if I've ever actually talked about this game itself before. You have to scroll the other way, silly. But it's Sleeping Dogs. This game, I have jokingly compared this game to Yakuza, even though it's the only similarity is that it's like about like an East Asian like crime syndicate. The game that this is actually like is GTA. This game is so underrated. Sleeping Dogs, it is such a shame that we didn't ever get like any more. Like, I know they were working on more games, but I think they got canceled. I don't know all the lore on that. But yeah, this is like, it's like a GTA style game set in Hong Kong. It is very, very good, and it is very underrated. You almost never hear anybody talking about the game. The combat is like, it's kind of like Arkham style like melee combat, but also with like, I think there were guns as well. Again, this is another game I haven't played in a long time. But yeah, I remember it was a very fun game, very cool story, fun characters. Yeah, it was just really cool, but it's one of those games that it's like, I don't know, I guess it just like didn't sell enough to really warrant more games actually getting created. I think it got like a remaster like 5 years after it initially came out, but yeah, like Looney said, yeah, definitive edition. Yeah. Okay, so if you're interested, if this game is literally $3, it is so worth it. Like, yeah, it's really good. Again, if you like GTA type games at all, this is a banger. Dude, Square Enix has Square Enix is very frustrating. I really like a lot of Square Enix games, but yeah, they set in like crazy expectations. And there may be some games later on this list. One that I'm specifically thinking of that they had such unreasonable expectations after barely marketing it, and it makes me so mad. Yeah, see, like, that's crazy. They sell 2.1 million, and then they consider it a failure. That's crazy. Yeah, Sleeping Dogs, number 95. Next one, it's basically the exact same type of game as Sleeping Dogs. It's Doki Doki Literature Club. So pretty much the same game if you think about it. Yeah, Doki Doki. If you haven't played this, you should play it. It's a visual novel that is like... This is one of those games... Yeah, sorry, I accidentally put the same game twice. This is one of those games that, like, you just have to say, just trust me on this. Like, because you really can't... There's more to it than, like, what you see at first. But it's like, you can't really explain to some... Like, if you know the game, you know, like, you can't really explain what happens other than just trust me. Like, it's a short enough game that it'll... Even if you don't like it, it'll be fine. But, yeah, it's a visual novel that gets, like, kind of weird. We'll just put it like that. This is a very cool game, very short game. It's free, actually. So if you've never played it, I think it's still free. I'm assuming it's free still. It was made by Dan Salvato, who is like, he speedruns. He is like big in the Melee scene. I think he made the 20XX hack pack, I believe. But yeah. Yeah, see, that's the problem, right? It's like, you just have that's why it's like, you have to get through, like, there's definitely a lot of, like, really anime shit going on, and there's, like, yeah, the first section of the game is a pretty standard visual novel, but, like, it takes a turn, like, and as long as you can get through that first part, you're in for a treat. Plus version. Oh, right. Yeah, there was a plus version. I never played the plus version. So yeah, I never played the plus version, whatever that entails. But yeah, the original version's free, so very much recommend it. But yeah, this is one of those you just gotta trust me games. Like, I know you'll start playing it, you'll be like, if you don't like anime visual novels for like the first little bit, you'll be like, this is why am I playing this? But it does a lot of really unique things that I still to this day have never really seen. I guess Inscription does some similar things, if that means anything to any of you. But yeah, it just does a lot of very unique things. But yeah, like, I like normal visual novels, so yeah, like, the first part didn't bother me, but yeah, this is very much a dude trust me kind of situation. And it's free, so. All right, next game, number 93 is Batman Arkham Asylum. Now this one, so I mentioned earlier that one of the games that just barely missed the cut was Arkham City. So I very, very clearly like the first two games better than Arkham Knight. I don't like Arkham Knight. Well, I shouldn't say I don't like Arkham Knight. Arkham Knight's fine. But I hate the Batmobile sections. And there was so much of that. Whatever. That game didn't make the list. I'll let you know now. But I was really torn on wanting to include both of the first two Batman games. Yeah, the same game 3 times is crazy. But yeah, I went with Asylum. It's exactly for the reason that Pick said. So mechanically, like, Arkham City is just probably a little bit more cleaned up. But Arkham Asylum, the scope is a lot tighter. it's like almost kind of like a Batman Metroidvania in a way. Like, I hate when every game throws around that, oh, it's a Metroidvania, but like there's definitely vibes to it there. I really like the environment better. I liked a lot of the characters that were in this game. But yeah, this game's just, it's really sick. And again, I would have loved to have Arkham City on here. Like, Arkham City made my top 113 games list, but it just barely didn't make the cut for the top 100. But yeah, it's yeah, there's a couple like really trippy sections with one of the characters that I really like. We might be talking about the same one, but yeah, Arkham Asylum, very cool game. Again, you kind of like I said earlier, and any game that's like not in like the top 25 could literally shift like plus or minus like 30 spots. So like this could be Arkham City, really. Like there's such a negligible difference between like how much I like them, but Arkham Asylum I just vibe a little bit more with than Arkham City, so that's just why that made the list instead. Again, just personal preference. Both games are sick, and I like Arkham Knight, but I think Arkham Knight is definitely not as enjoyable of an experience. It has more problems than the first two games, I felt. But yeah, sick game. Next game is, yeah, Knights Solid Loaded for sure. Next game is an old one. I would be surprised if anybody else in here has played it. This is Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, Terra's Adventure. So this was basically the Pokemon of Dragon Quest. There were two versions of Dragon Warrior Monsters 2. Yes, this was Game Boy Color. There was Terra's Adventure and Kobe's Journey. So I had this one, my brother had Kobe. This game was very sick. So the first Dragon Warrior Monsters had like just total like randomized dungeon layouts that you would go through. Like it still had an overworld, but then you would have to go through like random dungeon layouts. This one, it scrapped the random dungeon elements, which obviously I like more structure in my game. So they had like actual like set overworlds. And because of that, they were actually able to like have a lot of plot threads in all the worlds. That you would like travel to and stuff. So there was like a lot more like story elements and story beats that were in this one. So like the first one is definitely like really nostalgic for me, but I think this one is just a lot better because it actually just had a lot more stuff going on. Like there was like the overall like story narrative that was going on, but then like every individual world also like kind of in a Kingdom Hearts way, I guess, where like every individual world you went to had its own like sub story going on. I've literally actually never thought about that until right this moment. Like this is very like it's very similar to Kingdom Hearts in that way, where it's like you like travel to all these worlds that have their own subplots going on, but there's also a big overall plot going on as well. That's an interesting comparison that I'd never really thought before. I don't know why I thought that right now, but yeah. This game's very fun. It's an oldie but a goodie. It's on Game Boy Color. There have been some newer games in the Dragon Warrior Monsters. Well, I guess they're Dragon Quest Monsters now, because this was back in the day. If you don't know, the first few Dragon Quest games that came to the West got translated as Dragon Warrior instead of Dragon Quest. So like, this is Dragon Warrior Monsters 2, whereas it's really Dragon Quest Monsters 2. And there have been some more recent Dragon Quest Monsters games. There was one that came out on the Switch, actually. I haven't played it. But yeah, this is a very fun game. I highly recommend it a lot. It's very much old school like JRPG mechanics, but like yeah, it's very fun. Yeah, it's effectively Dragon Quest Monsters 2. It's like their Pokemon version, because like if you haven't played Dragon Quest games, like in the normal Dragon Quest games you just play like people, whereas Dragon Quest Monsters is like it's literally Pokemon, where like you're basically you collect the monsters that you normally just fight in the Dragon Quest like main series games, but yeah, you collect them and catch them like Pokemon games, and yeah, you fight with them. And yeah, the first game is still fun, but the first game it's really just like there's not a whole lot of story going on in the first one. It's like randomized dungeon layouts. But yeah, this one, really love this game. This is one of my favorite games growing up. So I definitely couldn't have this list without this game on here. Yeah, you can just like you can just be fighting with just an army of slimes. It's great. All right, number 91 is a game that I basically this so it's weird. This game is like the only one in the series that I'm like really a huge fan of, and it is Animal Crossing Wild World. Now, I want to be clear, I don't think Animal Crossing, the other games, are like bad, but this is the only one that I ever got into, and I really think it was just a product of the time and the environment that I played this game. Because so this was on the DS, which admittedly is my favorite system. I love the DS. All of my friends had DSs, so I had like people to play this game with. Whereas every other Animal Crossing game, I've like basically not had anybody to play with. Like, granted, I didn't get the one on the Switch because I was kind of out of the series at that point. But yeah, I just love Wild World. This game's really nostalgic for me. Even though I'm not like really into the franchise much anymore, I have nothing but good feelings about this game. Like, it was just so much fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have a lot to say about Animal Crossing Wild World other than like this game was very much fun. Like, yeah, I haven't played I never got the new one. I barely played much of the 3DS version, and then I played the Wii one a little bit, didn't really enjoy it. I played the original one. Granted, I got it like way after it came out. So like I actually got it after Wild World, and it's one of those things where it's like people will say, oh, the first game's better, but it's like, okay, was it just because you played it first? Like, I don't know. Like, I played Wild World first, so maybe that's part of why I like Wild World better, but I don't know. It is what it is. You're gonna daycare, not a single kid knows what a DS is. Oh my god, that's so sad. That's so sad. By the way, I just turned 31 yesterday, for anybody that didn't know. So yeah, I'm feeling very old right now. So yeah, hearing that is like, I can relate to that. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. Oh my god. Yeah, thank you. Wild World is classic and comfy. Hell yeah. Yeah, thanks, Looney. Yeah, so, okay. The next one is so based, okay? I just gotta let you guys know, number 90 is so based. This is like, I struggled not putting this higher, but I felt like I had to be honest with myself a little bit, that it obviously it's on the list, but it could be higher. Number 90 is fucking Wii Sports, baby. It's fucking Wii Sports, and you know it's on the list. You know that this game is based. Wii Sports is so based. This game was the reason that the Wii fucking sold, man. Wii Sports is dope. Like, this game's sick. Like, there's not much to it, but this game is so sick. You cannot tell me that you have not played Wii Sports unless you're, you know, like, really young. You cannot tell me you did not play Wii Sports and have the fucking time of your life with this game. Like, come on. It's, yeah. Opinions on Resort, it was fun. I didn't really play it as much. Like, I think the novelty of all the motion control stuff had kind of worn off on me at that point. And it's like, Wii Sports just had this, like, aura with it, where it was like, it was the new hotness. Everybody wanted to play it. So it was like, I had so many parties at my house back in the day where we would just play Wii Sports for like hours and hours and hours. But like by the time Resort came out, like not as many people were really into it anymore. Like I played Resort, but it had nowhere near the same impact, both on me and just culturally, as the original did, for sure. Like it's crazy. It's crazy that we went from this being packed in with the Wii to the Switch 2, you have to pay for the tech demo. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's pretty crazy. Like, oh man. Oh, you didn't actually get it on the, oh, interesting. I didn't realize that there were different pack-ins. I'm guessing that was for like later Wiis. Damn. You played Resort more, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, like, Resort is like probably I hate saying objectively, but it's probably an objectively better game just because it has more games in it. But yeah, Wii Sports just had that like cultural like just explosion of relevance that just really can't be matched. Yeah, shoutouts to Reggie. Shoutouts to Reggie. So yeah, this game had to make the list for sure. Dude, I'm so sorry. Did we ever have any of the Mario vs. Sonic games? I don't think so. I don't remember. I didn't get Switch Sports, no. See, that's the thing. It's like, I'm just kind of over it. And like, the thing is like, there was something, a big part of the appeal with like Wii Sports was playing in person with people. Whereas like Switch Sports is like, I mean, just in general as well, like physically gaming with someone doesn't really happen nearly as often. And like, if I would have got Switch Sports, first of all, I would have had to find somebody who had the game. I don't think I know anybody that had it necessarily. But then, yeah, it wouldn't be as fun to like just play online. Like those are the kind of games that I at least me personally, I think they're more fun to play in person. But yeah, see, like playing it at a friend's like barbecue, like that would be a fun way to do it. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, I don't really like have like a lot of people that like come over a lot. Like I don't have big parties anymore. But yeah, see, there's nothing that beats that old vibe of the original Wii Sports. All right. Next game. Number 89. This is a good one. Another indie game. Probably not everyone here has played or even heard of, possibly. Number 89 is A Short Hike. This game is another one of these games that you can just like beat in an afternoon. Probably like, I don't even know, 5-6 hours. I don't know. It's just a game about taking a short hike, trying to get to the top of a mountain. Yeah, Short Hike's so good. I love this game. It's funny. I was wearing I have a shirt from this game. I was wearing it yesterday, I think, but yeah, this game is very dope. It's just a very like cozy game. The biggest cats. Yeah, I love this game. I feel like it's like kind of Animal Crossing coded. Like it's a very different game. So like you can't really say like, oh, this is like Animal Crossing, but I feel like the vibes are similar. Like I get similar vibes of like talking to all the characters as I did in like Wild World and stuff. But yeah, this game's really fun. It's just really, I don't know. It's just a good time. It's just about taking a short hike, having a good time, enjoying the great outdoors. Yeah, just really cozy vibes. Yeah. So yeah, this is a good one. I like this game a lot. Next one is... Okay, well, okay, so... Okay, I'm just gonna get into it. Okay, so the next one is Danganronpa V3. Okay, so... I don't know if we got a Danganronpa head. I'm wearing a Danganronpa shirt today, but I don't know if we got any Danganronpa heads in here. This game is good. We're gonna start with that. This game is good. It was very controversial though. Without getting into like spoilery stuff, there were a lot of people that really, really, really didn't like a big twist in the game. To that, I will say, if you got really mad at the twist in this game, okay, so there's like a bell curve, right? Yeah, so I always say that this game has an interesting bell curve of like, you know the meme of like on the left side of the bell curve is like someone really stupid with an opinion, and then it goes up, and then there's like somebody really mad with an opinion, and then it goes back down, and it's like the really smart, like depressed person that has the same opinion as like the idiot. I always think of that like meme when I think of this, but it's like basically the scale is how much you like anime, and I'll explain. So I think people that really don't like anime don't like this game. They're on the very left side. People that don't like anime, like, and I'm talking like hate anime. People that hate anime would hate this game. There's so much anime bullshit in there. A good amount of people are in the middle. They're fine with anime. They're not weebs. They don't hate anime. Well, I hate anime. That's true. But I tolerate anime. I hate anime. I hate the idea of anime. I used to work in the anime industry, for the record. But yes, for those who don't know. But yes. So yeah, there's the people in the middle then that it's like they don't like absolutely hate anime. They're not like omega weebs. They're just in the middle and they like this game. They think it's fine. They might have issues with it. Hell, I'm in this category, right? Like I have issues with this game. This is my least favorite of the main Danganronpa games. But then we get to the other side of the section. People that really hate this game are like omega weebs that like it's hard to get into it without explaining what the twist is, but it's basically like they hated a twist because they can't accept that anime isn't real, which sounds really weird for me to say that. If you knew the twist at the end, you would completely understand what I'm talking about. So it's like this weird like bell curve of like who can like this game. So again, I think this is a good game. I think it's my least favorite of the 3 games. Like mechanically, visually, it's by far the best. This game has like so much swag. Like it's crazy stylized. I love the style of this game. But just as far as like the plot is concerned, it kind of like goes a little wild in some spots that are like, okay, you could have just like done something differently. Guys, I think I might know a couple other games. Yeah. Oh, I guess I gave you guys a spoiler that there's more Danganronpa games on the list. Yeah, this game definitely borders on the dude trust me thing. Yeah, for sure. Like, especially after the first chapter, like, which I think is amazing. Again, the first chapter, dude, so many chapters in this game are just really controversial. The first chapter I think is incredible. Some people fucking hated it. The last chapter I think is fine conceptually, but there was kind of like messy execution. Some people hated it. The third chapter, some people hated. I hated that they teased us in the third chapter. They teased us with a really interesting plot idea that then they just didn't do. But yeah, I don't know. This game's good. People hate it too much, but it's because they're on a weird spot on the bell curve. Okay. Next game. This one, I will admit, is almost entirely on here because of nostalgia. Not that it's a bad game, but it like... It's Pokemon Yellow version. So this is the very first game that I personally ever owned. Like I had played other games before because my sister had a Nintendo, like the original Nintendo. But when I got my first Game Boy Color for Christmas when I was like 5 or 6 with Pokemon Yellow version, and that started my journey as a Pokemon master, as an elite gamer. So I felt like I couldn't not have this game somewhere on the list. But yeah, it's like this game just has a really special place in my heart. I liked all the funny tie-ins with Pikachu. It was cool that you could get all of 3 of the starters without having to like trade like the other games. Yeah, I don't know. I just love this game. Now, it's funny. I've played like Red and Blue way more, obviously, because I'm a Gen 1 speedrunner, but I don't run Yellow. So I have like way more hours in the other Gen 1 games, but like this is definitely my favorite of the Gen 1 games for sure. Yeah, so unbelievably mad. That's funny. Yeah, me and my brother, like we would like we also like I had Yellow version, and then I don't remember if I had Red or Blue, but he had the other one of Red or Blue. So we had all 3 of them. But then we would like basically, we would always get all the Pokemon games, but we would alternate the generations for who got like the third games. Like I had Yellow, he had Crystal, I had Emerald, he had Diamond. Yeah, so we always had all the main Pokemon games. Yeah, I love this game. It just means a lot to me. The next one, actually, speaking of really old games, so this next one is actually the first game that I ever played. which is Super Mario Bros. 3. Now, I should say maybe I played other games I don't remember, but this is the first game that I have memory of playing. So, yeah, my sister had an NES growing up, and I used to play Super Mario Bros. 3 so much. Like, I played this game all the time. Like, I played, like, a little bit of, like, Dr. Mario and, like, a little bit of, like, I think we had the original Legend of Zelda. To be honest, I don't remember. I really mostly just remember I played a shit ton of this game. But yeah, I think a lot of people our age are this. It's a very similar, like, it's like either this or like the original Legend of Zelda was like the first game they played. But yeah, this is, and the thing is, this game's just also really good. Like it actually holds up still. Like, this game just feels so good to play. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of, like, pure 2D platformers, but this is just a fucking good game. Like, it's just really good. I made a cheat sheet, that's funny. Yeah, it's just such a good game. I also don't even know how, like, you know, there were, like, a lot of secrets, so, like, you know, if you would, like, run and then, like, slide, like in front of like a thing in the background, you would like go behind the background object, and there would like, you know, be a secret spot to like get like a warp whistle or whatever. I don't even remember. I don't know how I knew about, like, they must have been like playground rumors that just like were like I don't know, spread by like people that knew about them from like their older siblings or something. I don't even remember, but yeah, I just remember all those secrets in the game were so fun. Yeah, this game's very nostalgic, very fun game, still holds up. Next one is... okay, the next one, I don't think we have... I probably won't talk about much because I don't think we have anybody here that really likes the series. It's Mega Man Battle Network 3. Now, again, I don't think anybody in here really likes this game. But this is a pretty good game, if you've never heard of it. This is my favorite Battle Network game. I like Battle Network 5 as well. A good deal. Yeah, Spix has turned to gas, yeah. Yeah, this game's sick. I haven't played all the Battle Network games. Well, Pix knows I tried the first game and I quit, like, because of something stupid that happened, but I never played 2 either. But yeah, this was the first Battle Network game I had, and then I got 5 as well. But yeah, this game is really sick. The battle system is so cool. Like, I used to watch like the anime series as well. Yeah, Battle Network 3 it's a sick game. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I like this game a lot. It's one of those games that it's like, I'm surprised there haven't been like more games attempting to replicate the battle system. Like, the only one I know of is One Step from Eden, which is, it's like a roguelike with the Battle Network battle system, which it's a cool game. But yeah, no, this game's dope. I love it. It's really good. You're an hour 15 late. It's okay. We're only on game 85. We're going pretty slow. Well, to be fair, we didn't start until like 30 minutes in, and then yeah, it was the wrong 2. I wasn't gonna say it. we started like 30 minutes in, and we had to take like 10 minutes for me to like redo my chat or my my layout to make it more, I don't know, better, more better. But yeah, and it's funny because like I actually don't think I've played a normal Mega Man game. I've only played Battle Network. Like, I'm pretty confident I haven't played any Mega Man game ever besides Battle Network. Because it's like, I'm just not interested. I don't know. They look fine. Like, I know so many people rave about like Mega Man X, but I'm like, I'm sure it's a good game. But yeah, I don't know. Battle Network's cool. Alright, next one. Now the Squippet's here. We got Super Monkey Ball 2, baby. I love this game. This Super Monkey Ball is so fun. I think this is the best Super Monkey Ball game. I mean, it's just kind of better than the first one. And then a lot of the later games in the series kind of... They lost the plot, I think. Like, when it got to, like, the Wii era, the Monkey Ball games were just, like... I don't remember which one it was, but they then just went and, like, focused all on the mini games more. And, like, the mini games are good, don't get me wrong. But it's, like, they just made so many mini games that were just, like... Why? I don't know. So, like, I think 2 is the last, like, really good Monkey Ball game. But, I mean, the remake was fine, but it was just... I don't know. It was just not the same. I think this is the GOAT. It's in the lobby of your childhood dentist. Oh, yeah. That's funny. Yeah, I think it was Banana Blitz is the one I was talking about, where it's like it was just like mini game simulator. Yeah, I didn't play any that were on handhelds. I've only played one. Well, I guess I don't think Switch counts, but I've played the Switch one. But yeah, I only played the ones that were on GameCube, Switch, and then Wii. But yeah, this game is really fun. I like Monkey Ball 2 a lot. I used to play this one, like, a lot. And yeah. I don't know, there's not much to say about Monkey Ball. It's just a really fun game. Like, I know I was shitting on, like, the mini-games earlier, but the mini-games in, like, Monkey Ball 2 are good. The problem was in the later games, they just, like, they put so much effort into so many, like, random mini-games that just weren't as fun to play, and I don't know, it's just, like, it lost the plot. I don't know, maybe that's a... I don't think it's a hot take. You know what? No, I don't think it's a hot take. I think most people generally agree that this is the best Monkey Ball game. Oh, I didn't play Monkey Ball on Vita. Oh yeah, no, I don't know the lore on any of the handheld games. But yeah, Monkey Ball 2 is a good one. I like Monkey Ball 2 a lot. Alright. Next game. Oh yeah, it had a jump button. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Alright, number 83 is Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. So this, if you don't know, this is Fire Emblem 7. This is the first game that came out in the West for Fire Emblem. It was the second game on the Game Boy Advance, and it was a prequel to Fire Emblem 6, which we didn't get, ever. So it was weird. So Fire Emblem's had, like, obviously a very weird release cycle up until that point, but now we've just started getting all the games. This is, this is a very, very solid game. I'm generally of the opinion that, like, the newer Fire Emblem games are, questionable. There's like, I know a lot of people really loved Three Houses, but I think a lot of what Three Houses did is very bad and indicative of a lot of issues with modern game design. But the Game Boy Advance games are, well, I shouldn't say the Game Boy Advance games in general, because I actually went and replayed Fire Emblem 6, and I actually don't think it's very good. But Fire Emblem 7, this one, and 8 are really good. GameCube and Wii Fire Emblems are really good. But, like, everything after that has been, like, I don't know. It's, like, I've had a lot of problems with a lot of the newer Fire Emblem games. But, yeah, if, like, this is, in my opinion, this is the best starting point for Fire Emblem. Because there's not, like, all the bullshit from the newer games. This is just, like, a very solid, like, tactics war game. With, like, a decent story, nothing crazy. Like, if you want the really good stories, like, GameCube and Wii are the best ones for that. Hell, even Sacred Stones is better story-wise. But yeah, this one, I think this is probably the best starting point if you want, like, the best, like, pure Fire Emblem game. This is the one to do. But yeah, I love this game. I have, like, very vivid memories of... I got this game for Christmas when it came out. And I have very vivid memories. It was at my old house. I was just sitting on the stairs, like, next to the Christmas tree for, like, hours. like after unwrapping presents, I literally just like moved like 10 feet over to the stairs, sat down, turned on my Game Boy Advance, and just played this game. It was like, I have like that very distinct memory of that. But yeah, this game is dope. It's a very good game. And there's more Fire Emblem games to come, gamers. There's more to come. The next game, number 82, is yeah, there's so many games, you know, there's so many games that we've all played throughout our lives. I feel like it's rare that there's ones that have like very like core memories like that. Like that one's like a core memory for me when it comes to games. There's not many other games that are like that. But yeah, that's definitely one of them. All right, number 82 is a fun one. It is World of Goo. This is probably one a lot of people haven't played. It was a WiiWare game. It's basically like it's like the most modern example of a game that's similar is like Polybridge, but it's like actually a good game, unlike Polybridge. But yeah, this is like, you basically, the goal is there are these little like blobs of goo that you would have to construct towers and to get them to like from one point of the map to the other on every level. And there's like a little like weird quirky story going on, but yeah, it's just like, it's like a physics kind of building game with like little balls of goo, and it's just very fun. It actually already did get the sequel. World of Goo 2 actually came out like a year or two ago, I'm pretty sure. I have not played it though, so I can't speak on whether World of Goo 2 is good, but there is a sequel. And I'm pretty sure it's already out, but again, have not played it. Will play, well, I shouldn't say will play it. I have the intention to play it someday, but there's 500 games that I want to play, so who knows when I'll get to it. But yeah, this is a really good game. I like this game a lot. It's fun. The next game is one of the best settings in video games, I think. That is BioShock. Yeah, I'll get to it eventually because I'm playing every game. So BioShock is one of the coolest settings in any game. I am admittedly not the biggest FPS fan. Like, I'm fine with FPS games. But yeah, I'm not like super like hype about them all the time, but this game is sick. Really cool story, really cool again, like literally I don't know if I can think of really any other settings that are cooler than BioShock. Like, BioShock is so sick. This game is really cool. Really, really cool. I did not play BioShock 2, so I can't talk about that. I played BioShock Infinite. I think it's fine. I wasn't a huge fan of it necessarily because, like, again, one of the main reasons I love this first game is because the setting is so sick, and I just didn't really vibe with the setting in Infinite as much. I don't know. It was fine, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, this game, yeah, there's like a really cool, like, plot twist I don't know if, yeah, like a gotcha moment kind of, that like really recontextualizes a lot of what was going on in this game, which is super cool. Yeah, really sick game, unmatched vibes, but yeah. I'm just admittedly not the biggest like FPS fan. So the gameplay was totally fine. I'm sure there's a lot of people that really love it, but it was just, I was there more for like the environment. Yeah. Next game, Uncharted 2. Oh, spoilers. You know, I don't even know if anybody would recognize the next game with that spoiler we got. Uncharted 2 Among Thieves. I will also say I have not played Uncharted 4 yet, so I actually don't know anything about Uncharted 4. I played the first 3 Uncharted games. Well, I've played Uncharted 1, 2, and 3, and then whatever the one on the Vita was. This is, I think, like, probably the best game in the series. I struggled with, like, putting 3 on the list, but I was I think 2 is just a better game personally. They're pretty similar, honestly, but yeah, this is like the like okay. I used to say like if you liked Indiana Jones, like this is what you should play, but now I guess there's an Indiana Jones game now. So I don't know. I guess you would play the Indiana Jones game, right? But I don't know if that game's good. But still, this is like a similar. It's like it's a similar vibe, right? But yeah, Uncharted 2, very fun game. I mean, Naughty Dog is really great at what they do. Yeah, we've gone full circle, literally. Isn't the game... Okay, isn't the Indiana Jones game called, like, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle or something like that? I remember it being, like, a comically bad name. And, like, maybe there's more well, not maybe. I'm sure there's more context in the game, but, like... Yeah, dude, that's, like... It's, like... Again, there's probably more to it, but, like, from an outside perspective, that is, like, a comically bad name. Oh, my God. Put some respect on Lego. Okay, true. Yeah, I guess you're right. There have obviously been Indiana Jones games in the past. I was just more referring to like ones that more match the tone of the movies, I guess. But yes, you're right. You're right. I never played Indiana Jones Lego. The only Lego games I played were Lego Star Wars. I just remember I kept adding an Xbox Indiana Jones game to the voting for Game Club. Oh, yeah. Hey, we should start it back up. Maybe people want to play the Great Circle. Oh man, yeah, Uncharted 2. It's a good game. I mean, it's like a classic like Sony first person, or not first person. Like it's like a Sony classic single player story driven Western AAA game, which is like. I don't want to say that like it's a bad thing, but like there's just so many of them that have like come out that it's like, I don't know. It's a great game, obviously. I have it on my top 100, but it's like, yeah, I just couldn't put it any higher. Kind of just because I feel like I've played so many of the same types of games before. You know the ones with like the yellow tape and everything. Like I'm not a yellow tape hater. I know there's a lot of people that hate on when they put the yellow tape telling you where to go and what to climb on, but it's a yellow tape AAA Western game. So I do have one of those that's pretty high up, but I think there's a reason for that. Okay, the next game, you may have seen the top of the cover. I don't know if you saw what it is. Number 79, Dragon Quest Heroes Rocket Slime. This game is sick. Does anybody here know anything about this game? Because it's so fucking dope. This game, you play as a slime, and like it's basically you're in like the world of the monsters. So like you're not playing like humans or anything. You're just playing in the world with the monsters, and you play as a slime, and like it's like a lot of the game is like walking around and like platforming in the overworld, similar to like a Mario and Luigi type game, but then you get into like giant mecha battles where like you have like a giant mecha robot slime, and like you do battles where it's like you like launch stuff at the other ships to like try to break them while also like protecting like against intruders that could like you could like go like walk onto the ground and like invade ships. Like you launch yourself, I think, and like it was so cool. You have to look up gameplay for this game because it sounds really trippy, but it's like so sick. But yeah, there were other games in the series, but it goes hard. It goes really hard. I believe this is the only one in the series that ever came to the West, so I haven't played the other ones. But yeah, it's like it's really dope. It's so cool. But yeah, it's like basically I think Op likes this game. I know there's somebody that I know that like really liked this game as well. I think it's Op. But yeah, no, it's such a fun game. It's just very unique. It's really cool. The giant tank battles are awesome. It's dope. Yeah, no Zelda. Yeah, it's an interesting observation. No Zelda games so far. Maybe there's no Zelda games on the list. Maybe they're just higher up. Who knows? About Starfy. I've never played Starfy. My brother had I think the one on the DS, the Legendary Starfy, I don't know. Yeah, I've never played it. Let's hope that we get more games. More Starfy games, more Rocket Slime games. I'm not really expecting any more Rocket Slime game ever. Like, let's be honest. Like, I feel like I feel like we're past the era where we would get a game like this, unfortunately. Like, we just don't get, like, the weird, quirky shit like this that we would in, like, the Game Boy Advance and, like, DS era. Like, we got so much weird shit, but now it's like every game takes a billion years to make, and it's so sad. I don't know, man. Just give me more cool, like, non-3D games. Like, I don't know. Give me good 2D games. Oh, I guess I've never felt true joy then. My brother, that explains it. Maybe that's why my brother is so joyful and filled with happiness. I think that's what I'm missing, is that I haven't played the Legendary Starfy. No Tinkle games either. Wait till you see what's #1 on the list. As a Mystery Dungeon music, yeah, I just got a Pokemon playlist going. Oh man. All right, next game on the list. Okay, I gotta say before, this is another one that I think is kind of controversial amongst people, and I almost made an even more controversial pick, but I didn't, and I'll explain. But number 78 is Super Paper Mario. This game is good, and I will die on this hill. This game is fucking good, okay? People don't like this game because they were expecting a sequel or like another game in the same style of the Thousand Year Door. If you just completely pretend that it's not like even the same series, then you will be able to see that the game is like really fun. Like, it's definitely not as good as TTYD, sure. But like, the game has so much heart. Like, it's so fun. The characters are great. Like, this game is so sick, and it really frustrates me when people say that this game is bad. Like, I can totally understand when people say, oh, I didn't like it as much as the other Paper Mario games. That's totally fine. But so many people just like completely wrote it off. And like it's like they didn't even give it a chance. But I love this game. I just love this game. It's so fun. If you haven't played this game because you heard people say it wasn't good, please just try the game for yourself. You have to go in knowing that it's very different from the older Paper Mario games. You played this but not Thousand Year Door. Oh, Thousand Year Door is so good. But they're just very different games. Yeah, this game had so much character. Yeah. I'm a noted RPG enjoyer, and I think this game was good. See, that's the thing. Like, a lot of people, if they played this game without playing the older Paper Mario games, pretty much everyone loves it if you go in with that. It's just the people that are like Thousand Year Door stands that like weren't able to like accept that the game wasn't the same. Which, I'm just gonna say, after Sticker Star came out, I don't know how you could possibly look at this game and say it was bad. Like, how can anyone say this game is bad after Sticker Star? Like, Sticker Star is the worst game I've ever played. Like, there's so much, like you have to realize, like, okay, perhaps I was too harsh, right? I'm just saying. But yeah, this game is really sick. Very much recommend it. The characters are so fun. They're so fun. All right. Next game, number 77. Danganronpa 1. Okay, so we talked about Danganronpa 3. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. But this is, I think, mechanically, it's the weakest game, which is probably not surprising for a lot of people because it's the first game, right? It's the oldest one. They didn't necessarily get everything right on the first go around. I also had I did, without really getting into why, I didn't really like the last half of the game nearly as much as the first half. If you played the game, you would understand it's a little different. Like, you're still doing the same type of stuff, but yeah, it's, without really spoiling, I just think it's not as good. But I think overall it's probably better than the third game still, just because there were a lot of things in the third game that I think were like really like, the third game, again, which I think is good, had a lot of problems with things that were like really dangled in front of you and then not executed on in the way that would have felt the most satisfying. Whereas this game didn't have that. Like, it just had stuff that was like, I feel like not as good, but it didn't like bait you with stuff that you're like, oh, this is so cool, and then, oh wait, okay, actually that's not what's happening at all. That's the main reason why. I think the setting in this game is probably a little cooler. It's just a little more tight. But yeah, really strong opening to the franchise. And obviously, I like the game a lot still, because it's 77. But yeah, Danganronpa, love it. Wearing my Monokuma shirt today. It's a solid game. Okay, next game is one that also got name dropped already a little bit earlier, and that is Astrobot. So this game is, there's a running joke amongst my friend group where, like, my favorite PS5 game is the Twitch app, because I just don't like have any PS5 games for the longest time. But I have Astrobot now, and it's a really good game. Astrobot is like the old, well, okay, I guess I have the remake of Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life on PS5, but other than that, I hadn't bought a single PS5 game, and I'd had my PS5 for like a year or two. Like, I just didn't really have any games for it. But I got Astrobot. Astrobot's really good. I think this game is basically like Super Mario Galaxy, but good. And I'm a very known Galaxy hater. But yeah, I think this is literally, I think, what Super Mario Galaxy wanted to be, and it like actually felt good to play. This game is very cool. It's kind of like the what, Astro's Playroom, the game that came with the PS5 bundled. It shows off the controller, or utilizes the controller in a really like good way. Like, I don't want to necessarily compare it to like the call it like the Wii Sports of PS5, but yeah, the team behind this game just they do a really good job of utilizing the interesting functions of the PS5 controller without like making it obnoxious. But yeah, which is really cool. Really solid platformer, really fun game. And the most important part, it had Gravity Rush references in it. So that's really all you can want out of a game. I rest my case. This game's dope. You better believe I was playing as Cat. All right, another Sony game coming up next, actually. Speaking of Gravity Rush, not Gravity Rush, but possibly dead Sony franchises, it's Infamous 2. I'm so sad that there has not been an Infamous game in like so long. Infamous is really, really fun. I think Infamous 2 is the best one, personally. 1 is good, but it has, you know, the classic first game in the series, you know, rough around the edges aspects. Second Son is a good game, which is not the second Infamous game. Or, that's the name of the game, right? Infamous Second Son? Yeah. Second Son is a good game, not the second Infamous game. It's the third game, but it's called Second Son. But I think 2 is by far the best. And actually, I think maybe a hot take. I think First Light, which is the standalone game after Second Son in that like setting, I actually think that's better than Second Son, which is maybe a hot take. But I thought like, yeah, I thought the character you were playing in that, the powers were like really cool. I like that character a lot. But Infamous 2, I think, is the best one. I think the ending of Infamous 2, it's one of those games that like really stuck with you, like depending on which of the routes you went. I really liked literally just like traveling around the city, like in, what was it, New Marais, I think it was. It was just really fun. I like the different paths you could pick. It's just like, I don't know, man. Infamous is so cool. Like, it's funny because I really like open world superhero games. I'm not like huge on like open world games normally, but I think when I think of open world games that I don't like, it's the stuff that it's like what you're just like walking around like a Skyrim type thing, where it's just this big world and you're just walking around doing stuff. But like Infamous, you're like zapping around everywhere. Like Gravity Rush, you're flying around everywhere. I haven't played the Spider-Man games on like PS4. I'm sure I'd like those, but yeah, this game is dope. I love this game. It's really cool. We need more Infamous, please. Give us an Infamous on PS5. I'm begging you. Yes. Oh, I played Festival of Blood as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yes. Yeah, I played Festival of Blood. That was another good one. Yeah, see, it was cool. Infamous had like 2 like standalone games that were like, I don't. They weren't like DLC, because they were standalone, I'm pretty sure. Right? I don't know. Every Infamous game is good, basically, but I think 2 is the best. Oh, man. All right. Next game, 74. Man, this is taking a lot longer than I was expecting. I'm, like, ranting way too much. Oh, man. All right, 74 is one of the first games I got on the GameCube. It is Luigi's Mansion. So this is, when we talk about core memories, this is another one. I have core memories of when I got my GameCube. Literally, I know I have to speed up. I can't do this for 8 hours. Core memory of getting a GameCube with this, Pikmin, and Super Monkey Ball 1. Man, this game is so fun. I've actually never played any of the other games, so I haven't played the sequels. I've only just played this one. But yeah, this game is very, very fun. Very nostalgic for me. But yeah, the GameCube had a really good launch, because it had Monkey Ball, Pikmin, Luigi's Mansion, and then Sunshine wasn't a launch game, but it came out shortly after, I think, if I'm remembering correctly. And then, like, Melee wasn't too long into the GameCube's launch, I don't think. I don't know. I don't remember. I just know Pikmin, Luigi's Mansion, Monkey Ball. Those are the 3 games I got with my GameCube. So, yeah, very strong start. Just a very fun game. Like, this is just a fun game, man. It's really quirky. It's fun. Big fan of this one. Number 73, more Pokemon. Okay, so this one is a weird one, and I cannot believe there have not been more games like this, is Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It is a crime that we have not had another game set in the Ore region. I don't know how there hasn't been another one. Well, probably the answer is like, because it was made by Genius Sonority, and there was probably like weird shit. And, you know, obviously we all know the Genius Sonority is busy making Pokemon Cafe Remix, which is obviously a very important game, because it has microtransactions or whatever. But yeah, this game had Dark Luigi. What else? What else do you need? That is funny, Dark Luigi. But yeah, this game is really cool. If you don't know, this game and Colosseum, they were set in the region called Ore, which is, there's no other games in that region. But like, you can't, well, okay, so in this game, there are some wild Pokemon you can catch, but like, the main way you get Pokemon is like by stealing them from people. It's like very like, you know, it's as dark as a Pokemon game is gonna get, but it's like, yeah, it's really cool. Like, it was about like The bad team was like corrupting Pokemon, turning them into shadow Pokemon, like attacking people with them. Like, I don't know. This game is like, it's the exact level of darkness you can get out of a Pokemon game, probably. Like, let's be honest, they're not going to make anything like more crazy than something like this. But yeah, these games were like really, really cool. And it's just a shame that we never got any. I mean, so I do know that this and Coliseum are going to be on the Switch 2 Virtual Console for GameCube. So like, I don't want to get my hopes up and say, oh, maybe they're like testing the waters. I mean, surely they're just bringing them because people like them. But man, I would kill for another game that was like a sequel to these. That'd be so cool. Next game, 72, is Paper Mario. Exactly, Pear. That's what I'm saying. Like, the little bit of cope in me is like, maybe it's gonna drum up some hype. Maybe that's why they're bringing it in, like, to try to see if people want more. I don't know. I don't want to get my hopes up, but that's like in the back of my mind. That's maybe what I'm hoping for. Okay, so 72 is the original Paper Mario. Now, I mentioned earlier when I did Super Paper Mario, I almost did something crazy. I actually almost switched the spots of these two games. I didn't at the end of the day, but there is a small part of me that really wanted to switch this with Super Paper Mario, but I just couldn't do it. This game it's very fun. It's really charming. It's one of those situations where the first game in the series definitely didn't have everything ironed out quite yet, but it's such a solid start, and surely there's no way they could ever ruin this series and make it bad after Super Paper Mario, right? Yeah. I mean, it's one of the best RPGs on the N64, right? Like, I mean, what even else was there? Like, I don't even know. Hardly anything, right? Yeah, never. They'd never mess up something so great. It's just a fun idea, right? It's really like really stylish. It's fun. It's like, I don't know, like what a good game. What a good game. Like, you know, every once in a while you'll get a really fun game, and then it makes you just think, wow, like, great job. Great job, game designers. Whoever thought of this, good call. All right, number 71. So this one, there's a couple games on here that are, they're not cheating, but they're kind of two games in one, or multiple games in one. Did you read that book as a kid called Flash and then have to take it? No. I don't know what that book is, sorry. Alright. We got Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp. So, this is, again, it's like kind of two games in one. So this is a remake of, a combined remake of Advance Wars 1 and 2. In my opinion, this is maybe a hot take. I think this is the best way to play the first two Advance Wars games. There's going to be a lot of people that will say you should play the originals because the visuals are way better in the original games. Or I shouldn't say visuals. The art style is way better in the original games. I fully agree. I like the art style in the original games better. But this version has like some quality of life changes, and I think it's probably just better to play this version. But, you know, people like different things. I guess for the games individually, if the remakes were separate, Advance Wars 1 probably would not have made this list, because I think Advance Wars 1 is the weakest in the series. It's still a good game. Advance Wars 2 is really good. So, like, you can almost consider this, like, number 71. It's, like, basically Advance Wars 2 remake, but the remake was, like, a combined game, so that's why we're doing this one. And I think this is the best way to play Advance Wars 2, personally. But, again, maybe that's just my opinion. I definitely think the art style is better in the original games than this one, but I didn't hate it in the same way that a lot of people were really upset about it. Maybe I was just happy to have the first Advance Wars game in like 15 years. Granted, it wasn't a new game, but like straight up, like Days of Ruin came out in what, like 2000, 2009 or something. I don't even know. Like, this was like legit the first Advance Wars game in like 2 console cycles. So, I don't know. I bought the game. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun with it. Maybe someday we'll get another Advance Wars game that's actually new. We'll see. All right, Looney. Number 70. We got our first Zelda game. And that is, drumroll please, Twilight Princess. I think there is a world where Twilight Princess could be considered my favorite Zelda game, but I don't know. There's more Zelda games on here that I think that have more personal meaning to me. This game is really cool. I think this has the best dungeons in all of the Zelda series. Now, I will say I have not played the new games. I have not played Bottom of the Well or honestly, I don't even remember what the name is actually called. Breath of the Wild. Or whatever the I haven't played the 2 games. Breath of the Wild and whatever the other one is. So yeah, I haven't played the new Zelda games. So I will let you guys know that right now. Those games aren't on the list because I haven't played them. But yeah, Twilight Princess is, again, it was in that era of like everything is like gritty. But like, I really like that in this game. I think the dungeons are so good. Like, the dungeon, Tears of the Kingdom, that's what it was, yes. Yeah, the art direction in this game, I actually think it worked well, and yeah, man, the dungeons are so good. There's so many people, so the start of the game is definitely a little slow. There's like literally people that I've heard that like quit the game in like the first couple hours because of how it started, which is crazy. Like, that's an insane take. Like, I've unironically seen people say that. I just don't understand that. Like, yeah, it's a slow start, and like I definitely agree that it takes a little bit to get into the game, but like, that's insane. I don't know. I think this game is really good. So yeah, that's what I've heard, PG. That's what I've heard. She read the manga growing up too. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't read any of the Zelda manga, but yeah, no, this is Twilight Princess is a good one. I love this game. It's very, very good. Okay, so, okay. I spent some time thinking if I should have a serious entry on number 69. And I did end up going with like a serious entry. But for the longest time, I was just trying to think of like a really stupid game to put at number 69. But the serious side of me ended up winning. So this is a legitimate entry. But I do want to let all the memesters out there know that I thought of you. I thought of you, okay? Galgun was one of the games that was up there, Looney. It was one of the ones I was thinking of. Oh my god. No, it's not horny. Yo, what's up, Kev? I wonder where Super Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 are gonna be. In the trash. That's right. Oh, this is actually very interesting that Kev is coming in right now, because number 69 is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. It's not Mario Kart DS, I'm sorry. I like Mario Kart DS, but I really like this game a lot. This is a very fun game. I think this is the most polished Mario Kart. I know, Kev, I'm sorry. I know. I like Mario Kart DS. I just didn't play it as much. Yeah, the horniest game, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. You see, it's the funny number. Yeah, this game is like, this is just a very, very solid game. Like, I think it's like, how do I explain it? It's one of those games that it's like, it's so good, but it's almost like so polished that like, I don't know, like this is not my favorite Mario Kart, basically is what I'm saying. Like, even though mechanically I think it's very like, it's the most smooth. It just doesn't have as much of like, I don't know if jank is the right word, but I don't know. It just doesn't have as much soul, I feel. It feels very commercialized. I don't know if that makes sense for this kind of game, but I don't know. I also have fucking beef with this game because it's crazy. This game got worse with DLC. I don't know if you guys, like, how many people play this game. Like at least half of the DLC courses are just like shitty courses from the, like, what is it, Mario Kart Tour? Like, it's crazy. The game got worse with DLC. So like, if you play online, okay, thank you, Perry, you understand. So if you play online and like one of the 3 choices is like a tour map, you just have to hope that you're not in a lobby with a bunch of dumbasses, because when people vote for the tour maps, if it wins, it's just like, oh fuck, I have to play a tour map again. It's so annoying. It's crazy. The base game is really good, and like some of the DLC tracks are good, but yeah, they literally added like 50% of the DLC tracks that were like just not good. I don't know. Oh yeah. Well, Kev, I will also, I mean, I'm not saying you to not watch the VOD, but I am gonna, this is obviously on backlog. I'm gonna make the list public after this stream is done. But yes. I've got some good games on here, but you know, I know I have a lot of hot takes. I'm definitely a gamer with some hot takes, but yeah, no, I'm glad to hear you say that. All right, number 68, an oldie but a goodie, is Super Metroid. So, fun fact, I played this game for the first time a few years ago. I did not play this game growing up. I did not have a Super Nintendo. My sister had an NES. We didn't have a Super Nintendo. And then I didn't have an N64 until like a lot later. So like I didn't have like a home console basically until GameCube launched. So yeah, I never played this game when I was a kid, but I went back and replayed it a couple years back. I thought it was very good. It holds up super well. It's funny, I also played Castlevania Symphony of the Night around the same time, because I like Metroidvanias a lot, but it was kind of funny. Like, you know, the genre is like named after Super Metroid and Symphony of the Night, and I had never played either of those games. But yeah, I will say Symphony of the Night's not on the list. I'm not a big Symphony of the Night fan. I didn't really vibe with it as much, but Super Metroid, I think the game still really holds up well. Yeah, it's so well done. It's just, yeah, it's a classic. Definitely deserves the hype that it gets. Heartbroken, I know, sorry. I also will say I haven't played, what's the newest Metroid game? I'm blanking. I have it, but I have the one on the Switch. I'm blanking on the game. I haven't played the new one, so the new Metroid, I wouldn't be surprised if it would eventually go on this list, but I just haven't played it yet. Yeah, I can agree with that, Kev. Some of the movement was good, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Metroid Dread. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I haven't played Dread, so Dread is a game that, from what I've heard, it's like very, very good, so I wouldn't be surprised if that made it on this list eventually, but yeah, I just haven't played it yet. But yeah, this game's sick. It deserves the hype. Next game, actually, so okay, I almost put this game at number 68, this next game at number 68. But this is kind of where it ended up. I don't know. But I went with Mario Kart Double Dash here. Now, Mario Kart Double Dash is my personal favorite Mario Kart game. It's definitely janky. Like, if we were just to compare this and, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, 8 Deluxe, like, feels better to play a lot of the time. So I think a lot of this is very much nostalgia. So I didn't want to put it, like, too much higher than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but I just love this game. Like, the courses are so nostalgic. I loved the two driver system. Like, it, you know, it only added so much to it, but I don't know, it was fun. I liked the idea of every character being even more unique. Now, like, obviously, every character is different in Mario Kart because, you know, there's like different weights and stuff. You can have different carts or whatever. But like the fact that like there were certain items that were like, you know, the specials for each character, even though obviously there's going to be a meta for like who's best, I really like that it made every character feel like even more unique with that aspect. And I'm like, I don't think they've brought anything like that back since, right? Like I'm pretty sure in all the other games, like every character can get every item, which is like, I mean, I guess they want to make it a more even playing field, but I feel like that added to so much of like the personality of this game. It's like your main like really like mattered a lot more. I don't know. But yeah, like basically, yeah, Double Dash is just such a unique game, which is why I like it so much. But yeah, I know Kev is probably like, I can't believe you don't have Mario Kart DS here, but I don't know. Mario Kart DS, literally my only problem with Mario Kart DS isn't the game itself. It's just I barely played it. Like my brother had Mario Kart DS. I didn't own the game, so like I didn't play it a whole lot. But yeah. Oh yeah, All Cup Tour, yeah. Yeah, this game's just really, yeah, it's I don't know. I think this is just the most unique Mario Kart game. Yeah. Wow, spoilers, Kev, spoilers. All right. Number 66 is, how do I, we'll show it off, okay? It's new Pokemon Snap. So it's funny, so many people know me or like first were introduced to me as like when I was like the Pokemon Snap guy. So like there's a lot of people that in their minds they associate me with Pokemon Snap. I mean, I'm assuming everybody knows here I used to have like the world record in like both the main categories in the game for a while, but I'm washed now, so I don't know, I'm like 10th or something probably on the leaderboard. I haven't ran the game in years. But it's really funny because like I liked the first Pokemon Snap. I don't love it, like it's not on this list, but this game is really sick. Like new Pokemon Snap is so good. Like it's everything that the first game, like it took the core like heart of the first game and made it into like an actual like full-fledged game. Like, you know, obviously that's, I don't want to say, you know, the first Pokemon Snap's like not a real game. Like obviously it is, but like it's so charming. There's so much shit you can do. I love that like there were like, you had to get like a bunch of different types of pictures for like each Pokemon. Like there were like kind of like missions for each of them, I guess. I don't know. It just, yeah, it felt like such a complete game. And actually, I never went back. I believe there was like one or two like DLC courses that came out after the game launched, right? I believe that's the case. I never went back to the game. So maybe someday I'll play those. I don't know. But yeah, this game is very, very, very good. It's such a good game. It just feels like such a like complete game. But yeah. As much as I like the first game, I love this game. So this game's incredible. Okay. Number 65. I don't know if this is going to be, for the people that really know me, this might be surprising that it's this low, actually, I think for some people. Yeah, that's fair. It's a very different game. Like it's not for everyone. It's like, it's a photography game. Like I don't know. I get it. Okay, yeah, so this one, okay, so again, possibly surprisingly low if you know me. Devil Survivor 2. I really had to think about this one a lot. I really thought about this one a lot. I've not played Tone, no. So, I mean, Devil Survivor 1 will be later. It's on the list, obviously. Yeah, so Devil Survivor 2 is very good. But I think there's a couple things here. First off is that it is very much overshadowed by Overclocked. The remake of the first game. That game, in my opinion, is so much better than this game. If you were just comparing the original vanilla Devil Survivor 1 and the original vanilla Devil Survivor 2, this game would be a lot more closer. But the fact that overclocked is a thing, which, like, okay, so basically Devil Survivor 2, the main reason it was better, air quotes, than the first game was because it had a lot of really nice quality of life mechanics. Devil Survivor is a very hard series. If you've not played these games before, they are fucking brutal. They will, like, destroy you if you have not played them. Like, especially if you've not played an SMT game. You will get slaughtered if you go into these games. But Devil Survivor 2 added some nice quality of life things. It added a couple, it, like, added more skills and demons as well. But then Devil Survivor 1 Remake, which is called Overclock, it took basically all of the quality of life stuff from the second game and ported it into the first game, which just has, in my opinion, a way better vibe, atmosphere, story, and everything. So it's just kind of funny. Like, my opinion of Devil Survivor 2, it was better because it had those features that the first game didn't. But then when Overclock came out, I was like, okay, well, the features are just an Overclock now. It's like very clearly Overclock is the best game. But Devil Survivor 2 also got a remake, which I actually haven't played. So I will say, in a theoretical world where I go back and update this list, which I guess I should say, I'll probably go back and update this list, like, maybe, like, once a year. I don't know. Just if I play any games that I think might go on it. Like, I wouldn't do this whole... Like, this is a one-time video that I'm doing of going through the entire thing. But, like, yeah. I might just go through and update it later. Like, maybe once a year or something. But if I play the Devil Survivor 2 remake, or expanded version is probably the more accurate way to put it, I bet this would go up. But yeah, I just didn't play the expanded version, and, like, the main reasons why I liked this game and there was an argument for being better than the first game kind of was nullified when the remake of the first game came out, if that makes sense. But this game's still really good. I just think the atmosphere is not nearly as good as the first one, because it's like the first one has this, like, real, like, sense of panic and, like, yeah, it's the vibe of the first game is unmatched. Whereas this one, it's like everything is like, yeah, the stakes are just as high, but it doesn't really feel like it, because, like, you're surrounded by this big organization. You can, like, literally go to a big headquarters. Like, you can travel around. Like, you're not fucking sleeping in the streets, like, in the middle of a fucking demon invasion. Like, I don't know. It's just like the stakes are just as high, but it just doesn't feel like it. I don't know. Really good game. Absolutely recommend people play it, but Devil Survivor Overclocked is better, which obviously we're gonna get to Devil Survivor Overclocked. Everyone knows that's one of my favorite games. But I just had to talk about Devil Survivor 2 while it's here. Okay. Next game. Number 64. Okay. We talked about this a little bit. So this is Superstar Saga. And that's maybe a good way to put it. I think you're just more in the midst of all the shit going on, and you feel more alone in the first game. Whereas, like, basically the second game, you're, like, backed by this organization that has, like, a lot of resources. Whereas the first one, you're literally just trying to fucking not get killed, like, walking down the street. Like, the first game has, like, this real sense of, like, panic and, like, desperation to it that the second game just doesn't have, even though the stakes are just as high. So it's just kind of like a vibe-based thing. Like, the Devil Survivor 1 is, like, I don't know. I think it's just, the characters really feel like very real depictions of, like, how people would react if they were thrown in the situation that they were thrown in themselves. Whereas, like, Devil Survivor 2, a lot of it doesn't feel as, like, believable for some of the characters. I don't know. Anyways. Superstar Saga. I mentioned this earlier at the start that I haven't played the Mario and Luigi games in a very, very long time. In fact, I've never replayed them. I've only played them the one time they came out, and I never played the 3DS remakes. So this is specifically based on my memories of them 20 years ago, that I remember liking this one the best. And it might just be because there's bias because it was the first game. But yeah, this is, from what I remember, this is my favorite of the Mario and Luigi games. Again, if I were to replay them, maybe my opinion would change. But yeah, these games are so cool. They're very fun. Again, it's just, like, the Paper Mario games are really good. The Mario and Luigi games are really good. Mario RPGs are just generally pretty fun. I really like the new characters in this game. Like, I think that Fawful, like, debuted in this game, which they were really funny. But yeah, it's just, like, it felt like such a unique vibe. Like, yeah, the action command system was really sick. Yeah, it's, like, the gameplay is awesome. I like the overworld. It's fun. Fawful was funny, yeah. Like, yeah, this game is just sick. It's a really good game. Again, yeah, the only I don't want to say asterisk, but it's like it's just been so long. Like, almost every game I have that is on this list, I have either replayed since I have been, like, you know, I don't know what I don't know at what point you would say, like, you have a more solid memory of stuff, but like I literally played Superstar Saga maybe when I was 10, but like almost all the games on this list, I was like at least 16 the last time I played it. You know, if not a lot older. But it's like, you know, you only remember so much when you're like a really young kid. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, I still like the game a lot. I'm sure I would still like it, but maybe the order of the games would be different if I were to replay them now. But again, it is what it is. Okay, number 63, actually another game from my childhood. This one, though, had a lot more, I don't know if sentimental value is the word, but it is Harvest Moon: A Wonderful Life. This is, I think, my favorite Harvest Moon game. I understand why it's kind of like, this is the very, like, I don't know if controversial is the right word, but it's very hit or miss, I think. It's very, yeah, it's really, this game is so wholesome. This game's really different from a lot of the other Harvest Moon games, though. This is the only game where, like, you actually age and, like, yeah, like, you actually age and, like, time actually, like, goes by in a real sense of, like, yeah, like, people get older. We'll put it that way. I played Stardew Valley, and I wasn't a huge fan of it, but not because I thought it was a bad game. And I think I even say this in my backlog review or something to this extent. I played it at a point where is that the end of the playlist? Hold on. I just realized there was silence. Yeah, it was. Hold on. I have another one. Don't worry. I have another Pokemon playlist. Okay. Sorry, one second. Okay. But yeah, I played Stardew Valley for the first time at a point where I just wasn't really interested in playing a life simulator type game, so I just didn't really get into it very much. And same with another game like that, Rune Factory 4. Where both Rune Factory 4 and Stardew Valley, I think, are probably objectively pretty good games, but I just played them at a time in my life that I just didn't really want to play that type of game, so I just didn't really enjoy it. But I think they're pretty good games, probably. Other than that, I just didn't have the right mindset when I was playing them, and like I'm not in that mindset either now. But they're two games that I think if they came out when I was younger, I would have played them like a shit ton. But yeah. So yeah, this is but yeah, this is, I think, the only Harvest Moon game where time actually passes. It's also interesting because, like, it's the only Harvest Moon game that I know of where the months are only 10 days each. Normally a month in Harvest Moon is like 30 days and there's like 4 months, or well, it's seasons, I guess. But yeah, the seasons in this game are only 10 days, which I really like, because one of my biggest issues with the Harvest Moon games is that, like, the game's, like, not enough changes. And now that is a bit of a problem with this game, I will admit. There's, like, I love that it had, like, time passes and stuff changes, but my actually biggest complaint is, like, not enough stuff happens with that. Like, they should have done more stuff and had, like, more events. Not to say that there aren't, like, a good amount of events that, like, change as time goes on, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I just really like that the seasons are only 10 days long. I thought that was just it was just, the 30-day seasons are, like, too long for me. in the most of the Harvest Moon games. So yeah, I don't know. But also, I just love the characters. This game also has a remake. I think I mentioned it earlier, actually. I have it on PS5. But there's a lot of quality of life changes in that remake that make the gameplay experience objectively better. But the game is missing like the somber mood that this one has. Like, this game is definitely very wholesome, but it has like a very like, there's like sad undertones almost. And I think some of that is not in the new game as much, and I think part of it is the art style. The art style on this game, the original, is like kind of dreary and makes you like, it's very like cozy, but also like with a sense of like sad nostalgia. It's a very interesting vibe, and I really like that. And I feel like that wasn't as much there in the remake. It was there to an extent. And again, like, I think objectively, like, gameplay-wise, there, like, the gameplay is just better in the remake. But yeah, there was some vibes that were just not the same. Part of it art style reason, but yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I love this game. It means a lot to me. It was one of my favorite games growing up. And it's fun. It's actually really funny. Yeah, so I think the remake is good. Like, if you'd never played this game before, I would maybe just recommend the remake, to be honest. Like, this is one of those games where, like, I don't think you're going to go wrong either way. But again, it's one of those that you got to go into knowing it's like a life sim game. And the problem is, I think something like Stardew Valley has so many more features, or like Rune Factory 4. Like, you have to, like, if you go into this game, you have to understand this is a game that came out in like 2003 or something. So it's like, and the remake didn't add like a whole bunch of stuff. Like, it did a lot of quality of life stuff, but it didn't like really add a whole lot of things. So just compared to something like Stardew Valley, it's gonna, I don't know if it feels empty compared to it is the right way to put it, but yeah, there's just a lot less features. It doesn't have Junimo Kart, so like, I mean, really, you know, like, but yeah, it's good, but it's just, I understand why people wouldn't necessarily like it as much. Yeah, if you are somebody that just adds a shit ton of mods to Stardew, you would probably think the game is a little empty. But yeah, it's definitely one of the, it's very funny because one of the girls you can marry in this game, Molly, a lot of her events and dialogue are like about like how she's like getting like older, and she's like, she like can't find a partner, and she's like really sad and stuff. And then I'm just how old was I playing this game? Me, like, on the cusp of turning 30, sitting in my parents' basement playing this game, reminiscing about how I used to love this game as a kid, listening to Molly about how she's getting really sad and misses how things used to be and is all alone. And I'm just playing this game. I'm like, no, Molly, you gotta stop saying this shit. This is getting too real. So it's very like I said, it's very wholesome, but it's also a very somber game. But I love it. But yeah. Oh my god. Anyways, okay. Next game. Enough of that. I love it. Next game. Okay, okay, so we got the Pokemon Gauntlet. I'm just letting you all know. Brace yourselves, okay? We got a gauntlet. Number 62 is Pokemon Colosseum. So this is the other game in the Ore region that we talked about earlier with Gale of Darkness. And I think it's kind of similar to stuff we've said earlier about, like, this is the first game in the, you know, the Ore series. I don't know how you want to call it. So there were definitely some quality of life stuff that were added in the second game. Like, purifying shadow Pokemon is like a lot more of a slog in this game. But I think this one had better vibes because it felt more, yeah, I don't know if I want to say like gritty, but like, yeah, it just felt a little bit more gritty in the region. Whereas the second game, it felt like, yeah, you're just like playing as like some kid who like lived at like a lab with like all these people around you and everything. Whereas the first game, you're playing like this, like, you're playing a dude who like was just in like the bad guy organization, and you like stole a bunch of shit and then like blow up the building and leave. And like it's the most metal entry to a Pokemon game. And I just remember when I first played that as a kid, I'm like, oh my god, because I was the fucking kid that when you in Gen 1, when you beat the Nugget Bridge and the guy offers to like, hey, do you want to join Team Rocket? I wanted to do that. I was like, oh, that's so cool, I want to join Team Rocket. And then they wouldn't let me. And now finally you play this game where it's like you're actually kind of playing as like not like, obviously you end up being like a good guy, but like you were like a bad guy in this game is like your whole backstory. It's like, it's so sick. And like in the second game, I mentioned also earlier that there are actually some wild Pokemon you can catch. Like there's like special areas where like you can like set up bait to like lure wild Pokemon in. But Colosseum has like 60 some Pokemon total in the game that you can get or something like that. It's like maybe even less, I don't know. But like a lot of people hated that because they're like, oh, there's no wild Pokemon in the region. Like, oh, I can't play my favorite Pokemon or whatever. But it was very interesting because so this game is all focused on double battles. And a lot of the bosses in this game actually have like legitimate strategies that are based on double battles. Like if you have not played Pokemon and you play this game, you're going to struggle. Like this game is hard if you don't like, if you're not good at Pokemon. Like there's a lot of like boss battles that like actually like abuse like legitimate strategies. And the fact that you only have access to like 50, 60 Pokemon, it really makes you play with builds that you would not normally otherwise play with. So it's just, it's very, very unique in that aspect. I've not played Pokemon Insurgence, no. That's a fan game, right? The only fan game I played was Pokemon Reborn, which I never finished. Because I played it a long time ago when it wasn't complete. But yeah, that's the only fan game I've played. But yeah, no, like this is such a, yeah, it's such a far cry from like the main franchise, which is why so many people are clamoring for another game in this series. Like, it's just really, really cool. It's really cool. I like it a lot. But yeah, it's just funny because it's like a lot of the things that people dislike about this game, I think make it really unique. It's like there's not a whole lot of Pokemon, but yeah, that makes you have to battle with like interesting Pokemon that you wouldn't normally use. It's only double battles, but again, you have to like build your team around strategies you wouldn't normally build around. Some people are like, oh, the game's too hard, but it's like, yeah, well, that makes it interesting because like so many of the games up to this point were just a cakewalk. The vibes are great. I don't know. This game's sick. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of it, but no, I've never played it. I'm not against playing like Pokemon fan games. It's just one of those things that's like my backlog is so big. It's like, what am I add a fan game to my backlog when I have so many like non-fan games that I still need to play? I don't know. Maybe someday. Okay. The next game in the Pokemon Gauntlet is White 2. Okay, so I'm a Gen 5 truther. We're going to start there. Gen 5 is fucking awesome. And anybody that doesn't like Gen 5, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear anyone's opinions on Pokemon if they don't think Gen 5 was good. I think this was so cool. For the first time in the main series Pokemon game, we got a direct sequel. Like, yeah, you can argue that, like, Gold and Silver is, like, a direct sequel to Gen 1. But, like, this one, like, it was literally clear. It was White 2. It wasn't, like, a new generation that they were then having, like, you could return to the previous area. It was, like, they were just straight up making a sequel to a game, which was, like, really, really cool. This game's really good. There's an argument this is better than base Black and White. If somebody said that this is not as good as the original White version, I would say, okay, that makes sense. So this game is really good. But yeah, I put it as 61 on my list. It's one of my favorite games in the Pokemon series, but I mean, I like a lot of Pokemon games, so yeah. Yeah, Gen 5 is fucking sick. Gen 5 is so good. And we'll talk more about Gen 5 later. But not now, because we're going to number 60, and you already know we're going swimming, baby. It's Emerald version. There's so much goddamn water, guys, and they're so real for that. I know it's a meme. They're so fucking real. There's so much water. There is so much water. That is my literal one complaint with this region. There is too much water. But other than that, this game fucking slaps. The Pokemon in Gen 3 are so cool. The entire left half of the map is sick. I love it. Like, literally, if we ignore the right section with all the water, all of the left section is, like, my favorite, like, area in, like, the Pokemon game. Like, the main area. Like, I think the design of the mainland in this game is so good. The water section is good, too. I disagree. Just because I think... My problem is... the water... So, I like the diving section. I want to be clear. Like, Satopolis City and the diving aspect of it, all of that is cool. The problem is... I really don't like areas that are just really one big thing with not a lot of things breaking it up. Like, literally... at least a third of the game is effectively one really long water route. Like... I honestly think I wouldn't have a problem with it if, like, well, now, and also in saying this, it would make the left half of the game not as good. But if they, like, broke up a little bit of the water sections, that would make it better. The problem is it's just so much water all in a row. Like, it's just one massive water route. Well, it's mirrored. Sorry, it's like, we're on the left side of the map here. You go, or the right side of the map. You go from the top right of the map all the way down, and then all the way along the bottom is all water. Like, it's crazy. I don't know. I don't know, man. I just think it was too much, like, all in once. I unironically think they should have broken it up. But everything else about the game is fucking sick. I love Gen 3. But, yeah. Yeah, literally. Yeah, it's Lily Cove all the way to Dewford. I don't know. But yeah, it's just a funny meme to say, oh, too much water, but they were actually kind of right. But I still love the game nonetheless. Okay. Number 59 is Roller Coaster Tycoon. Again, I want to preface, I have not played Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Skip it. Yeah. No, Emerald's really solid. So Roller Coaster Tycoon, I haven't played the second game. A lot of people say it's better. I don't know. Just prefacing that. I played this game so much as a kid. This is like probably one of my most played games from like when I don't know what you want to call it. You're like your formative years of like your childhood, right? Like, yeah, when I was like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 or whatever. I played this game so much. It's just very, very fun. Yeah. So, you know, some people just try to build roller coasters and crash them, but yeah, no, I love this game. It's very fun. I definitely want to play. I know there's Open RCT 2 is like the name of there's like a modded version of Roller Coaster Tycoon 2, which like it has I think all the maps from the first game, and it has like I think there's a system where it's like kind of, I don't know if it's like a quote unquote, not like a campaign mode, but like similar to the first game. My understanding is that I think, again, I haven't played the second game. My understanding is that the vanilla version of the second game, you could just play all the maps at once. But in the first game, that wasn't the case. You kind of had to unlock them. I believe there's a mode that you can, I don't know if it's default or you have to like turn it on or something, but in RCT2, you can basically set it so like you have to, again, it's not like a campaign mode, but it's like you need to like beat like certain maps to unlock the other ones. So that, I think that's cool. But again, I haven't played it. It's on my list. You delete your ladders in the Sims 4 pool. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's the classic of like you build like an area in Roller Coaster Tycoon and then just like remove the one path leading to the exit and then just strand the people there. God. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. We're crazy people, us gamers. Okay. So the next game, is, I don't know if it's a hot take. Well, okay. It's the best game in the series, for sure. And I love it. But I couldn't really, I just couldn't put it higher. But it is Super Smash Bros. Melee. Now, I know a lot of Melee heads would crucify me for having this as my number 58 game. You have to understand, I primarily like single-player games. I love Melee. I think it's the best Smash game. It's very fun. But as I've gotten older, I like multiplayer games less and less. So yeah, I just couldn't, I don't know. I'm just somebody who, it's still top 60. I love this game still. It's the best Smash game, like, obviously. But, yeah. I don't know. I played 57 other better games. Yeah, exactly. It's just people like different things. This is my personal list. I love this game. I prefer single player games. Like, I prefer story driven games. So, yeah. And I'm just gonna say it. If Game & Watch was better, this game would move up. So, Game & Watch just is literally an unfinished character. You actually can't L cancel like half of his aerials, which is fucked. So, if they fixed Game & Watch, this would be way higher. If I could actually play him and he was viable. Is literally, if he can get shield poked at full shield. It's literally an unfinished character. I just want to play Game & Watch, dude. Anyways. But yeah, Melee's sick. I actually don't know. Is this my highest multiplayer game on the list? We'll find out. Keep that in the back of your mind. I honestly don't remember. I have to imagine there's like at least one multiplayer game that's higher. No, maybe that's not. Oh, there is. Yeah, okay, obviously. Duh, right, everybody? Come on. Okay, anyways. Okay, number 57. This is another one of those games that I think... I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the only one that's played this game. Radiant Historia. Has anyone played this game? I would be shocked. This game is... It's a DS RPG. Okay, it's really funny because this is the second DS RPG that I played that was like a turn-based RPG set in a fantasy world about a world that is like being consumed by sand. There's two games that are like that exact same premise, but this one made the list. The other one was Sands of Destruction, which is fine, but yeah, there's a 3DS remake, Radiant Historia, like, God, what's like Perfect Chronology? I don't even remember. I can't remember what the remake is called, but yes, this is the original. So there is a remake. I haven't played it. I'm sure it's, well, I shouldn't say I'm sure it's good because there are some remake. There's actually a game, a couple games that are gonna come on here later that like explicitly have a worse remake that I will say when I get to those. So I don't want to say for sure the remake is better, but I will say I haven't played the remake, so I have no opinions on it. But yeah, this is a really sick game. It has like, I love games and like things that have like split timeline or like time travel shenanigans shit. And this game has that. It's like there's like you can like move through multiple timelines and like change how things happen, but it's, I don't know, it's really, really, really good. If you like really good like RPGs that have like a good story with like unique mechanics, the battle system is really unique. Yeah, I would highly recommend this. Again, like the DS has some real bangers for like unique games, and this is a really good one. Yeah, Perfect Chronology. Okay. Yeah. No, I actually did too. Funny you say that. I have it, but I just never played it. Yeah, it was one of the games that I got before the eShop shut down. But yeah, it has a really cool diverging timelines thing. But like it's not like, I think it's like there's like 3 different timelines and like you like go between them a lot. So it's not like you branch out like crazy drastically. Like, it's not like, oh, there's 37 different endings. No, it's like it's like you're kind of just hopping between a couple timelines. But yeah, and it's like, it's not like Chrono Trigger, like you're going back and forward in time. It's like like more Zero Escape, where it's like the same time point, but you've like branched off and like very different shit happens, so you're doing a lot of different shit, but it's like the same like gear and everything. Yeah, really cool game, really unique game. Highly recommend if you haven't played it, which again, most people I know have not. Okay, 56 is Fire Emblem Sacred Stone. So again, this is Fire Emblem 8. I don't need to spend a whole lot of time here. We talked about this a little bit ago. I think the best jumping in point for Fire Emblem is 7, but I think this game is better, which I actually recently learned. I didn't know this. I recently learned that's a hot take. Apparently, a lot of people don't like this game, which is crazy. Like, this game is so sick because this game had... It was the first, or I should say, as far as I'm aware. I mean, in the US, this is an honest statement, but I don't know about some of the older ones. But this is the first game that I'm aware of in the series that had actually branching classes. So normally in the previous games, you would each class, like when you got to a certain level, you could use an item to like class change. Like, you know, if you were like a cavalier, you could class change into a paladin, which is just a better version. Like if you could go like Myrmidon into like Swordmaster, like stuff like that, like Archer into Sniper, you know. But this game, it for the first time, it actually allowed you to choose one of two classes. So like if you're like a mage, normally in the previous game you could only go into Sage, but now you'd have the choice of like Sage or Bishop, right? Or like there was also even a couple characters that had like, I think they were called like Journeyman classes, where it was like basically a stage 1 class. So there was effectively like 3 tiers now for certain characters, and there was one branching point, which is really great because one of my biggest complaints in the new Fire Emblem games is that you can reclass all your characters into anything that you want, so every single character just loses its like identity. And I mean, I was talking about this earlier with Mario Kart. I love when games make all the characters like really unique. Like Double Dash gave every character, like obviously every character has like different weights and stats, but they gave every character a unique special item. Like in the newer Fire Emblem games, like 3 Houses, you can just make every character a Wyvern Lord. Why would you not? Just make everyone a Wyvern Lord. Like that's the optimal thing to do. Just fucking do that. It's just lame, dude. So it's really cool that this game gave you a little bit of choice. There's also a section in the game where you actually get to choose between like 2 different paths for a little bit. Like it branches out slightly for like 4 or 5 chapters or something, which again is really cool. Like this is the kind of shit I like in games when they give you choices that are not like overwhelmingly allowing you to do like anything, because then it just ends up being broken. Like I don't know if this is like a hot take, but like games that give you too much freedom, I have a problem with, because there will inevitably be like something that is just like way too powerful. Again, like literally in the reclassing. I think reclassing is the worst thing that has happened to Fire Emblem, because you could just make every character a Wyvern Lord. Why would you not? So then it's like, okay, if you make every character a Wyvern Lord, that's lame. But if you don't do that, you just know you're not playing optimally. And like, I'm somewhat like, this is clearly a me problem. I'm very aware of this. I just like to play optimally. If I'm not playing something optimally, like I always will have in the back of my mind, oh, you should have been doing this, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, it'll always be there in the back of my mind. So it's like, this is the perfect amount of customizability. Like every character has a identity, which is not a thing in 3 Houses, because you could just reclass into anything you wanted. Like literally in my 3 classes playthrough, I just played vanilla. But even then, it's like, you could have been a Wyvern Lord. Why are you not a Wyvern Lord? But it's like, I don't know. I just want class identity. Like, and that's great in this game, because it has that with at least a little bit of the ability to change things up. I don't know. Anyways, I digress. This game's sick. The story's cool in this game. Like, man, the characters in this game I really liked a lot. This game is really sick. Some people don't like this game. I think the reason is because it's, like, easy, is what I was told. Which, again, I don't know. Obviously, I played this game when I was, like, relatively young, and then I've replayed it, but I was older and, like, more experienced, so it's, like, I don't know how, like, if you're 25 and play this game for the first time, I don't, and you've never played a Fire Emblem before, I don't know how easy it would be. Maybe it's still easy. I genuinely just don't know. But yeah, this game's sick. Again, I can rant about this game because I love this game, and I think this is a really good, like, comparing this to Three Houses is such a, like, in my opinion, it's just such an obvious, like, this game is just so much better. But, like, I'm literally, you know, the meme of, like, that one person, like, standing in front of, like, a group of, like, hundreds of people, and it's like, yes, I'm saying you're wrong. Like, that's me. Like, that's literally me. It's like, and I know that, like, people love Three Houses, but it's like, man, this game just makes me feel like that sometimes. Where it's like, man, I feel like I'm the only one. Yes, you're all wrong. Like, literally, yeah, it's just like, man, I love the old Fire Emblem games, and I don't think Fire Emblem's been good since Radiant Dawn, man. Like, I just don't. Anyways, okay, I could just rant forever on this game. I have to move on at some point. We've been live for 2 hours, 45 minutes, and we're not even halfway through yet. This is gonna be a long stream. I don't blame anybody if they have to leave at some point and can't stick around. I'm not surprised. Let's be honest, we all knew I was gonna rant. I'm a ranter. We all know this. Anyways, okay. Number 50. Okay. I think this is another hot take we're about to move into. All right, everyone buckle in, strap in. Okay. Super Mario Sunshine's a good game, okay? This game is good. Everyone is fucking weird. Like, why do people hate this game? What the fuck is wrong with people? This is a fun game. It's good. Why do people hate this game? I don't get it. I just don't understand. This is a fun game. It's not my favorite Mario game. There's another higher one that's on the list. This game's good, dude. It's good. Like, it's so thematic. I love thematic games. It feels good to play. Unlike, dare I say, Super Mario Galaxy doesn't feel good to play. Man, Sunshine's fun, dude. Like, people just don't like fun. They just don't like fun. I love this game. I love Mario's Tropical Adventure, okay? This game is good. It gave you a headache. That makes me sad. This game's good, Pix. This game's good. It's okay, though. It's such a good hub. Yeah, I know. And I'm like, I understand that this game's not perfect. I get there's some issues with it. I'm not trying to say it's perfect. It's not my #1 game. It's not even my highest Mario game. But man, there's just so many people that really hate the game. And the thing is, it's funny because it's like there's so many people that just don't think my opinion is valid because I don't like Galaxy. But well, I don't know. I don't care. I don't really care what other people think about me, but it's just like, I don't get it. It's just one of those things, like, I don't get why people think this is a bad game. Like, I think it's fine. Yeah, it's got really high highs, and I understand why people are mixed on it. It's just, I don't know, man. When people say that this game is just, like, objectively bad, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Anyways, okay. All right, the next one, we got a palate cleanser. The next one, nobody's gonna hate the next game, and everyone likes the next game. Okay, we're gonna palate cleanser. No more hot topics. No more Fallout Boy. No more shopping at Hot Topic. Yeah, that makes sense, PG. Okay. Come on, Ocarina of Time is just a fucking good game, man. Nobody's gonna tell me that they don't like Ocarina of Time, right? Please? Nobody tell me that. I can't take that right now. I'm kidding. No, but yeah, Ocarina of Time is just fucking good. Like, Ocarina of Time is one of those games that it's like, I really, 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 really wanted to put this higher because it's a solid classic. Also, it's funny, the 7 TV emotes don't work. Although I don't know if you meant to put the 7 TV emote, but it doesn't show up on it works in normal chat, but not on the stream. That's funny. The overlay does its job. But yeah, this is just a classic, and it's like so good. It holds up well. It was so insane for its time, and it's still a fucking good game. And it's like, I literally feel bad putting it this low. Like, no other game that has come to this point have I felt bad about its placement. I feel bad about this game's placement because I feel like it deserves better, but I just couldn't put it more. But I think this game deserves better. So this game is just so good. It's incredible. Everything that could be said about this game has already been said. I don't have much more to say. This game is revolutionary. Okay. The next game's a weird one. This is another one of those games that I feel like a lot of people probably haven't played. It is an indie RPG called Lisa the Painful. This is it's one of those games that popped up around like that era where like so many games were like really like a bunch of indie RPGs were being made that were inspired by like Earthbound, kind of, but this is like not really like that necessarily. Like the battle system is similar, but it's like it's very much inspired by it. But this game is like really it's like a comedy, but it's really dark. Like it's not a comedy, but it is. Like it's a really fucked up setting. Like it's a really brutal world. There's a lot of fucked up shit that goes on, but it's like a lot of absurdist humor too. And I love absurdist humor. I love Bobobo. Like I'm a big Bobobo guy. So it's really like this game is such a trip to play because it's like in one scene it will be just like the saddest, most depressing thing you're reading, and then like 5 minutes later, like the most like batshit insane like funny thing happens. I think this game is really, really good. But you gotta be in the right mindset to play it because it deals with like a lot of kind of like sad things. The game's called Lisa the Painful. It's like, yeah, it's not necessarily a happy game, but it's a really good one. But yeah, you gotta know that you're going into some kind of not depressing, or yeah, depressing is probably a good way to put it. It's a pretty depressing setting. Bleak is maybe a better word. It's a really bleak setting, but it's a real good one. There is also a sequel as well, Lisa the Joyful, I think. It's okay. I feel like it's one of those games that it may be the fact that game came out, it impacted the way I felt about Lisa the Painful a little bit. It made me like the game less. Not like, I mean, Lisa the Painful is a better game in like every way. So it's not a situation of like, oh, the second game came out and it had like better mechanics. It's the opposite. Like the story of what happens in the second game just made the first game like not feel as good. So I'm not saying like if you play this game, don't play the sequel, but like playing the sequel definitely negatively impacted the way I thought about the first game. I don't know. Anyways. Okay, the next game is a banger. This is actually another one. Okay, but we're getting like, I was gonna say this isn't getting to the point where it's like, oh, this game should be higher, but like we're at 52. Like these are all bangers from here on out. The next one is Metroid Prime, which is so good. And you guys know I talk about my backlog all the time. I have 5,000 games on my backlog. I really want to play the Prime remaster on Switch. I've just not got around to it. So this is the original Metroid Prime. It's not the remaster, which I'm from what I've heard, the remaster is just the best way to play the game now. So like, presumably this would just be the remaster if I had played it. But again, I have not played it yet. But yeah, this is, I think, my favorite Metroid Prime game. I definitely like it better than the second game. And I think the third game, I remember the story liking it a lot, but like the gameplay I didn't like as much. And I think the third game, it just was missing that vibe that a lot of Metroid games had of just like solitude. Like in the third game, there's a lot of dialogue. It's like not to the obnoxious levels of like other M, but like something that I like about Metroid is that you're kind of just alone in an alien world, and that's not exactly the case in the third game. Even though it's like really, really good still. So that's why I think this one's the best in my opinion. Yeah, it's so good. Like this game is like, I mean, I'll just say I don't agree with that statement that it's the pinnacle of Metroidvanias, but it's my personal favorite Metroid game. Again, I haven't played Dread, and I'm sure the remaster of this game is great. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's the best Prime game. I'm very excited for Prime 4. I'm a little nervous because the game has clearly gone through development hell. So maybe it'll have issues. Either way, I'm going to get it. I'm going to play it. I'm excited for it. But yeah, Metroid Prime is really sick. It's incredible. All right. Next game is... Yeah, okay, yeah. When I think Pinnacle, I just think like the best. But yeah, no, I totally understand. Yeah, it's like in the pantheon of... It's in the pantheon of Metroidvanias. Okay, number 51 is another one that I think is a bit of a hot take, but like not... It's a hot take in a much smaller franchise than some of my past hot takes. Yeah. So 51, Advance Wars Dual Strike. This is my personal favorite Advance Wars game. Now, I will say, a lot of people will say Advance Wars 2 is the best. And I think from a PvP standpoint, that is correct. As far as PvP is concerned, 2 is the best. 3 is this is Advance Wars 3, basically. Dual Strike there's a lot of jank to it because normally in Advance Wars, if you're not familiar, you pick a commander, and every commander has a passive ability. So, like, for example, there's one that one of my main commanders that I use is Colin. He's really good. His units are, like, 10% weaker, but he buys everything for, like, a 10% discount or something like that. So you can just kind of, like, overwhelm people by having more money than them. And then every commander also has a commander power, which is, like, as the game goes on, when you do more battles, your meter fills up, and it's basically like a super meter where it's like, yeah, every super is like a different ability. Like I think Collins is like, I think like all your units like gain more power based on how much money you have or something like that. I don't remember. But this game added you could have tag commanders, so you actually picked 2 commanders at once. And I don't remember. I think this game introduced the SCOP power, so it's like Commander Power Level 2. I think that was in this game first. It's possible it could have been 2. I don't remember. But there was an ability in this game. I think it was Tag Power or something. But basically, if you like filled up the bar of both units, you basically got to take 2 turns in a row with like your Commander powers active. It's like, I'm simplifying it, but like, basically you could take like a massive swing of like taking 2 turns in a row, which like in the campaign, it's like a little more balanced because like, you know, it's expecting you to like use that all the time. But like in the PvP, it would be really janky because like, it's obviously very swingy if it gets to that point. But yeah, I don't know. I think this is just my favorite. It has my favorite campaign. I really like all the characters. I was a Sasha main. I love Sasha. She's my favorite character in Advance Wars. Sasha's theme is such a banger. I fucking love Sasha's theme. Yeah, this game's really sick. But yeah, if you want to play PvP, there's actually a game called Advance Wars by Web. It is it's based on Advance Wars 2, but it has like characters and stuff from this game. So it's like a 1v1 format, I believe, usually. So it's like the gameplay of Advance Wars 2, but it also has like characters from this game in it, I'm pretty sure. So I think that's what most people play for like PvP. But again, I was never much of a PvP guy with Advance Wars. I just like the campaigns. They're really fun. But yeah, I love Dual Strike. It's my personal favorite, but I totally understand why people like the second game best. Okay, number 50. We're at the halfway point. I need to really speed up, but halfway point, Majora's Mask. Okay, I'm gonna say that this is my favorite Zelda game, but it is not my favorite Zelda-like game. We'll put it that way. Majora's Mask is so sick. I mean, I said earlier, I love time-fucky shenanigans. So this game is really cool. I love this game. Yeah, I think it has like a really creepy aesthetic, which I always like in games. It just felt like so wacky. Like the first game, the Ocarina of Time felt like a little bit more like a standard like fantasy game, I guess, whereas this one was just like, what the fuck is going on, man? This shit is wild. So I love this game. It's really weird. I get why some people don't like the time aspect of it, but I'm a big fan of that kind of thing. Yeah, I love this game. It's really fun. Shout out to Majora's Mask. Okay. 49. Oh man. See, now these games are all good. They've all been good, but yeah. Okay, 49. Katamari Damacy. This is another one of those weird games that there probably a lot of people haven't played. Katamari Damacy is like so fun. Like, it's so fun. The gameplay is fun. Like, all the vibe of the game is fun. Soundtrack's like really fun. This game is just like pure fun. I love Katamari Damacy. You just gotta roll. Yeah, roll thing into ball. Roll thing into ball. It's just, that's all you gotta do, man. That's it. It's just fun. I love this game. I love Katamari. If you haven't played Katamari, please play Katamari. There's actually, I will say this is the original Katamari Damacy. There is a remake called Katamari Damacy Reroll, so that's probably the one you would want to play, I think. But yeah, I don't remember if there's like major differences. I've played both, to be clear. I've played Reroll. I literally don't remember like what, if any, like major quality of life there was. So I just put the original game on here, but I have played Reroll and it was good. So yeah, you'd probably want to play that just because visually it's obviously going to be better because it's a more recent game. But yeah, that's Katamari. I love Katamari. Okay, the next one. Okay, the next one I guess is another kind of weird one. Well, not weird, but it's not like Katamari weird. Weird isn't like a lot of people don't like it. But this one is more, I understand more. Okay, it's Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I totally understand why someone doesn't like this game. I get. Oh no, my internet went down, I think. We're still recording. My internet dropped for a second. Hold on. Pause. Are we live? Yeah, we're back, right? Okay, cool, yeah. We dropped, yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it dropped for like a second. Okay, cool. The VOD didn't cut, did it? It just went to like the not like this screen. I think I have it set up so it just goes to the not like this screen. So we should be good. Yeah, okay. Looks like it. Okay. Alright, sweet. Okay. So I don't know what got cut off there when the internet dipped, but yeah, Sonic Adventure 2, I totally get why people don't like this. This is actually very funny. Wait, this is really funny that my stream cut when I was talking about this game, because this game is very jank. There's like a lot of jank in this game. So I totally get why people don't like this game. This is like one of the game. This is probably the highest rated game I have on this list that if somebody told me they hated this game, I'd be like, man, I get it. Like, it's okay. I get it. But I love this game. Obviously, there's nostalgia that has to do with it. This was one of my favorite games as a kid, but it's just really fun. I love raising chows. It's fun. I like the levels. Like, literally, my main problem with this game is just, like, there's a lot of jank in it. Like, I was playing this game recently. I played it a couple times recently. I did a rando, and there was just so many times where I would just, like, die because I would just, like, randomly like not like be connected to the stage anymore, or like yeah, like I try to go in a certain direction, the game's just like, no, actually you're not doing that. It's like, okay, but whatever. And, like if you look past that, it's a fun game. But yeah, this one's very much like, I can totally understand why somebody wouldn't like this game, but I love it. Okay. The next one though is a game that is very polished in comparison. It is Super Mario Odyssey. This is I want to be careful of saying this. This isn't my favorite Mario game, but it is my favorite 3D platformer Mario game. Super Mario Odyssey is so, like for all the bad things that people say about Sunshine, like, Odyssey is, like, yeah, just the exactly what those people wanted. Like, all the Sunshine haters are just Odyssey lovers. And I understand the love for Odyssey. This game's great. Hell, I like it more than Sunshine. I think this game is, like, so good. I will say, if, like, it's funny, like, I sometimes will watch Sunshine speedruns still, whereas I don't watch Odyssey speedruns anymore. So, like, Sunshine is, like, I feel like there's a more core part of my being that likes Sunshine, but the gamer in me can't put it better than Odyssey. So, I don't know. This game's just really good. It's just a very, very, very good game. Like, this is like the peak 3D Mario gameplay so far, I think. So, maybe someday we'll get an Odyssey 2. You have to imagine there's gonna be, like, a Mario game coming out soon. Although, like, for the Switch too. But I guess, like, the DK game, like, I've seen a lot of people say that, like, or, like, wonder if, like, the DK game is, like, taking up, like, the, how do I put it, like, the Mario spot in, like, the Switch 2's, like, early years. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways. Okay. The next game is a very... Man, it's a really trippy game. Okay, so it's Inscription, number 46. If you haven't played this game, I can't really get into it a whole lot because there's a lot of weird shit that goes on. But it's basically like... It's... When you first play it or first see it, you might just be like, okay, so it's like Slay the Spire. And that's not wrong. Yeah, Pace really needs to finish it. Yeah, it's like a card game with roguelike elements, but there's like there's like story stuff going on, is the best way that I can put it. Whereas Slay the Spire, it's just like gameplay. This is more than just the gameplay. But it's one of those games that it's like, I can't really talk much more about it, just because there's a lot of weird shit that happens. But yeah, it's very, very good, very unique. Yeah, it's one of the, it's like it's the Just Trust Me Bro game. It's one of those. Very, very highly recommend Inscription. If you like card games, you'll love it. Even if you just like weird indie games with twists and stuff, I'd recommend it. Very good game, very solid game, very, very strange game. I love the vibes as well. Again, I like games that it's like the vibes are kind of creepy. Like, I don't like horror games, I just want kind of creepy games. Yeah. The card game's just fun, the puzzles are cool, they're not annoying, like, it's just a really unique game. It's just very cool, but I can't really get into it much more than that. You just gotta play it. Just gotta play it. Okay. Number 45 is... fairly recent game, actually, is Animal Well. This is a Metroidvania game that has a lot of puzzle elements. It came out, I want to say, early last year, but that might not be right. It's pretty new, though. This game is so good. So yeah, again, it's a Metroidvania game, but there's a lot of, like, really, 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 really crazy deep puzzle elements. Yeah, there's so much going on in Animal Well. This is... Now, I will say, some people are really annoying when they talk about Animal Well, and they're like, oh man, when you beat the game, you haven't even got started. But, like, they're kind of right to a degree. But when you beat the game, Like, that's, like, still the main part of the game. But there's so many puzzles and stuff to do after you beat the game. It's crazy. And, like, I want to be very clear. Like, when I say there's, like, really deep, crazy puzzles, like, there's literally shit that, like, literally no one could solve on their own. Like, it took, like, a bunch of groups of people to, like, get together. Because, like, they literally could not be solved on their own. The post-game, like, yeah, there's, like, post-game ARGs. Like, it's crazy. Like, I didn't solve all that shit on my own, obviously. Like, so I beat the game on my own. I didn't even get all the eggs, which were collectibles. I got, like, I don't even remember how many there were. I got, like, around, like, 3/4 of, like, all the collectibles on my own before I got to a point where I was like, okay, I want to, I got to a point where I was like, I have no more ideas for things I could possibly do. I'm just gonna get a guide to do it. But I felt like that was fair. I beat the game. I'd rolled credits. I'd got all the collectibles I could do. And if I didn't do that, I just would have stopped. Some of these things, I don't know how you could have figured this shit out without, like, a guide. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But yeah, this game is very, very sick. Really cool game. Really cool game. Highly recommend. Also, visually, it's, like, really... I love the visuals as well. It's, like, pixel arty, but, like... I don't know. It's... You know what I mean? It's like a pixel art game, but it's, like... It's way more... It's, like, really beautiful. It's, like, insane levels of, like, visuals for a pixel art game. Like, the lighting, atmosphere, everything. It's incredible. Yeah. It's pixel art plus. Yeah. Literally. I don't know how else you could describe it. It's like, it looks so good. All right. The next game is, I name dropped it at one point. This is, I think, the best Fire Emblem game. It is Radiant Dawn. I think this game is so incredible. There's so much content, but it doesn't overstay your welcome. I think when I beat Three Houses, it was funny because I was like, I was going down the ranting rabbit hole about that game, and it was like, that game is like 20 some chapters, and it took me like 80 hours to beat it. This game, it's like a 60-hour game, and there's like 50 chapters. Because the game doesn't fucking, like, disrespect your time. This game, it's just fucking good gameplay. Three Houses is the most disrespectful of your time I've ever fucking seen. This is a Fire Emblem game, man. This is a good game. It's a fucking war game. There's really good lore. The story's great. The characters are great. The gameplay's good. It's unique. There's a lot of shit going on. You're not spending fucking 40 hours of your game running around fantasy Hogwarts, picking up random items and fishing and doing shit that you're never going to use. Like, this is gameplay, man. This is a good game. Like, this game is so good, and it's like the worst selling Fire Emblem game. Like, literally, it's the worst selling game. Like, all the best Fire Emblem games sold horribly. And we're just never going to get a good Fire Emblem game again because fucking Three Houses sold millions of games. And it's so sad. It's just so sad, man. It's so sad. Yeah, I hate Three Houses. Three Houses isn't even my least favorite Fire Emblem game, is the thing. I dislike the, like, Awakening and Fates more. Because, like, Three Houses, there's stuff there that's, like, really good. There's not a game that makes me rant more than Three Houses, because, like, I just hate when games don't respect your time. And, like, literally Three Houses, like, it's twice as long as it should be. It's like 40 hours longer than it should be, which is crazy. Ugh, I hate Three Houses. I hate that game. It's, God, when I beat that game, I ranted to so many people about how I hated it so much. It was so annoying. Anyways, let's talk about a game that doesn't make us sad. And that's We love Katamari Reroll plus Royal Reverie. I love this game, man. Katamari. You guys like Katamari? Let's talk about Katamari some more. I love Katamari. This is basically this is a remake of Katamari 2. And so I had actually never played the original Katamari 2. I've only played the sequel here because Katamari 2 was one of those games where it was just stuck on the PlayStation 2, which I didn't have a PlayStation 2. You just couldn't play it on any other system. It's like Jet Set Radio Future, but now it finally got a remake. Yeah, Katamari is always vibes. This game is, I think, man, I don't know. I think this is a better game than the first one, but if you think the first game is better, then I could totally see that too. They're just both so good. I think just the first two games in the series are the best, like, pretty clearly. Yeah, I love this game. It's just all vibes. It's incredible. Jet Set Radio Future, also a good game. I haven't played it. I played Jet Set Radio. It is not on this list. But the soundtrack is killer. Yo, what's up, Dog Thumbs? Hello, gamer. We are having a vibe and a half. It's that game's not on the list. That game's not on the list, Ludi. I hate to break it to you. So no, you didn't miss it. but you're not gonna see it either. There's no Kingdom Hearts on this list, guys. There's no Kingdom Hearts. Waiting for Minecraft? You're gonna be waiting for a while. I hate to break it to you. I hate to break it to you. Minecraft is one of those games that it's like... You're waiting for Omori. Well... Minecraft is one of those games, like, I mean, it's not on the list, but Minecraft is, like, great. Like, obviously, I like Minecraft. But it's just... Minecraft is one of those games that it's like, I consider it, and I don't know if this is wrong to, even if I didn't consider it under this criteria, I want to say I wouldn't put it on the list. But I consider it like it's like an online game, kind of. Just because it's like, it's always getting new updates constantly, and like the main thing you do is play online with other people. Like, obviously you can play by yourself, but it's like, it's not like all the games on this list are like static release games. Like, yeah, maybe they'll have a little bit of DLC here and there, but they're not like live service game. I mean, like, you buy Minecraft and you have Minecrafts and you can play single player. So like, again, you see what I mean? It's like, it's not like, Minecraft's not like an online game, but it is an online game. So like, yeah. And even if I didn't feel it was that criteria, it still wouldn't have been on the list, but can't wait for Undertale and Top 10. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Sky. I haven't played. I actually talked about that game earlier, when I was talking about Explorers of Time or Darkness. Oh my god, I'm blanking which one is on my list. Yeah, when I talked about my Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game, I mentioned that I don't have any other Mystery Dungeon games because I haven't played any after. So I haven't played like the newer ones. Yeah, I don't remember if it was Time or Darkness that I have on my list. It was like 97. Let's be real, guys. We're all the way at the 40s. This has been like 2 hours now. So much time has passed. All right, anyways. Okay, next game. Number 42. Oh, that's big. Okay, oh, man. I maybe should have put more thought into what's number 42. I didn't. This is a good game, though. Very deserving. It's a good game. We got Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. This is, if you're not familiar, gameplay-wise, it's like Tales, like Tales of Symphonia, the Tales of games, but with Pokemon. And the cutscenes were made by Studio Ghibli, I'm pretty sure. I think it was the second game that they weren't. But this game is beautiful. This is one of the, like, best looking games. The art style is so good. It's so fun. This game, honestly, probably deserves to be higher than it is. I just haven't played it in, like, a long time. Like, I played it when it first came out, and I never played the sequel. So, like, I've been out of, like, the Ni no Kuni vibe for so long that I think that affected it. That it's just been out of my mind palace. But this game is so fun. It's so cozy. It's so comfy. It's really, really, really good. This game is really good. I don't remember if this game was on my 25 Steam list game. It might be. It might not be. I don't remember. But it's really good. Very highly recommend this game. Yeah, if you like... So, yeah, it's like a monster... You battle with, like, collecting monsters and stuff. But again, it's like... The combat, it's like real-time action, so more like the Tales of series. So you actually have to, like, run around and dodge shit while attacking. It's very, very fun. Very unique. Again, beautiful art style. It's just, like, a very feel-good game. Not to say there's not some sadness in it, but it's, yeah. I don't know. It's just a very good game. Very good game. Would highly recommend. Okay, the next... Man, we're getting to bangers, man. This... Guys, there's a lot of good video games out there, okay? There's a lot of good video games out there. This next one is... This game single-handedly changed the way I thought about roguelikes. I used to hate roguelikes. That is not the case anymore, because I fucking played Hades. This game is so good. Like, this game literally, I'm not exaggerating, it single-handedly turned around my opinions of what a roguelike could be. Because like I've said before a lot, I really care about story in games. I'm very much like, obviously I care about good gameplay, but like, and there's going to be some games actually coming up pretty soon where the story is kind of whatever, but the gameplay is so good and the vibe is so good that it doesn't matter. But in a lot of games, I really care that there's a story. And like, I've played The Binding of Isaac, only the original one. I haven't played like all the newer versions, and I liked it. I think Binding of Isaac's a good game. I have the newer one and I haven't played it yet. It's on my list to play. But it's like, you just play it and then you die and then you just do it again forever. But Hades has stuff going on also. There's like a story. The characters are interesting. Like, Hades just has it all. God, Hades slaps. It slaps. It slaps so much. It's so good. I haven't started playing Hades 2, by the way, I will say. I'm waiting for it to be out of like open access or early access or whatever. Because yeah, I want to play it once it's like actually like, you know, quote unquote complete. I'm very, very looking forward to Hades 2. Yeah, a good roguelike hits hard, but a bad one is really bad. I kind of agree, yeah. Yeah. My life might have even worked for all the piss. Yeah, that's another... yeah, I agree. Binding of Isaac, like, I don't like the aesthetics. It's just gross. Like, it's just, like, gross aesthetics. I 100% agree. Like, I think the gameplay is fun, but, like, yeah, that's it. Like, it's fun gameplay, but I think the aesthetics are not great, and, yeah, there's nothing to it other than the gameplay. Not to say it's a bad game again, but I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so on this topic of Hades, the next game. Speaking of games, so it's funny. I was saying I care a lot about a game's story. This game, the story is fine, but a lot of the dialogue is pretty cringy. But the gameplay is insane. The soundtrack is insane. The vibes are insane. You already know what I'm talking about. It's Neon White. This game fucks. This game is so good. There are not many games that feel better to play than Neon White. This game just feels like everything is right. It feels so good. Like, just like sitting and grinding a level until you, because like I grinded until I got all like what, platinum rank or whatever. I only got like the secret red rank on like 1 or 2 levels. But like just grinding out a level to get it right, you just get in like this fucking like, you get in the zone. And it's like, oh, there's nothing like it. Actually, every single thing on this list has been a 4 or higher, but I also do a 5-point scale. We're approaching the 5s, I'll say that much. We're not at the 5s yet. But yeah, on a 5-point scale, because Backlogged is a 5-point scale, which is the optimal way to rate games, and I will not hear anything else on that topic. Yeah, everything on this list is at least a 4 out of 5. We are almost at the 5s. You just get in like this like zen like flow state when you're playing this game. It's so fucking good. Like, again, literally the only problem I have with this game is the dialogue is like really like it's like pretty cringe dialogue a lot of time. I hate to use that word, but like it really is. Like, the story is fine. Like, it's the story itself is good, but like there's so much dialogue that it's just like why did you like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's really good. If you can ignore that, which I did, gameplay is insane. I love this. This is one of like the best soundtracks. The soundtrack is so good in Neon White. I love it. Yeah, literally, like actually. The annoying part is, again, the story is fine. It's just the dialogue in a lot of the parts. It's just like, come on, man. I don't know. They need to do like an abridged version of it where they just cut out all the like the stupid shit, but still keep the stuff that's like relevant to the plot. I don't know. Whatever. Neon White Kai or whatever. Anyway, okay, alright, okay. Alright, next game. Alright, okay, yeah, okay, alright, yeah, alright, okay, alright, it's on there. It's on there, Omori. This game is really good, guys. Omori is really good. This game is good. Omocat is like one of my favorite artists. I've like been a big Omocat fan for a long time. Planning to get a Headspace sleeve. Oh my god, that's so sick. Yeah, I've been a big fan of Omocat as an artist for, I mean, since like what, like I don't know, like 10 years ago when they made that like the t-shirt of like the girl with the toast in her mouth. That's one of my favorite shirts. I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this is the best artist ever. And so yeah, I've been looking forward to Omori for like a long time. And yeah, the game did not disappoint. I definitely have some problems with Omori, but I don't want to explain it really, because it's deals with, I mean, something very personal in my life that was related to a big plot point in the story. But yeah, basically the game is about dealing with loss and how people like handle dealing with loss. But yeah, like it's such a good game, and it's very funny because it's like so much of the game is like really like wacky, like a lot of the parts in like the dream world area are just like so like wacky and funny, but then like 10 minutes later you'll be in like the most like depressing scene. It's kind of like Lisa in that way, but it's like it's different. Like Lisa is just like everything is fucked, everything is awful, whereas this is like more like depressing, because I don't know, it's similar but different. But yeah, I love this game. It's really good. Yeah, incredible game. Would highly recommend. Just know that yeah, it's a good balance. It's a good balance of dumb fun and depressing. I agree. Just know that you're getting into some heavy shit when you play this game. Speaking of heavy shit, it's the opposite of a game with heavy shit in it coming up next. Because there's no purple Pikmin in this one. There's just the normal Pikmin, guys. Okay, there's just Pikmin 1. No purple Pikmin. No caves. Don't worry, everybody. It's okay. No caves. There's no caves. We're fine. We don't have to do the caves. We don't have purple Pikmin. We're just playing honest Pikmin. Okay, this game's just good. I love Pikmin. I haven't played Pikmin 4 yet. Of the first 3 games, I think this is the best. I really like the 30-day time limit because it is like, it's unlikely that you will not be able to get at least the good ending within 30 days. As a first-time player, there's a very real chance that you wouldn't get, like, all parts. But it's pretty likely that unless you're a kid, you're going to at least get the good ending. So it feels like a very fair time limit. Whereas, like, the time limit in 3 had a time limit also, right? But, like, see, I can't even really remember because, like, you had to get, like, juice or whatever. But it's, like, there was, like, at no point that I ever thought I would get even remotely close to, like, running out of time ever. Maybe that's just because I was older when that game came out. I don't know. So it's maybe not a... Maybe it's different for newer players, but yeah, I just think everything about Pikmin 1 is really good. The areas are cool. Like, all the Pikmin are... They all have their uses. There's not, like, in the second game where just purple Pikmin just make the game a cakewalk. This game's just really fun. It's just really good. And yeah, this is, again, I talked about this earlier. When I got my GameCube when I was a kid for Christmas, this is one of the 3 games I got. So I have, like, really, really fond memories of Pikmin. Very good game. Very good game. Love Pikmin. And, okay. The next game is actually the last game that I have given a 4 out of 5. Everything after this next one is a game that I've rated a 5 for one reason or another. So this is the highest rated 4-star game that I have on this list. And it is probably also one of the games I have played the most on this list. I probably have, like, at least 500 hours in this game. It is Balatro. I probably have, like, literally, like, at least 500 hours in this game. Because I have, like, hundreds... So, I have Completionist Plus. If you don't know what that is, it is... You have to beat the game with, like... You have to get every collectible, which is already hard. Then you have to beat every single deck on the hardest difficulty, which is really hard. But then you also have to beat every single Joker. You have to win with every single Joker on the highest difficulty. And there's like 150 Jokers. And it is absurd. It took me like 300 hours to get that. But yeah, this game is insane. Yeah, all the challenges too. Yeah, like this game, it's like Completionist Plus. Like, let me see. Like, can I look? Let me see what percentage of people have that on Steam. It's like probably got to be my rarest achievement, I have to imagine. Right? Completionist Plus, 0.4% of players have this achievement. So 0.4% of players have that. It's fucking stupid, man. It's so hard. Well, stupid as in I had a fun time doing it, but like, holy shit, it's hard, man. Yeah. It's crazy difficult. But yeah, I got that in like 300 hours or so. And then I only have like 317 hours on Steam, but I've also played a lot on mobile too. So like, I bet I'm probably roughly around, maybe like more like 450 probably. I'm probably around like 450 hours total. I don't know what my mobile playtime is. But yeah, Balatro is just like, it's pure gameplay, but it's just really good. And again, like pure gameplay, there's gotta be like something like really special about the game for me to give it a 5. But yeah, Balatro is like very, 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 very good. Yeah, great aesthetics. Man, I just want an update someday. I like to believe that we are still getting an update eventually with like more Jokers and stuff, or like more decks, but we'll see. Local Thunk, please. Okay. The next game, and we're getting into the 5s. I referenced this game not by name, but earlier when I was talking about, was it Uncharted? I don't remember. But I think I was basically talking about how like, I don't have a lot of like first-party AAA Sony single-player games, like, you know, the God of Wars, the Spider-Man, stuff like that. But The Last of Us is so good. Like, And I think a lot of people nowadays that didn't play this game when it first came out maybe don't understand that. But The Last of Us was like, it was so good. It like defined or maybe redefined like all these games that came after this. Like the new God of Wars would not be a thing if The Last of Us like did not do what it did. Like The Last of Us was so, I don't know. It's like what every like AAA Western single party game that is like a story driven game wants to be. Like it shifted video game writing style. Like it's one of the most like impactful games. Like obviously there's more impactful games, right? But like when it comes to like story driven games, this might be the most impactful one in my opinion. Like this game was such a like, yeah, it was such like a landmark game. And I have the original Last of Us here. I have not played any of the remakes. I have not played The Last of Us 2. Maybe I'll play them at some point. This is just the pure original The Last of Us on PS3. Man, when I played this game, there were not a lot of games that like, not a lot of my friends at school had PS3s. This was one of those games that I got this game, I beat it, and I played it, and I was like, you guys, this game's really good. Like, you need to play this game. Like, there were so many people that came over to my house over a weekend. Like, probably like 3 or 4 different weekends where I had one friend come over. They would stay over the weekend, and they would just play through all of Last of Us, and I would watch, and we would just have a great time. Like, this game is incredible. And yeah, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where it's like, I feel like it doesn't get the credit it deserves in like recent years. But I think it's literally just because people will see it and say, I don't know what's so special about it, and they'll compare it to like a lot of other like Sony games. And then it's like, bitch, those games didn't exist when this game was coming out. Like, it was groundbreaking. Yeah, The Last of Us 2, yeah, I've had it for a while. I just didn't play it yet. And like, I don't know. I know like, unfortunately, I know like the big thing that happens in The Last of Us 2, and like I haven't played the game, so I don't know how it goes, but yeah, unfortunately I wasn't able to avoid being spoiled, which is actually literally why I haven't played it for so long, because I got spoiled on that pretty early, just like some random thing on the internet I saw. And so then I was just like, okay, well shit, okay. Then I just was like, whatever, I'll play it at some other point. But yeah, I don't know. I just never went back to play it. I'd like to at some point. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, Last of Us 1 is sick. Actually, funny enough, so the next game, number 35. Yeah, I know, it's rough. It like what a thing to get spoiled on too, right? Like obviously, you know what I'm talking about. Like, yeah. If you played the game, you know what I'm talking about. When I say, oh, I got spoiled on like the thing. So it's unfortunate. It is what it is. But yeah, so this next game, actually, funny enough, I put it next to The Last of Us because I knew I was gonna talk about people coming over to play The Last of Us. This game actually is a very similar reason, very different game. But this is another one of those games where I had so many of my friends come over and play this game at one point. And that game is Journey. And again, this is another one of those games where I think if somebody plays this game now, I wonder if it wouldn't be as appreciated. Partly because I wonder if there's people still playing it. This game is like, I don't know if you know this game, but it's basically just you're taking a journey from like the desert and you have to get all the way up to the mountain. It's just walking and flying and running. There's no dialogue. You're just playing a little cloaked guy that can chirp. And you're going around. You can get like upgrades to make you fly farther, but you're not talking. But the interesting thing about this game is it is a game that will sometimes randomly seamlessly connect you with another person that's playing. Like basically when you start playing the game, I guess I don't know if it does it right away, but like soon after starting, you will get to a point where the game will automatically connect you to another person that is playing in the same area as you. And so you will, if you see somebody running around, you will run up to them and like start chirping at them, and they realize, oh wait, this is actually another person playing the game. So like, this game is just really like, it's just really a beautiful game, and especially if you like have your buddy. And this is why I wonder, it's like, I don't know how active the servers are, because if you went through this game and never ran into somebody, I think the game would be significantly worse. But having a buddy, like a random buddy to just like, and what I don't, again, it's like, you're not playing with like a friend, you know, it is just a random person that is at the same point of the game as you. You can't communicate at all other than pressing a button to like chirp. That's the only way you can communicate. But like playing through the game with your buddy and getting to the end is like, I literally can't explain. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like, it's so hard to explain how this game will make you feel if you're able to experience it in, like, that setting. But, like, it's funny, like, one of my friends, like, I'm a crier. I'm a crier in, like, movies and, like, games and stuff. If something's sad or, like, emotional, I'm gonna cry. One of my friends, when he came over to play it, he's, like, the absolute opposite of that. It was really funny, because he gets to the end, and he, like, starts bawling. Like, the game's not even over yet. It's like you're literally walking up, like, you're right at the mountain. And he just starts bawling. And he's like, I don't know why I'm crying, dude. Like, I don't understand why I'm crying. And I'm like, dude, that's Journey, man. Like, it's just such, like, yeah, it's a human connection. It's such a profound experience. Like, it is, there's not another game out there that, like, evokes that same, like, raw emotion by just doing nothing. Like, you're just climbing to a mountain, and it's just like, the game's beautiful, like, visually it's cool, the gameplay's fun. It's just, oh, man, I love this game. It's just, and it's like a 3-hour game. Like, it's only like a couple hours long, and then you're gonna be done with it. It's such a good game, man. This is a really good game. Ain't that life? Ain't that life? It's about the journey, you know? It's about the journey. Yeah, no, yeah, I know it's on Steam, yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Very good game. The next game is also about a mountain. See, I tried to string some of these together a little bit. This next game is, like, it's just all gas, no brakes. This is the opposite vibe. We're talking about SSX3, baby. This game is the best snowboarding game. It's not even close. There is nothing that even comes remotely close to this game. It is like it's like an open world snowboarding game. Basically, the game takes The game takes place on like one massive mountain that has like 3 separate peaks. So it's like you'll start the game with only at the lowest mountain, but you'll like start at the top of that peak of that mountain, and then you like ride down like in real time, like, you know, in closed courses to some degree. But like, yeah, it's like an open world. There's like backcountry sections that you can snowboard down. Then it's like, oh, do you want to? There'll be signs like, oh, you got to go this way to like this race, or this way to like this big air competition. And the soundtrack is sick. And there's a like a radio station in the game with like a DJ that is like, it's just vibes, man. It's just vibes. This game is so sick. I used to speedrun the All Peaks run, which is like a race that you unlock at the end of the game where you start at the highest peak on the highest mountain and race all the way down just to the very bottom. It is like that. It's just such a vibe. This game is sick. There's like, I think there's some people that prefer like SSX Tricky to this game. I get it, but I just think this game is like so much better. Like, this game is insane. And it's unfortunate because like this is like the last good SSX game in my opinion. And God, I would love a new SSX game in the same style as this, or like a remake of this game, but I don't think that's happening anymore. I think like the era of like the EA Sports like extreme games, I feel like that's kind of past. I don't think we're there anymore. C'est la vie. Okay, the next game is one of my favorite games. Well, I mean, well, everything up here is one of my favorite games. It's funny, I actually, for the longest time, I had this game rated as a 4. And then I went back after a recent announcement. I'm like, why do I have this game as a 4? That is the most fucked up rating I could do. So I have bumped up Kirby Air Ride to a 5 because this game is so important to me. This is like, obviously, this is like one of my favorite racing games. I was big in the Kirby speedrunning community, Kirby Air Ride speedrunning community. This is a formative game for me. And even like, it's funny because like most people that played this game casually, all they talk about is City Trial. And I love City Trial. It's really fun. But it wasn't really until I started speedrunning that I really was able to appreciate the other games of this mode, or the other modes of this game. I like never played any of the other. Yeah, can we get Dales in chat? I like never played any of the other modes besides City Trial. Like I obviously did play them. Like I did them to get the checkboxes, but it's like literally it's like I played the air ride mode and the top ride mode just to get all the checkboxes, and then I just went back to City Trial once I got all those, and we just played City Trial. And obviously City Trial is great. It was a really fun game to play with the boys back in the day. But yeah, I really like rediscovered the game, you know, what, like 9 years ago. And yeah, I'm so excited for Kirby Air Riders. You guys should have seen me during the direct when Kirby Air Riders got leaked, or not leaked, got announced. I was in shock. I could not believe what I was seeing. I could not believe it. I would have never in a million years thought that there would be another Kirby Air Ride game. Like, especially with Mario Kart World as like the main launch title for the Switch 2. Like, why would another like racing game that's like a sequel to like a kind of niche game, why would that be a thing? I couldn't believe it, man. So yeah, I'm so excited for Air Riders. I am so excited for Air Riders. Yeah, I love Kirby Air Ride. Okay, number 32 is another one of those dude just trust me kind of games, but for a different reason. Not because there's like crazy twists, but just because of the premise of the game. Number 32 is Katawa Shoujo. Just, you gotta trust me on this one. This game is really good. I had heard about this game. So if you don't know, this is a visual novel that was made by 4chan, basically. It was like, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but basically there was like a manga artist that had made some like panel about like, I don't even remember exactly what it was, but they basically designed like a bunch of characters that had like various like disabilities, and like a bunch of people on 4chan, I don't know how exactly it started, but they like saw that design and were like, what if like we made this into a game? And somehow 4chan people delivered. This is a very like, it's just like a very like feel good game. It's just like, I don't know. It's one of those games that it's like, again, it's like one of those like dude trust me games. Like if you don't like visual novels, sure, whatever. But like, if you're somebody that enjoys visual novels, I cannot recommend this game enough. It is just like very, very feel good. It's just so feel good. This game is so good. And it's like, it's one of those games that it's like, I only know like 1 or 2 people that have even played it. Cause it's like, it's just hard to convince. I mean, hell, myself, the first time I saw this game, I thought it was like a joke. I was like, oh, why do people like, did people make this game like as a joke? Like that's kind of fucked up. But no, it's like a very like genuine, like sincere game. It's like really good. I don't know. This game is sick. I will die on this hill that Katawa Shoujo is a really good game. But yeah, I totally understand if it's not for everybody, but it is, yeah, it is one of the like most, it is one of like the most feel good games that is on this list. And I mean that like so sincerely. This game is so good. All right. Next up, a little less feel good is Zero Escape: Virtue's Last Reward. This is the second game in the Zero Escape series. Some people in this chat room may say, Mr. Streamer, this is the best game in the Zero Escape series. I understand. I don't agree, but I understand. This game is so good. This game slaps. It's God. It's so good. This game is sick. It's funny. I was if you don't know anything about Zero Escape, it's like a visual novel / like escape room game. Like most of the game is visual novel, but then it'll cut out to like a point and click kind of game where you're like trying to do like escape room puzzles essentially. But yeah, it's funny. I will every once in a while, like there's this one scene I remember in Pai's playthrough of this game that I will go back to every once in a while, and it's a scene with Luna. And it's like his reaction to it is so funny. I don't want to say exactly what scene it is, but it's like I think the final vote on the Luna ending, like right before it happens. There's like a really like there's something that happens that it's like, oh my god, what the fuck? And Pai's reaction to it is so good. It's so funny. What's the best version of Virtue's Last Reward? Yeah, if you know, you know. The best version, I don't necessarily think it matters. Probably the Steam version. So, Pix, there's gonna be a couple games that we're gonna be talking about version differences real quick, but the version difference doesn't really matter in Virtue's Last Reward. All of them are basically the same. So you can play any version of VLR and it's fine. That is not necessarily the case with all the other games in the series. Well, it's only one other game in the series, really. But yeah, no, it's yeah. This game didn't have to get like any sort of like weird remakes or changes with the port. I mean, granted, I played this on Vita, so if you just want to know where I played it, it was Vita. But most people have probably played it on Steam because nobody owned a Vita except like you and me. But yeah, this game is so good, really, really, really good. The next game, okay, so number 30. I struggled with where I was gonna put this game and another game. And I landed on Persona 3 Portable going here. So this is the only version of Persona 3 that I have played. So first of all, I love Persona. There's gonna be more Persona games on this list. I love Persona. And yeah, I've not played any other version of Persona 3. I have the remake. I have not played it. But Persona 3 Portable is interesting because like Persona 3, I guess, is the one where it's like there's going to be really mixed opinions on which of the games is best. Because, like, well, pretty much nobody will say the original Persona 3 is the best. I think that's pretty much universally accepted. Some people will say FES is the best because it has, like, the whole secondary section. Like, basically, there's, like, a whole, like, post-campaign. Like, I don't know how else to explain it. There's like another whole like section of the game after where the other ones stop. But I've also heard that's not as good, and the gameplay is not as good in that one because in Persona 3 Portable, this was made after Persona 4 came out, and there were some quality of life changes from Persona 4 that were added into Persona 3 Portable. Notably, like in combat, like you couldn't control your character's exact moves in the older versions of Persona 3, but you could control like exactly what your characters did in Persona 4, and then that was added to Persona 3 Portable. Yeah, well, it's, I don't even want to call it an epilogue. It's like a 30-hour, like, it's like another entire game, basically, I think. Again, I haven't played it. I don't know for sure, but it's like literally like another game, basically. Again, that's just what I've heard. I've never played it. I've never watched anybody play it. So it's like, calling it an epilogue doesn't feel like it's doing it justice. Like, it's a lot. But yeah, the problem with Persona 3 Portable, which is not a problem for me, is that Persona 3 Portable is more of a visual novel in that you don't like actually walk around. Like in all the other Persona games, you're like actually, well, I can't talk on Persona 1 and 2. I haven't played them. But in all the other versions of Persona 3, and then in Persona 4 and Persona 5, you actually like walk around and do stuff. Whereas this, it's more like, yeah, it's more visual novel, or like more Devil Survivor, where it's like you just pick a location to go, and then it's like more like, yeah, visual novel dialogue stuff. But I like visual novels, so I didn't actually think that was a detriment at all. Like, I actually, honestly, it like kind of saves time. So like, I don't know. And again, I haven't played the remake either, so like I can't talk on that. But it's like, maybe the remake would be the best way to play the game now, but I don't know. Like, the reason I played Portable was because I looked up the pros and cons like of at the time that versus FES. I was like, okay, well, Portable seems to make the most sense. The problem with this fucking game is Tartarus, dude. So if you haven't played Persona, there's like, it's like half like life sim story stuff and then half dungeon crawler. But like the dungeon in this game, like there's other like smaller like battling sections, but the main dungeon in this game is like a 300, and I'm not exaggerating, like it's like a 300 floor dungeon of like randomly generated floors. It is so monotonous. Like every other part of the game is insane. This is like, the story is so good, the characters are so good, the atmosphere is so good, the music is so good. Like, but fucking Tartarus sucks. It's so annoying, dude. It's like, the only way I got through this game is I just got to a point, and I never do this. Just to be clear, I never do this, but I just would, I could only get through Tartarus by listening to podcasts. I never listen to podcasts and play games at the same time. Or like story-driven games at the same. Like I like listen to a podcast and like play like Balatro or RuneScape or something. But I do not listen to podcasts while I'm playing games that have a story. I had to do that to get through Tartarus. But the rest of the game is so good, which is why I have it rated up here. But it's just, man, Tartarus sucks. It's just, I really don't like Tartarus. But the game is still really good. But yeah, maybe the remake is better now. Or, well, you know, the third remake of the game, I guess. I don't know. The newest one, what is it? Persona 3 Reload. Maybe that's the better version of the game to play now. I just haven't played it, so of the older versions, I'm glad I played Portable, is what I'll say. All right. Next game is the best. How do I word this? It is the best. Well, I'm just going to show you what it is. I was trying to think of a way to like say this without showing. Pokemon White, Pokemon Black and White. I just had White version. Pokemon Black and White is the best first game of a generation in Pokemon. It is so good, and it is so... I just think it's so much better than all of the other first entries in the Pokemon games generations. And it breaks my heart that people don't like Gen 5. It's just so sad. I love Gen 5, man. Gen 5's so good. Yeah, I agree. Gens 3 through 5 were Pokemon at its peak. I agree with that. Now, I will say I'm not the biggest Diamond and Pearl fan. I like Diamond and Pearl. They were good games, but I also never played Platinum. And pretty much everybody is like, yeah, Platinum's the way to go. I didn't play it, so... but yeah. DS era Pokemon was so good. Pokemon White is so good. Maybe this is just the part of me that liked Coliseum, that liked having to play with Pokemon that I hadn't played with before, but like, I like that it was all new Pokemon. I definitely agree that of Gens 1 through 5, overall, this game had a higher number of not as good Pokemon, but that's because it's the only one that had 150 Pokemon outside of the first gen. Like, they made an entire Gen 1's worth of Pokemon in this game. So, like, yeah, you're not going to have bangers all around. Gen 1's not bangers all around. But I don't know, man. This game's really good. It was such a breath of fresh air. It was so fun. You listening to this right now? Here, let me turn this up. Castelia City from Black and White. This could not have come on at a better time. Gen 5 is all vibes, man. It's so good. It is so good. I love Gen 5. The Gen 5 haters make me so sad. N is such a cool character. Team Plasma was so cool. They were great villains. Man. I love Garbodor. I'll say it. I love Garbodor. Garbodor is one of my favorite Pokemon. Okay. And I'm not afraid to say that. I'm not afraid to say that I love Garbodor. Because he's just a cute little guy. Nobody loves Garbodor. I love Garbodor. Okay. All right. Number 28. Yeah, I agree with that. Everyone's Pokemon is someone's favorite except for Luvdisc. Yeah, that's probably true. I think you're right. I don't know why anybody would love Luvdisc. Luvdisc has got to be like one of the most forgotten Pokemon. Like, I guess I'll say in like the first few gens, because like obviously there's like I can't name all the Pokemon in the later gens. But of like the OG ones, yeah, literally just our scale generator. That's it. That's it. You're not wrong. They do say that you're right. All right. Number 28. This is one that I wasn't sure if it was going to go higher than this. But I put it here and I think this is a good spot for it. This is one of my favorite, like, I can't say this is one of my favorite games because obviously it's number 28 on my top 100. Like, obviously it's one of my favorite games. But it's Gravity Rush, man. This game, I love the vibe of it. So I talked about this a little bit when I was playing Infamous that I like, and I guess Batman, I guess. I like the idea of open world superhero games. I'm not saying I like them all, but Gravity Rush is so cool. Like, I love the visuals. I love the character designs. I love the comic book panel, like, cutscenes. The gameplay feels really fun to fly around. Now, what I will say is it's a little bit jank sometimes in combat. I'm so aware of that. And I hear you out when people say the combat is sometimes jank. But like the flying around in the game is so like liberating. Like it just feels so fun to just fly around. Like I don't know. This game is, I love it. I got it along with my Vita. I had so much fun playing it. I've platinumed it on Vita. I platinumed the remaster. It's so good. This game's so good. I just have the original version, but like the remaster could be here instead. It's just because I played this one first and loved it, but the remaster is just as good. But yeah, I love Gravity Rush. There's a Gravity Rush movie coming out. I don't know if y'all know that. Which is like crazy, because like this franchise is like dead. But they're making a movie, which is like... I'm gonna watch it. But like, isn't it just gonna flop? Like, Gravity Rush like didn't sell super well. I don't know. Whatever. I just wish they'd I just wish they did a third game rather than a movie. That's all I'm saying. But whatever. It is what it is. All right. Number 27. Or sorry, excuse me. Should I say number 428? That's right. 428 Shibuya Scramble. This is another one that I bet a lot of people haven't played. This is insane. This game is so crazy. It's so good. This is a live action visual novel. Which is like... it's surprising that I'd never seen another game like that, because it's such an interesting take on the genre. But yeah, it's a live-action visual novel that is like... You're playing as like... Well, you can kind of see all the characters there. You're playing as like 5 or 6 different characters and like doing different paths that are like going at the same time, that all are like eventually kind of like interconnected in one story. It's so cool. All right, sounds good, Pear. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good night. But yeah, this game it's really good. So it's a visual novel. So if you like visual novels, I could not recommend this enough for visual novel lovers. It's so unique. It's so fun. It's lighthearted in some points, but it's really intense in others. Like, man, this game rocks. And like nobody I know has played this game. Very, very highly recommend. It's cool because it's like, yeah, because again, you're playing as like 5 like different stories at the same time, and like you can like switch between stories whenever you want, and it like basically has a mechanic where it's like you can get to like bad ends all the time for like doing stuff wrong, but then like you can go through and like switch to different stories, and like maybe something you do will like, you have to do like one thing in a specific way to like get further in a story, and then it's like once you get to certain points in like multiple different stories, you like unlock a checkpoint to then keep going even further. Man, oh, this game's so good. It's so good. I want to put this game higher, but the rest of the games are so good too. It's tough. It's tough. This game's sick. Highly recommend. Very very underrated game. Well, I don't know if that's the right word, but like basically everybody that's played this game has loved it. But it's more just like people haven't heard of it. All right, number 26. This one. Oh man, are we gonna cut the 5? We're at like 4 hours. Well, we started like 30 minutes late, but okay, whatever. Anyways, we got a classic. This one is an oldie but a goodie. It's Chrono Trigger. I haven't played this game in a very long time, but this is one of those games that like it did so much right for coming out on the Super Nintendo. Like, I recently replayed the original Mother, and I was actually playing on like a re-released version that had some quality of life, and I still dropped the game because it was such like an old clunky NES game. Now granted, that's obviously comparing NES to SNES, but the point is a lot of old RPGs don't hold up well because they were really, really grindy back then. Like, for example, I don't like Final Fantasy IV. I don't like Final Fantasy VI, which to be fair, I haven't finished. But this game did so much right. This game is really, really good. The gameplay is good. The story is good. Again, it's a time travel game. I like time shenanigans. I love Chrono Trigger. This is one of the goats. This is like so like fundamental to so many people's love of the genre, I feel. But yeah, I was just doing so much right when so many other games were like still trying to figure out what makes a good RPG, and like this game just kind of figured it out. Can't wait for D&D campaign time shenanigans. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, number 25. We're now at our top 25. So this is one of those games that it's hard to explain why it's so good until you've played it. But it is Shadow of the Colossus. This is on paper just a game about going around in a pretty empty, desolate world, just fighting like a bunch of big giants, and that's it. But it's so much more than that. And it's a game that really makes you question what you're doing as you continue going. And not like in the sense of like, oh, why am I playing this game? But in the sense of like, am I the bad guy here? Is this right? Like, should I be doing this? This game, it's like, and it does it with like no dialogue. It's just with all vibes. This game is so, I don't know, it's just a really special game. The gameplay is definitely sort of clunky in some points. Controlling the horse notoriously is really annoying. There is a PS4 remake that I have not played. Maybe that's a little better controlling wise. But yeah, other than the sometimes janky controls, this game it's very special. It's one of those games that I feel like everybody should play. But yeah, you just gotta go in and just keep playing. It's just it's just a very like somber experience, I think. But yeah, there's something beautiful about it. Speaking of beautiful games, is number 24 on my list. This is one of the most special games that I've played. It is such a like heartfelt story, but it just feels so like, well, I'll show you. This is Final Fantasy X. So I know I mentioned Final Fantasy 4 and 6 earlier. It's funny, I still to this day don't know if I like Final Fantasy games. What I do know is I love Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X was not the first Final Fantasy I played, but it was the first one that I really was like, holy shit, man. This is the one with Tidus, yes. This is such a good game, and the battle system is really good as well. Because the thing is, so I've played 4, like I said earlier, and I just didn't really care for 4. I didn't really care for the story. I didn't really care for the gameplay. It's kind of the same with 6, but again, to be clear, before the 6 haters are like, oh, no. I didn't finish 6. I just didn't really like the gameplay. I played through and beat Final Fantasy 13 and 13 too, because I liked the gameplay. I think 13 actually has a really good battle system. People just hate it because it's like Final Hallway 13 or whatever. But I actually think the battle system is really good. I also think, I want to say, the people that think the 13 story, like, that are confused about, like, what is a fal'Cie and what's a l'Cie. I saw a lot of people back in the day that couldn't understand that. They're just 2 words. If somebody tells you 2 words and explains what they are, how do you not fucking understand what those... Anyways, sorry. 13's not a bad game. It's okay. It's not on this list, but it's a fine game. Anyways, Final Fantasy X is so good because the battle system is really fucking good. I'm not a huge fan of like the ATB system in the old games. Final Fantasy X is more of a traditional turn-based game where it's like you still have like the order bar to see like who's going in what order. And I love that because you're not like fucking rushed to make a decision. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of the ATB from the older games, but so that's part of the reason why I was able to like 10 more, but also the story is just so beautiful. Like it just makes you feel a certain way. And like there's some people I know that get out there and are like, man, this game's really corny, and then they like take some scenes out of context and like see how cheesy it is, and it's like, you just don't get it. You just don't get it. You can't, if you take something out of it, you can take anything out of context and it'll seem like it's dumb, right? Man, this game's good. I love this game. Alright. Next game is the best puzzle game that's ever been made. It's Portal 2. I don't like puzzle games a lot of the time because a lot of puzzle games that seem to get popular are riddle games. I don't want to play a riddle game. Portal is a physical puzzle game that is like so good. Portal 2 is so good. I don't want to play La Mulana and blueprints and just sit there and try to decode riddles, man. I want to use my portal gun and do shit. The single player campaign is really good. Gameplay is really good. Story is fine. It is what it is. Characters are great. It's funny. The co-op campaign is good. There's a lot of people that haven't even played that. Like, they just played the single-player game. The co-op campaign of Portal is so good. There's it's an entire second campaign that is like a co-op one. Like, and it's really good. Like, Portal 2 is so good. This is one of my brother's favorite games, I know. Like, this would probably be in his top 10, maybe top 5. I know he loves this game, but yeah, this game it's sick. Like, I mean, I know it's like, haha, like, Valve can't count to 3, but man, I would love a Portal 3. I mean, if they don't have an idea for it, they don't have an idea for it. But yeah, man, this game is so good. I love Portal 2. Best puzzle game for sure, hands down. Like, not even close, I don't think. Unless there's another game on here that I forgot about that's a puzzle game. But I don't think so. There might be games that have puzzle elements, but this is like an actual puzzle game. Anyways. Number 22. Okay, yeah, I mentioned briefly a little bit that I wasn't sure where I was going to put this, so I'm just going to show what it is. So this is Persona 5. When I was thinking about where to put the Persona games, there's obviously one Persona game that is, like, of the recent ones that's not on here yet. No, Talos Principle is a bad game. We don't talk about Talos Principle here. I don't like that game. I think it's bad. I wasn't sure where to put Persona 5 in comparison to Persona 3, and I ended up putting it higher. Just because it's like Persona 5, when I was really thinking about it, the worst part of Persona 5 is how long it is, which is really silly to complain about that if like everything else about the game is good. Like, wouldn't you want a game to be really long if it's really good? But like, Persona 5 is really fucking long. You gotta understand, guys. Like, if you haven't played this game, it's like, it took me like 110 hours. It's really long. And this is the original version. I haven't played Persona 5 Royal, which is even longer. So, like, you gotta understand. This is really long. But it's very good. The gameplay is such an improvement from the previous Persona games. Because it's not randomized dungeons. I talked about in Persona 3 Portable how the worst part of the game, and basically the only part that I, like, actively dislike in Persona 3 is, like, the dungeon system. This game completely did away with randomized dungeons. It's like all like specifically designed. Like I'm blanking on what the word for that would be, but it's like it's not like random procedurally generated dungeons. It's like just normally designed dungeons. Like, it's so nice. It's, oh god, I was so glad when they did that. I still think this, like, the story's good. I think, man, I don't know. Persona 3 might have the best story of 3, 4, and 5, but this one has the best, like, gameplay, and it has the best visuals. It's so smooth. Everything about the game is smooth visually. It's fun. This is the only game where I've ever, like, thought, oh my god, these menus are sick. Like, the menus in Persona 5 are sick, which is so silly to say, but they are. They're really sick. The game's got really good menus. Sorry, I can turn up the music a little bit. Just quiet. Maybe it's just a quiet song. I don't know. Anyways, Persona 5 is great. Haven't played Royal. That's probably the version you should play. But just note, if my 110-hour playthrough of Persona 5 sounds too long, Royal's even longer. But apparently it's better as well. Yeah, pacing issues aside, this game is insane. It's so good. Persona 6, when? Soon, please. Number 21. This is a game that is... I don't even know how I would describe this game. It's like, I guess, a visual novel with puzzle elements. But it's mostly like a visual novel with, like, escape room puzzle elements. So it's kind of like Zero Escape, and that's because it's made by the same guy. So this is the Somnium Files. Yeah, this is, I think... It's like, I mean, it's Zero Escape-ish, right? Because it's a visual novel that has, like, escape the room / puzzle gameplay elements. But this game is really, really interesting. There's, like, there's one segment of the game that sometimes, it happens a couple times that I think is really fucking stupid. But, like, everything else about the game is insane. This game has like some of the craziest twists. Like there's like one particular thing that I still remember. I remember like I was like, oh my fucking god. Like the game is so good. It's really good. I actually haven't played the sequel either, to be clear. So there is the sequel is called Nirvana Initiative, and there's actually a third game coming out like in 2 months or something. So like, guys, I don't have time. I'm trying to prep for D&D. I need to play the next Digimon game before the set based on the second Cyber Sleuth game comes out. This is not enough hours in the day. What do you want me to do? But this game is really good. Very anime coded. So like if you, I mean, same with if you've played Zero Escape, you would know. It's like the same level of anime coded as Zero Escape, maybe a little more. I don't know, but it's a very good game. Really cool writing. I mean, yeah, Uchikoshi. I have not been disappointed. Granted, Zero Time Dilemma was like, I give that game a bit of a pass for being a little mediocre just because the game like basically almost didn't happen. But yeah, dude makes great games. All right, top 20, everybody. Yay, top 20, we made it. Woo. We're getting there. Number 20 is, I actually replayed this game a couple years ago. It's such a feel-good game, and let's talk. It's Chibi Robo. So, Chibi Robo got a sequel. Okay, so if you don't know what this game is, because a lot of people might not, you're that little robot, Chibi Robo. You are a little, like, house cleaning robot. You're, like, a couple inches tall. It's like this new like product line where you're a little cleaner robot that goes around houses and like picks up trash and like cleans stains and stuff like that. And whenever you like do any of that stuff, you get like happy points, and then you can spend happy points to get upgrades. So it's like it's funny. It's a game about cleaning, but it's not, because it's also Toy Story, because at night all the toys in the house come to life. And there's like a story with all of the toys. Like they have all like, it's like an open world game taking place in somebody's house, which is funny. It's like a big open world, but it's just somebody's house. And yeah, like all the toys and all the different rooms, they have all their own like plot threads, like linking each other to each other. They have all these different stories. Like there's a main overall story that's going on about like the parents possibly getting a divorce. Like this game actually deals with some kind of real shit. And it's just like the whole time you're just playing a little cleaning robot trying to make the lives of this family and all these toys better. And it's so fun, it's cute, it's beautiful. And this is like one of my favorite games because it's number 20, obviously. But like I guess I think it didn't sell super well, and then it got a sequel that was not very good. I really don't like this the sequel that I'm talking about, which is Chibi Robo Park Patrol. But it actually got another sequel on the DS that I still need to play because I've heard it's actually good. Park Patrol was very different, and it was like just, yeah. It was like you were a park cleanup robot, and like so much of the game was just like planting flowers and then like protecting those flowers from like getting killed by like monsters. And then you try to go and do stuff across the street with some of the toys, but then you have to go back and protect your plants. It was awful. But yeah, there was actually another game on DS that never got released in the US that is a direct sequel to this game, where you are like a Chibi Robo in the house of the little girl in this game when she's like 20 years older. So it's like the little frog girl in this game, you like, yeah, like it's like 20 some years later and you're living in her house later on. And I really want to play it because I've heard it's actually like this game. But yeah, I haven't played it yet, so maybe if I play it, that'll go on the list eventually. But yeah, I love Chibi Robo so much. There's also, it's funny, I wasn't trying to forget about this. There actually was there's a couple other Chibi Robo games. There's like Ziplash, which was like a really shitty like 2D platformer, and there was like Chibi Robo Photo Finder, which is like some AR 3DS photography game. We don't talk about those. Like, I don't even want to talk about Chibi-Robo Park Patrol, but I feel like it's important to talk about that. Man, Chibi-Robo is such a cursed franchise. It's so sad. It's so sad. Speaking of cursed franchises, the Mother franchise. So Earthbound is Mother 2, in case you were not aware. We did not get the first Mother game in the US for quite a long time. Like, it was an NES game. I think it never came out here. Like, this was the only one we got in the West for like 20 some years. But Earthbound is one of those games where I know there's the meme of like, you know, oh, it's like I think it's an article from like The Onion or something similar, but it's like, huge fan of Earthbound, really excited to play it for the first time. There's definitely a lot of people that are like that, where it's like so many people like, oh, Earthbound's so cool, but they're not like, they don't really actually care about it. But the Earthbound is like such a good game. It's like an old SNES game, kind of like Chrono Trigger in the sense that Earthbound did so much shit right that like so many other games were not doing at the time. The overworld combat, or the overworld system of seeing the enemies was really great when so many things were just doing pure random encounters. The battle system was great with the rolling health system, which like basically nothing else does. I think Omori has it if I'm remembering correctly. Maybe don't quote me on that, I can't remember. But like basically no games have done the rolling health system, which is where like when you get hit with an attack, like say an attack does 300 damage, you actually don't take the damage right away. Your health starts ticking down like pretty fast. Like if you get hit with a shit ton, it goes down really fast, right? But like it'll take it a while to get there. So like if somebody did like, let's say you have like 300 HP and you get hit with 400 damage, if you're able to get to somebody's turn fast enough that can do a healing move on that person before their health ticks down to 0, you'll actually save them from dying. It's such a cool system. And it like, the game is really funny. It's really quirky. Like, I know a lot of people, you know, talk about Undertale as like the big quirky RPG, but this is where it started. Yeah, it's the rolling health is so good. It's like, it's such an insanely good mechanic that I can't believe that I like haven't seen it anywhere else. Again, maybe it's in Omori. I genuinely don't remember, but it's so cool. It's such a good system. And yeah, the game is like, the story is like, it's fine. The story is kind of like whatever. It's one of those like, there is a story, but it's like kind of more about the vibe you have along the way that is the main part. But yeah, it's a very, very, very good game. I love Earthbound. Really, really unique. Okay, the next game, number 18, is kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but not really. Actually, I don't think I really touched on it at all. But it's a sequel to another game that I love. This is Gravity Rush 2. So this was another one where I wasn't sure whether I wanted Gravity Rush 1 or 2 to be higher. I ended up going with 2 for a couple reasons. I think the gameplay is just a little more ironed out in this one, as far as aerial combat. The aerial combat in the first game is like pretty janky, and from what I remember, it was a little better in this one. But also there's so much more. Like, my favorite area in the game in Gravity Rush universe is the town in Gravity Rush 1. Not only is that town in Gravity Rush 2, there's also like just multiple other places that are all like really cool too. I still like that one the best, but it's like there's so many different places you can go. There's like different types of abilities you can use with the gravity powers. Raven's in the game. I like Raven. I like Cat. Raven and Cat are like such cool designs. I really, really like Raven and Cat. This game is so dope. And yeah, there's like a DLC like sequel kind of like mini game where is like starring Raven, which is like super sick. Man, I love Gravity Rush. Gravity Rush, again, it's one of those games that's like, I totally get if people don't like it, because like, especially the first game, there's definitely a lot of jank to it, and like even still, it's like, especially if you're somebody that might get motion sick, like Gravity Rush would not be a game for you. But yeah, there's like definitely some jank with like trying to line up shots when you're like flying around and like trying to like dive kick something in the air or whatever. But I don't know, this game is just so fun. It's so freeing to just fly everywhere. I really like the characters. I like the world. The lore is interesting. Another really good thing about this game is, like, there was a lot of things that in the first game that weren't really, like, a lot of things that were, like, kind of left open-ended, and this game, like, covered, like, I think pretty much all of them. I don't really think there were any, like, major loose threads that were left untied at the end of Gravity Rush 2. It wrapped up everything pretty well from what I remember. It's been a while since I played it, so maybe there was something that I'm forgetting, but yeah, I love this game. I love Gravity Rush 2. I love Gravity Rush in general. And yeah, when I was playing Astrobot, I briefly mentioned about it, like, kind of jokingly, but, like, you can play, like, there's a cat costume. Cat is the main character of Gravity Rush. You can use her costume in Astrobot, so I was just playing as Cat the whole time. It was funny. Yeah, I love Gravity Rush. All right, number 17. We're getting there, gamers. We're getting there. Number 17. Well, this is actually a game that I've played a lot on stream and talked about a lot on stream lately. So this is Outer Wilds. This is one of those games where there's a lot of things that I can't necessarily get into because Outer Wilds is so cool. Once again, it's a time loop game, which I love. But yeah, Outer Wilds is so cool. Really, really, really cool time loop game. It's a space game. Space is cool. It's daunting, but it's cool. This game is so sick because it is a game where you start with all of the powers and items you are going to have for the entire game. You are not going to get a single power up, but you unlock so much stuff because you learn things. And this is not a puzzle game. I've seen people recently incorrectly compare Blueprints to this game. It's not even remotely similar. Blueprints is a puzzle game. Outer Wilds is not a puzzle game. It is an exploration game. I think the reason people think it's a puzzle game is because it's not always straightforward what you can do in some areas, but that's most likely because you don't have the information yet. You get not abilities, but you get the knowledge required to do things, like, by finding them, by exploring. And the game has a fantastic feature in the ship log, which is one of these features that I always gush about when I am talking about why I like this game. The ship log is basically, it's like the corkboard from, like, what is it, from, like, It's Always Sunny? I've never seen the show, but it's the meme of, like, the guy at the corkboard, like, standing by it, and he has, like, all the pins there. It has a literal corkboard built into the game where if you read about something in the game or, like, hear somebody say something and it's relevant to something that could come up, that information will automatically be added to the corkboard. So it's not some fucking La Mulana bullshit where you gotta take out your notepad and be like, oh, is this relevant? I don't know. It might not be, but I'm gonna have to write down every single fucking thing I hear. No, the game saves the things that are actually super relevant towards other things. Not only will it save them, it will tell you where you learn this, and it will also tell you if there are areas explicitly that have more things to discover there. So you don't ever have to worry about, okay, did I fucking miss something here? You don't have to fucking worry about that. The game will tell you. It is so nice. Like, this game is sick. I love everything about this game except Dark Bramble. All my homies hate Dark Bramble. I guess I also don't like Giant's Deep, but that's more of like an existential thalassophobia type shit. But Dark Bramble fucking sucks. I'm not afraid to say that I play with Light Bramble on when I do Outer Wilds randomizers, because fuck Dark Bramble. But yeah, this game is so good. It's like, there's really not another game like this. It's so unique, and it's fucking crazy that this is not the only space exploration related game that came out in the same year that was called Outer and then a word that started with W. It's crazy that happened. What an unfortunate coincidence. Anyways, I love this game. It's so good. I can't recommend this game enough. All right, number 16. Yeah, Outer Worlds. Well, I shouldn't say all my homies hate Outer Worlds because I've never played it, but like all my homies love Outer Wilds compared to Outer Worlds. That's probably what I should say. Number 16. Danganronpa. Got once again, I have to got my Monokuma Despair shirt on. So, Danganronpa is so clearly the best Danganronpa game. It's like not even close. Danganronpa 2, Dang It Grandpa 2 is, I love this game. It's really funny because like, one of my friends, Devin, he like didn't like this game. He's like, oh yeah, he really liked the first game. It's fine. His Twitch name is literally the Despair Bear, like after Monokuma from the first game. And then he played this game. He's like, I didn't really like it as much. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like, what do you mean? We play the same game. This game's so good. Like this, the characters in this game are so good. The one thing that I can totally understand is I really understand if someone were to say that they liked the location of the first game. Because the location of the first game is definitely, it gives a lot more of like a sense of claustrophobia. That I can totally understand. But like basically everything else is better in the second game. I think overall the characters are better. The story overall is way better. The trials are way better. Like the game is so good. It's so good. Like if you like visual novels, definitely play Danganronpa. And like if you liked the first game a bit, maybe you had problems with it, but if you at least like the general idea, please play Danganronpa 2. V3, whatever. If I'd still recommend it, but I understand if you wouldn't want to play it. But Danganronpa 2 is so good. So good. Number 15. Man, we're really... It's really funny, like, every once in a while we get to a point on this list where it's like, oh, these games are really getting good now. And then, like, 15 games later, oh, these games are really getting good now. But yeah, Danganronpa 2 is one of those, is really good. The next game is... Man, this game is so good. Gyakuten Kenji 2, also known as Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Is it Prosecutor's Path? I guess, I don't know. It was originally called Prosecutor's Path in the translation, like the fan translation. I don't remember what it's called now that we finally got it. But so this is like an Ace Attorney game that we like never got for the longest time. Yeah, so it's the second Edgeworth game. So if you're not familiar with Ace Attorney, normally the main games are you're playing as a defense attorney, Phoenix Wright. This is a spin-off series where you play as his rival, Miles Edgeworth, who's a prosecutor. And so this is the second game in that spin-off. What's weird is that we got the first spin-off in North America, but we didn't get this one. And this one is way better than the first spin-off. Like, this game is like real. I mean, like, it's a visual novel that's better than Danganronpa 2. So like that should say something if you like Danganronpa 2. This game is really good. Like, I think it's unfortunate because the first Investigations game, it was like, I think it just hadn't kind of got its legs yet, because it was like there's no courtroom sections in this game compared to like the main series, and the first game had kind of just, it was still kind of figuring out how to make the game like good without also having the courtroom sections. But this game was so good. The story's really good. The characters are great. The twists are great. All the chapters are great. And it leads up to like the last chapter in this game is like, I don't know if I would say it's the best chapter in all of Ace Attorney, but it's like gotta be top 3. At least, well, I should say I haven't played Spirit of Justice, and I haven't played the what is it? The ones that are set like super far in the past that are like not even related. The Great Ace Attorney. I haven't played those either. So of all but like the 3 last games, which I haven't played, the last case in this game is like insane. It's so good. Oh, dude, hell yeah. It's interesting you say that, Pix. Very interesting you say that. Probably won't be relevant in like 5 minutes to 10 minutes. Probably not going to be relevant that you said that. But yeah, Ace Attorney is so good. But yeah, we actually do finally have this game now. The Investigations games got remastered on Switch as a collection of both of the games. So we do now finally officially have this game actually like on Switch, fully like translated over by Capcom. But yeah, I played the fan translation of the game back when it was only available in Japan. So I don't exactly know what all the changes are. Really, the only thing I know is, like, I know that they changed the names of, like, most of the characters, which is funny because it's, like, a lot of characters in Ace Attorney, their name is, like, a pun of some kind. And I was like, oh, how are they going to keep the same type of puns? But I think they did a decent job, but some of the names in this translation I prefer better. But, yeah, great game. Love this game. Okay. This is another banger too. So this is, I wanted to put this game higher, and I feel like there's a world where this game is higher, but I felt like this was a fine spot for it at the end of the day. So this is a game. So, okay, a lot of games when they make sequels and they try to switch stuff up a lot, it really fails. I think this next game is the perfect example of how to make a sequel for a beloved game, change up a good amount of stuff, but also keep enough that it feels like this is the same game in spirit. And that is Neo: The World Ends With You. The battle system is completely different from the original The World Ends With You, but this game has the same spirit. And I can't believe this game happened. After The World Ends With You, I mean, spoiler alert, let's be honest, if you know me, it's coming up. The World Ends With You is one of my favorite games, and for like 10 years, we kept getting teased over and over by Square Enix. Like, oh, there's something new with The World Ends With You is coming out. Oh, it's a mobile port. Oh, something new is coming out. Oh, it's an anime. Oh, something new's coming out. Oh, it's just a Switch port. Oh, something new's coming out. Oh, it's a sequel. Wait, it's a sequel? Like, when this game finally actually got revealed, man, I couldn't believe it. Like, I know I said earlier I was surprised about Kirby Air Riders. This one I was, like, over the moon about. This game is so sick. Like, it's a direct sequel to the first game, so you would have to play the first game before you'd play this. But, man, this game is so dope. Amazing characters. I love the vibes of these games. Soundtrack's incredible. Story is incredible. Gameplay, again, they changed it quite a bit, but it's actually still good. Art style is great without being sprite-based anymore. Like, it has the same soul, which is what you want in a game that is, like, so, like, just so special, like The World Ends With You. So yeah, this is how you do a sequel. This is fucking how you do a sequel. And the biggest surprise in gaming to me, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was so happy. What a great game. Cannot recommend this game enough, but you'd have to play the first one. Okay, the next one. Squippet is going to be excited to hear this one. It is Catherine. Now, I have a lot to say about Catherine. So just as far as the game itself, I love this game. So this has been one of my favorite games for the longest time. I remember I got it when around when it first came out. Me and Squippet, we used to talk about this game a lot. And yeah, it's the sheep game. It's because sheep, dude. And yeah, this game is really, really good. When this first came out, and I mean, I guess even to this day still, this game tackled a lot of things that, like, a lot of games really hadn't covered. Like, this is basically a game about somebody who's, like, caught between, like, cheating on his partner with somebody. And it's like, if something like that is something that you would, like, not be, like, okay with playing a game about, like, absolutely totally understand. Like, obviously this is, like, that's why I want to make sure I say this, because it's, like, very much like a kind of trigger warning type of game of don't play this if something like that would bother you. Now, there's more going on, more like, you know, I don't know, I know how to say it without spoiling it, but like there's some magical stuff going on, but still, that's what it's basically about. And it's like, yeah, at the time the game was just so revolutionary for, like, really tackling something that is, like, a very, like, serious, like, thing. But then also the gameplay is also really fucking cool. Like, it's basically the game in the day is like a visual novel ish, I guess, is the closest way to put it. Basically, you're just talking to, there's like cutscenes, and then you're just like talking to people at the bar and stuff. But then when you go to sleep, it's like a puzzle platformer game where you have to like climb up this block tower as the floor of the tower is slowly falling out from under you while also dodging enemies. It is very, very, very unique and really cool. It's funny, there was like, I don't know if it's still really a thing, but there is like a like competitive like PvP Catherine scene, because you actually can play like multiplayer of like that block climbing part of the game. So yeah, they've had like side streams of it at like Evo where like there'll be Catherine tournaments and stuff. It's sick. This game is dope. Now, what I do want to clarify, I have the original version of Catherine on here. This is, if you go on Steam, this would be called Catherine Classic. Catherine Classic is the one that I recommend. Catherine Classic is basically just a straight remaster of the original Catherine. There is a remake called Catherine Full Body. That game is fine for people who have played the first game. I cannot stress this enough. If you have not played Catherine before, please play Catherine Classic, not Catherine Full Body. The reason is because there is a lot of added content, which again, for someone like me, I enjoyed. I want to be clear, I liked all the added content, but the problem is, if you have not played the first game, the added content is not going to make sense, and it's going to add things that might not get explained, and it possibly might not even explain some really important things to the core story. So I'm not going to give any like spoiler examples, but like basically essentially it adds a third girl that you can romance, right? And like as an example, there's like a scene, like a new cutscene. It's pretty early in the game. I'm not going to talk about what it is, but there's a new cutscene that's pretty early on in the game that involves that girl. If you do not go on her route, that will like, I think basically like you'll never get an explanation for what the fuck was going on there. But the problem is, if you go on her route, there is like a very, very, very important plot element to the story that is so important that you never hear about. Or maybe I missed it somehow, but I obviously know what it is because I played the original game. But it's like, if you're a new player and play this new game, you either like have all this stuff about this new girl and then it just doesn't lead anywhere and you're like, okay, what the fuck was the point of that? Or you go with her route, which is very different and it's fine on its own, but then you miss a very like core important plot thread of like the main core of the game. And it's like, unless you've played the game before and know exactly what's happening, you're missing something no matter what you do if you play Full Body. So like, that's just, maybe there's other people that feel different, but I'm just very much of the opinion that like Full Body is a good game, but it should not be the first time you play Catherine. It's just, if you want to replay Catherine, then play Full Body. If you've not played it, play the classic version. That's just my opinion. I don't know. Anyways, I love Catherine. Very passionate about this game. It's a very good game. I'm passionate about all the games at this point. Just like the next one, which is another game that I've only played the Japanese fan translation because there's not another translation, because it's Mother 3, because this game, Nintendo will not bring this game to the West. It's crazy, man. This game is really good. So this is Mother 3, which again is, the next in the Mother series. So it's the game after Earthbound. Technically, it is a sequel to Earthbound. You could play this game without playing Earthbound. You will be missing like a little bit of references and stuff. Not enough that I don't think it would be a huge deal. Like there are characters, one pretty important character that is in Mother 3 that is like a small character in Earthbound. So I probably recommend playing Earthbound first, but the problem is Mother 3 is a much better game. Like, this was a Game Boy Advance game, so it's obviously, it came out a lot after Earthbound, which is a SNES game. So it's just a much cleaner experience. But also the story is really, really good, because the story in Earthbound is like fine, But it's like Earthbound was mostly so good because of like how wacky and weird it was and like how unique it was, but how good the battle system and everything was for the time. This has like all that interesting stuff, but it also has like a very, 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 very compelling story. So like between the two, Mother 3 is probably the better game, but it's hard to say you should play Mother 3 before Earthbound, but I don't know. But yeah, it's really good, fantastic RPG, really, really, really gut-wrenching story. Just like so, like it really, yeah, it makes you feel a lot of feelings. It's just a beautiful game. Just like the song that's playing. What a beautiful song. Unwavering Emotions, Pokemon Black and White. Dude, I'm telling you, Gen 5 music is fucking cool, guys. All right, next game. We are almost at the top 10. Okay? I don't think we're not going to beat sub 5 hours. I'm sorry, gamers. I appreciate anybody that has been here at any point in the stream. Anybody that's still around, holy crap. This has gone way longer than I thought it was going to, but you guys know me, I like to rant. Okay, picks, here we go. We were talking about Ace Attorney. So I kind of cheated here. So I mentioned this a little bit with like the Advance Wars bundle. So this is kind of cheating because this is 3 games in 1. I'm glad you guys are having fun. I'm having a great time. I'm glad. So yeah, so hear me out. Okay, hear me out, guys. Put your pitchforks down. Okay, hear me out. I will say right now, if I get vetoed by the police that are overseeing my personal top 100 list, first of all, that shouldn't happen because it's my list. But if that happens, then this is just Trials and Tribulation, which is the 3rd Ace Attorney game. But it is a single thing on digital storefronts, like you said, also ACAB. So I'm in charge here. I'm the captain of this ship. And I say Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy counts as number 11 as the game because this is a trilogy, okay? Sure, the first game was just its own game, and then they made more games later into a trilogy. But all the games as a whole together are better than the sum of their parts. Ace Attorney 1 is fantastic. It's really good. Ace Attorney 2 is fantastic. It's really good. Ace Attorney 3 is really good. But together, like, the 3rd game hits so hard after you've played the first 2 games and seen everything the characters have been through. Like, the culmination of all of that journey of these characters and, like, finally getting the fucking satisfaction that is the ending of the 3rd case, which is like, it's happy, it's sad, it's everything you could possibly want in a game that makes you feel something about these characters. It is so beautiful. Like, man, Trials and Tribulation is so good. And like, that's why I was saying earlier, like when I was talking about Ace Attorney Investigations 2, the last case in Investigations 2 is insane because it's a similar thing where it's like, that chapter brings back so much from the game. And even like, it's like you have to play the first game in Investigations to really care about the second game. But like, this one is even more like that. And it's just like, it's so good. Now, the games individually, again, the first Ace Attorney is really good. It would be lower on this list, but it would still be here. The second game would be lower on this list, but it would still be here. I will say, the first game basically is just good all around, but it's like kind of the intro. So like some of the early like trials are kind of whatever, but they're story building ones, right? And the last 2 chapters in the first game are very good, but they don't like hit the highest peaks that some other chapters do. The last chapter in the second game is incredible. Another that's another like top 5 is the final chapter in the second game. And then yeah, like The third game is just every chapter is insane. But man, the ending is just it's just like the ending is so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. Play Ace Attorney. I still need to play all the games. I haven't played Spirit of Justice or Great Ace Attorney. So maybe those will go on this list later. I don't know. There's too many games to play. I don't have time. Anyways, this is my number 11. It's kind of a cheating answer, but it's my list, so. Alright, gamers. We are at the top 10, but really quick, I need to use the restroom. Ya boys gotta pee. Okay, I gotta pee. Everybody, take a potty break, okay? This is your warning. This is your warning, okay? I'm warning you now. I will be right back. Enjoy the Pokemon music. Yeah, get more wine is what I'm saying. I actually might refill my water afterwards as well. So get comfy. We'll be back in a couple minutes. And then we'll be there for top 10. I'm back. I've peed. I got water. I had a donut. And importantly, I have lore. I checked my game shelf, and I can confirm we did have the first Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I know we were all waiting for me to confirm that, but yes, confirmed from the conversation from earlier, we did have the first one. Anyways. Oh, hi, Devin. Devin, you're just in time for the top 10. Matt, top 10's about to start. Guys, wait. The boys are here. The boys are here. Top 10's about to start. We all just got back from our potty break. Yeah, we gotta... Well... Facing Wizard Mage, Paladin, learn lots of... Yeah, looking at the Arcane Trickster, Rogue, Sorcerer. Grapple Fighter, play in the Volatile Show is fun. Yeah. Oh, you got it. Yeah. I will say... We got a lot of D&D gamers in here. I will say... We got a couple people that have sent me some stuff. We got a couple people cooking. I'm just waiting for Matt to fucking... Oh, I shouldn't say. Matt, I'm just like... There's one IP that I mean, we'll talk. There's one IP that I'm half expecting your character to be based on. But we'll see. We'll see. It wouldn't be an old IP, it'd be a new one. But we'll see. Maybe let's go back to Dragon Ball. Oh man. Alright. Gamers. Also, I gotta say, holy moly, my throat is getting sore. It's a lot of talking. I'm fine. But man, this has been a lot of talking. I haven't talked for like 5 hours straight in like a long time. Like, it's been years. It's like normally when I'm streaming, there's like a good amount of time where there's downtime of me not talking because I'm playing the game. But this is just talk, talk, talk. This is a fucking yapping stream, dude. I've been yapping. Alright. Alright, now... What's interesting is that there's probably a lot of people here that could guess the top 10 games. Because there's a few... Basically, every game that is left on this list is a game that I've talked about a lot. Not necessarily today during this, but yeah, and also if those who know me, they would say that there's definitely some games that I've not talked about yet. So there's definitely some that I've even explicitly mentioned by name earlier in the stream. So, well, yeah, no spoilers on number 1. We don't know. We're gonna start with number 10. Wait here, is the playlist? Are we gonna run out? Ooh, we might run out pretty soon, actually, on the playlist. Hold on, gamers. Let me start another chill Pokemon playlist, just in case. Because we only have like 15 minutes on this one, and I can't guarantee, I can almost guarantee we will not finish in 15 minutes. Oh, man. Do I have another Pokemon playlist saved? Three-hour Pokemon with the most beautiful songs? Oh, it's gotta be that one, right? It has the most beautiful songs. It's like halfway through. Oh, starting off with fucking Aspertia City Black White 2. Wow, that's a good one. Alright. I had to turn it up because it was really quiet. I don't know if it was just this song is quieter. I don't know. We'll see. Whatever. Should be fine. Alright. Yeah, obviously Burnout Paradise. So Burnout Paradise, I actually... I played it like very briefly a long time ago and I really liked it, but I never finished it. Yeah, DK64 obviously on here. Yep, I love Undertale. Yeah, I love Undertale. No, so we'll okay. All right, let's. Okay, we got our Pokemon chill vibes to study and relax to, back up and running. So, gamers, no Looney. Number 10. I had to make sure we had the chill beats to study and listen and relax to, because the best Pokemon game, as we all know, is Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Now, it's important to make sure it's clear that earlier I said Black and White are the best first Pokemon games in a generation. That is correct. But these are the best Pokemon games, is Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Heart Gold, Soul Silver is everything you could want in a Pokemon game. It finally fixed the physical special split because it's Gen 4. It's not as slow as Diamond and Pearl. It's a remake of Gen 2, which is incredible. You got your Pokemon following you. There's extra features from Gen 2. And because it's Gen 2, it's basically 2 gens in one. It's got Gen 2 and Gen 1 area. It's got the new Gen 4 evolution versions of a lot of Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon that did not have evolutions that sorely needed them. It's the DS Pokemon graphics, which are like the best. Soundtrack is amazing. Visuals are amazing. I mean, Gen 2 starters, like, come on. This game is so good. It had Pokewalker compatibility. I mean, what more could you want? Like, yeah, Heart Gold, Soul Silver is really just kind of the complete package. You know? It really just kind of is the complete package when it comes to a Pokemon game. Yeah. This is still the Pokemon game to beat, and I mean I'd love for there to be a better game someday, but man, it's gonna be hard. It's 200 G's. I'd believe it. So many old games are just like $1 billion now. It's funny now, Path of Radiance, the Fire Emblem GameCube game, is actually going to be affordable now because it's just included in the friggin' the Switch to GameCube like online pass thing. Hello, Shine Knight. Bro's got a catchphrase. Holy moly. All right, that's number 10. Now, number 9. Yeah, I know. That's some, like, Broly Flounder entry. Oh, man. 999 at 9. I thought about doing 999 at 9. And then I was like, that'd be kind of cheesy. And I think I want to make sure that I'm putting the games where I think they should be. And yeah, I don't know. I was like 999 at 9 would be maybe a little bit cheesy. So I put 999 at 9, baby. You better fucking believe I put 9999. Are you kidding me? Where else would it go? What do you mean? Obviously it's at 9. This game fucking rocks. I love 999. There's no other place it could go. This is like one of the best visual novels ever made. Insane twist, insane characters, insane writing. This game's awesome. See, my chat gets it. You people get it. You know. This is cinema. This game's cinema. Now, I want to be clear, because we talked about this earlier about version differences. This is a game you gotta play the DS version. I promise you it's better. If you don't know, this game has a lot of things that could not be replicated outside of the DS. It is so good. It is so good. And the thing is, it's still good on a general level on Steam. But the problem is, it's so hard. I just want to be clear that I'm like not trying to spoil anything. So I'm being very careful when I talk about this game, because like there is literally like there's a thing in the story that happens in like the DS game where the mechanics actually like affect the delivery of it. And obviously the DS has 2 screens, so it's not really as easily replicated. It's like top screen, normal screen, bottom screen, touch screen. It's kind of, they weren't really able to replicate that easily. So they had to change sort of how a big thing in the game is revealed. But also, going back throughout the game, they had to change a lot of the actual writing as well. The reason being, because of the DS-based presentation of the game that they had to change, they basically had to display the dialogue in different ways in the Steam version, but there were a lot of situations where, like, certain dialogue would be on the top screen in the DS and certain dialogue would be on the bottom screen of the DS, and the way that it was written or referenced wouldn't really make sense if it was all just being displayed on one screen. So there were a lot of situations where, like, for example, Junpei, the main character, a lot of his thoughts would be coming through in one way, but they can't really be... Man, it's so hard to talk about this because it's like intrinsically tied to like a big spoiler. Yeah, but basically they had to rewrite the game, and the re-released version had 2 different ways you could experience the dialogue. There was adventure mode and novel mode. Basically, this is a rough and dirty estimate, but the adventure mode, it only gave you the dialogue that people actually spoke out loud. The inclusion of this was one of the, like, big reasons why they had to change the writing, because there were a lot of situations where you would get information that is important or, like, contextual to the story or what's going on, and it was something that was thought internally, but if they're not including that, some of the things wouldn't make sense. So they had to rewrite a lot of different things. And the other option was novel mode, where it included some of those internal dialogues. But again, the problem is it didn't include everything that was in the DS version originally, because they had to rewrite it because they wanted the general dialogue to be the same depending on whether you were in adventure mode and novel mode. So it was just worse writing to account for that mode that was included, because they couldn't necessarily include the original dialogue's presentation mode from the DS because the Steam version didn't have an ability to replicate that in the same way that would matter to the plot. Which is so convoluted, I know. The problem, and why it's hard to get people to play the original DS version, is because, so this game, there's a lot of, like, time shenanigans and fuckery going on, and, like, multiple timelines. That's just, like, a thing with the Zero Escape series. And the thing is, the later games in the series, so 999 was originally just a standalone game. It eventually it's now considered like Zero Escape 999. It's the first game in the Zero Escape series. Later games in the series got basically a quality of life edition that was basically you could essentially teleport to like different parts in like the flowchart in like the story that you've already been to. Because there's a lot of times in this game where you kind of have to like jump around and like play out different scenarios. But that flowchart is not in the first game. So like when you're going through and like you want to like replay to get like different scenarios, you literally in the original DS game, you would have to go all the way back to the beginning. And like granted there was a fast forward option, so you could fast forward through the text, but it wasn't a skip. It was literally like a fast forward. So it would still play through all the dialogue. It would just go through like really, really fast. But you also had to replay through all of the like escape room sections. which was really annoying. Like, that is like by far the worst part of that game. And it's like, it's the main reason why so many people say, oh, just play the Steam port. It's way more like convenient. Yeah, it is. And I agree. But the writing is worse. And like a big plot point that like matters a lot. The revelation, in my opinion, is so much like less big based on the way that the Steam version had to be presented. So I am very much, like I said, somebody who like story and plot really matters to me in games. So that's why, in my opinion, while it's maybe a little less convenient, it's definitely less convenient to play the DS game. I'm so glad that that's the one that I played. I'm so glad. Yeah, so, yeah, literally, I think the best way to play the original 999 game is emulating the game. That way, you can, not only you can do the fast forward in the game, you can also fast forward on the emulator. So you can do like super fast forward if you're trying to skip to another section where you want to like go another route in the story. Like, that is my personal opinion. Buy the game on Steam, because the thing is, the second game, so on Steam, the first and second games are like combined in a package. So like, basically buy the game because you're gonna want to play the second game anyways, and it supports the devs. And then that way you can play what I think is the best way to play 999. That's just my opinion. Just my opinion. Anyways, sorry. You guys know me. I'm a ranter. I love this game. Of course, I had to put it at 9. It's funny. I'm not kidding. I didn't even have my number 1 game set before I had this game. The very first thing I did when making this game with this list was I put 999 at number 9. This is the first thing I did. Because I'm like, I mean, come on. Like, it's gotta be there, right? Like, I can't put it anywhere else. Oh, man. It's such a good game. I love 999. Alright. The next game. I love replaying Room 5 for the 6th time. I know, for real. Yeah. For real. You get to be such a pro at it. Oh, man. Alright. Number 8. This is another one of those games that is criminally criminally under talked about. So many people have not played this game, and it is such a tragedy. It is one of the coolest games. The story is amazing. Visually, it's amazing. I mean, Matt just knows my list. It's Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. This is a visual novel, kind of, with puzzle elements, kind of. Basically, if it's not clear from the picture there, you play as a guy who just got killed, and you gain the power as a ghost to control inanimate objects. And you are about to embark on the craziest night of your life. A massive story, a huge conspiracy across the whole city, and you have to fucking save everything as a ghost, only being able to interact and move around with inanimate objects. But the thing is, you also have another power where if somebody dies, their body is then inanimate, right? So you can inhabit their body and go back in time, relive like a minute before their death, and try to prevent them from dying. It is such a cool mechanic. It is such a cool game. The visuals are beautiful. I know you can't see this because we're just looking at the picture. You gotta look up some of the animations of this game. This is the best looking game on the DS. It is the smoothest animations you could possibly imagine for like DS like sprite work. It's insane. Like, it is insanely beautiful. It's so good. And it has Jowd. Jowd, I don't remember. It's got our boy. It's got so many fun characters. And it's got, wait, can I get some crab missiles? Do we have crab missiles? Oh, we do. All right. Crab missiles in the chat. The goodest doggy that has ever been in any game. This is not an exaggeration. There has never been a more gooder boy than this dog in this game. We love Missile, the dog. Courage is pretty close. Yeah, that's true. Courage is definitely up there. He did a lot for Muriel. I agree. Yeah. But we're talking games, and I don't know if there's any dog that's done it better in a game before. All right. So that's Ghost Trick. Please play this game. It actually got a remaster for Steam and Switch like a year or two ago. Originally, it was on the DS, like so many of my favorite games. But yeah, you can play it all remastered in HD on Steam. I haven't played the remastered version, so I can't say whether it's better or not. But yeah, the DS is still my favorite system. It's just like, not only did it have so many good games, but so many really unique good games. Like it's probably silly to say that like games aren't as experimental anymore, because like obviously there's plenty of experimental indie games, but like, yeah, there were just so many really, really, really good, unique games that were like backed by big studios. Like nowadays, I feel like most of the really unique stuff is all indie, but like this was back when this is a Capcom game. Like, The World Ends With You is like Square Enix. Like, I don't know, man. Anyways, I love this game. All right, we're going to number 7. So this is actually an interesting one. Number 7 is a game that I initially had higher. However, when I was finalizing my placements on this list, I put the games in an order of generally where I thought they would go, and then I ran one-on-one individual comparisons between games. Not like every game, but games that were like next to each other. And this game actually dropped, and I was surprised, but I think it makes sense. Granted, it dropped one spot because of a more recent game that I've played, so like that it makes sense, but it actually dropped past another game that I used to have this ahead of. So I was a little surprised to see that. But it's still an amazing game, but that's just how stacked the top 10 games are, right? So this game, it's one I talk about like a lot. It's not Okami. So it's Devil Survivor Overclocked, which is actually, if you know me, seeing this at 7 is maybe surprising. This game is so good, and it's very interesting because there's a story here. So Devil Survivor Overclocked is it's like a remake of Devil Survivor, I guess, but the thing is, it came out only a couple years after the original Devil Survivor. So the Devil Survivor games were, again, DS games, but they were late into the DS cycle, and then this was like an early 3DS game, and so it was like, I guess it was like, it was more of a remaster is probably a better way to put it, but it had so much more content from the original game. So like, it added full voice acting, which was really sick. It added a bunch of more spells. It added a bunch more demons. It added the compendium, which is a massive quality of life mechanic that if you've played Persona or Devil Survivor 2, you know is a godsend. The original Devil Survivor did not have that, so it was like way grindier. This game is like so good. There is not another game that has a like more, how do I put it? The atmosphere is like so good. So this game basically takes place in Tokyo during like a demon invasion, and the government has completely locked down anyone from leaving. It is like such a good portrayal of what might go wrong in that situation. It is basically a game about things start off like, oh, this might be bad, and then people start to get desperate. And then it's like, yeah, this is probably not good. Bad things are happening. This game is pretty dark. Not like the darkest thing in the world, but it's a very bleak game is maybe a good way to put it. This is a very bleak game. It is so good. Mechanically, it's sick. It is like, so it's a strategy game, like akin to, you know, like Fire Emblem, like you're on a gridded strategy, but it's like the Final Fantasy X turn order where it's not, you don't go like all of your units, then all of your opponent's units. It's like based on speed and like all kinds of stuff and like how you interact. But then when you fight somebody, you go into like a 3v3 like Dragon Quest or like Pokemon like 2-turn battle. And then you back out onto like the Fire Emblem map. It's so unique. It's such a cool battle system. And the atmosphere is great. The story is really great. The characters are great. Man, this game is so good. Now, the interesting part, again, so this dropped one spot because there's a game I played last year that is higher than this on the list. So it dropped one spot because of that. And it actually didn't drop another spot because of anything this game did wrong, which is even funny because I actually replayed this game recently. I replayed this game like a year or two ago, and this wasn't a situation of like, oh, I replayed it and it's not as good as I thought it was. It had nothing to do with that. It's actually because of another game that I realized I liked another game so much. So it's not, Devil Survivor Overclock did nothing wrong. It's just something else like, okay, like I gotta be honest with this one. But yeah, this game is so good. I cannot stop gushing about Devil Survivor Overclocked. It does so many things right. The oh my god, like the visual novel aspect of the game, like it's all based on time. I love time. It's, yeah, you like pick where you want to go, and like going to any area uses up time, and like in 30-minute intervals, and the game takes place over 7 days before everyone like bad things happen. Man, it's just so good. This game's so fucking good. It's so good. Love Overclocked. All right. Number 6. So this is the game that I recently realized. I shouldn't say recently realized how much I liked it, but it's like, yeah, it's like, it's such an important game to me that as much as I love Devil Survivor, like this next game, it's like, it's a really special one. So I also wasn't sure what exactly to put on here because number 6 is Paper Mario and the Thousand-Year Door. So that's a good guess. That's a good guess. But so I played the Paper Mario remake. What was it, like the end of last year or something? And I wasn't sure whether to put the remake on or the original on. Both are really great. I think honestly both have pros and cons. I just went with the original here, but man, this game, it's like, when I beat that game, I was like, I think my backlogged review is like, it's literally just this, playing this game was like the scene from Ratatouille where like the really like jaded like food inspector or whatever is like, he takes a bite of the food and he like flashes back to when he was happy. And that was just me when I was playing this game. I was like, dude, this game is so good, man. It's so special. Like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Mario games. There's a lot of Pokemon games. There's just a lot of good games. I mean, let's be honest. I'm like, most of my life, I've been a Nintendo gamer exclusively. Like, it wasn't until, like, I was, like, 17 that I finally started playing, like PC games and, like, PS3 games and stuff like that. Like, it wasn't until, like, my junior year was when I got a PS3. So, but yeah, so I've always been like a Nintendo gamer at heart, but you know, I dabble in other stuff a lot more now, but yeah, they've earned their place. They've earned their place. So yeah, Paper Mario, it's like, the more I thought about it, and I really do think the hardest single comparison that I had to make through this entire time, it was between Devil Survivor and Paper Mario, and it's one of those things, it's like the games are both so good, they're so different, and I went with my heart. I was like, my heart, whatever is left in that smoldering hole, it says Paper Mario. It says Paper Mario. All right. Number 5. We're at the top 5 of the Argmitos games list. Mr. Squippet, I give you the best Zelda game, Okami. This is why when I talked about Majora's Mask earlier, I said Majora's Mask is not my favorite Zelda-like game. Okami is the best Zelda game, okay? Okami is the best Zelda game, man. This is the best Zelda game. It's so good. This is one of the most beautiful games. Now, again, I just have the normal Okami. Realistically, you should play like the HD remaster, probably. I have played the HD remaster. It was the one on PS3. I haven't played like the more recent gen version of it, but I'm assuming it's the same. Like I think I played the HD remaster on PS3. Anyways, point is, yeah, this game is beautiful. It's like, I mean, if you don't know anything about this game, gameplay wise, it's very similar to like an old Zelda game where like obviously there's a story going on, there's overworlds, and then there's dungeons you gotta do, but you play as like basically like like the reincarnation of like the sun goddess, like Amaterasu. So you're playing as this wolf and you have powers to like paint. So like, it's funny, I actually played this for the first time on the Wii with like motion controls to paint, which was actually kind of dope. Like, I would probably recommend you just play like the Steam version or the PlayStation version, but still. But yeah, it's really cool. Like, you'll get powers, like for example, like an early power you get is like the ability to like draw a slash and you cut something. Or like you'll eventually be able to like draw like a circle with a line through it, and then you like make a bomb to like blow stuff up. It's very, very, very cool. And yeah, all of the art is like, it's basically all like I don't know, it's like old like Japanese like watercolor art. It's like, if you haven't seen this game, it is like so beautiful visually. It's crazy. And it's like, it's a very like, it's a long game too, not in like the sense of like Persona 5, man, this game's fucking long, but like in the sense that like, I remember the first time I played this game, there were multiple instances where I was like, oh man, I think the game's ending soon probably. Nope, it's not. There's still way more shit going on. An entire new area just unlocked. So we've got Outer Wilds, yes. Outer Wilds I think was like 17 or something like that. We can scroll up just for you, Matt. Outer Wilds, yeah, Outer Wilds was 17. See, Matt, you see all these games? This was tough. This is some heaters, dude. This is some fucking heaters, man. Also, Matt, just a reminder, right here, you need to be hitting the courtroom, okay? You gotta be hitting the courtroom again, okay? This is a good one. Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Anyways, but yeah, no, it's just bangers, dude. Like, isn't that fucked? Because it's like, man, Outer Wilds at 17, that feels too low. That feels too low, man. But like, so many of these games are so good. I'm making sure I scroll down to Okami very slowly. Okay. Okay. But yeah, okay. Anyways, Okami's great. Okami's great. Okay, the next game. Persona 4. Yeah, Persona 4 Golden is 4. Disclosium is 2. He's just trying to guess everything. That's funny. You're close. You're onto something. So the next game, okay, I mean these are all like, I feel like literally every game in my top 5 I have at one point considered my favorite game, probably. Depending on like the time and place and the mood. So, number 4 is, man, I could say anything and you could think it would be any of these games I'm about to describe. I could say this game is so special, this game is like makes me feel like a certain way. I don't know. Like literally all of these games make me feel like this. It was so tough deciding which of these games is which. But yeah. I don't know. No, so with 999, I know the first thing I put was like 999 at 9, because like that's fine. There's so many 9s. The thing is, like, there's so many 4s of games, so it's like if I just put Persona 4 at 4, like, it's not like as thematic, I guess. I don't know. So I put Persona 4 at 4 because I just can't help it. I just can't help it. But it's so funny because both of these games are actually the correct position, which is the really fucked part. And if I didn't honestly feel like this was the correct placement, I wouldn't have done it. But I did, and it felt right. So yes, Persona 4 Golden is number 4. So I'm of the opinion that this is very clearly the best Persona game. There's a number of reasons for that. Obviously, I'm very biased, but so Persona 5 is way too fucking long. I know I talked about that, but also the vibe of Persona 5, it's a great game. It doesn't have the same level of like camaraderie as this game. Like this game, the investigation team in Persona 4 feels like just they're meant to be. Like Persona 5, some of them are just kind of like, they feel a little bit like random people that kind of are just working together by happenstance. But the Persona 4 people, it's like, yeah, these people are like, they're meant to be together. Like, it's just an unparalleled amount of good vibes. Now, there's obviously a lot of like dark stuff that happens in the game, a lot of sad stuff that goes on in Persona 4, but like, the vibes are so immaculate. This is like the most like feel-good game that isn't necessarily about feel-good things. It is, the characters are great. I love the vibes. Like, you can't tell me that when you open up Persona 4 Golden for the first time on the Vita and you hear the opening theme song start playing, it's impossible to not just start smiling ear to ear. Like, it's just so happy. The story's great. The gameplay is great. And the difference between Persona 3 and Persona 4, well, obviously incredibly different vibes, complete opposite ends of the spectrum on vibes. But mechanically, like Persona 3, Persona 4 had like specifically like randomly generated dungeons. The difference is Persona 3 had Tartarus, which was like one giant 300 floor of random dungeons. Persona 4's dungeons were all broken up into smaller sections. Like, I think basically every dungeon is like no more than 10 floors. And you're obviously doing them all like separately. So it is so much more palatable than having to go like 300 floors of Tartarus. Now, obviously you're breaking up the Tartarus. You're not doing all 300 floors at once, but it's like, you got to do like 30 at a time or some shit. Like, you're literally doing like half, like at least half, if not even less, of the amount of randomly generated bullshit in Persona 4. It is like, it basically took the gameplay of Persona 3 and perfected it. Like, it really did. Now, I totally understand when there's people that prefer the, like, specifically designed dungeons layouts of Persona 5. I 100% get that. But if you're gonna do the randomized dungeons, yeah, this is the way to do it. Like, this game is just so good. Man, I probably listen to the Persona 4 Golden soundtrack more than any other game. Like, you know, Neon White I listen to a lot, The World Ends With You I listen to a lot, but man, Persona in general, but especially Persona 4 Golden, is just like a soundtrack that I could literally listen to forever and never feel bad. It's just so good. Alright, that's number 4. We got 3 games left. We're at the top 3. So, number 3. Man, this game's so good. So unique, so fun, so good. It's just, it's so wonderful, baby. It's so wonderful. The World Ends With You. Ugh. You boot up the game, you just hear the fucking off notes on the piano start playing. Ugh. There's nothing better, man. There's nothing better than hearing It's So Wonderful. This game is so unique. If you don't know about this game, it is a very, very weird game. This is a DS era game that was really experimental. It had a really weird battle system where you're controlling 2 characters at once. You're controlling the main character via touch controls on the bottom screen while controlling, like, and inputting combos with the D-pad for your partner on the top screen. You're fighting, like, 2 battles at the same time. Very trippy, a lot of concentration. It takes a lot to really master the game. But it's, like, so unique. It's a really good story. The art is, like, incredible. It's like, yeah, again, you really need to like look up the visuals from the game for it to do it justice. But yeah, the art's beauty. It's like there's like a lot of influence of like hip hop and graffiti art. Like a lot of the like the weapons that you fight with are like pins that have like really sick designs on them. Fashion literally goes hard. Like fashion is literally a part of the game where like you can influence like what is hot on the brands for fashion based on what clothing and pins you wear. And your items, if you're wearing like trendy brand of clothes, you actually get stronger. But if you're wearing something that's like low on the charts, it debuffs you. So like you need to be careful like what you're wearing and what pins you're using for weapons. Yeah, Meet the Robinsons is next for sure. Specifically on the Wii. Man, and yeah, the soundtrack is so good. It's great story, great characters, beautiful art. Like, man, it's just like games like this. It's like, again, it sounds like really, oh, back in my day, but it's like games like this just don't exist in the same level, I feel. Like, it's so experimental and weird. Like, it's just fucking weird, but everything works. Now, I do want to say this is another one of those games that does take a lot of... The touchscreen is important. The 2 screens is important. So, it did get ported. There's like a mobile port. And I've played literally every version of this game. I played the original, I played the mobile version, I played the Switch version. Like, I played it all. I think, personally, the best way to experience the game is still via the original DS version. However, there are some people that think the battle system is too much. And I get it. You literally are like playing 2 characters at once. Now, what I will say is that you can set the top screen character to like an auto mode, so they do the combos on their own. However, you don't get like, I don't remember exactly what it is, but like you basically don't get like some sort of like boost because you're not manually entering the combos yourselves. But if it's too much, you can just focus on the bottom screen if you want. But yeah, the mobile version is like honestly not bad. I mean, it's like it's not nearly as good, obviously, but like actually it's like it's fine. It's fine. Like if that's the only way you can play the game, it'll do the job. It's just, yeah, it's just the DS version I think is the best way to play it. Now the Switch version, it's really interesting because the way I played the Switch game. Now I tried this new Switch battle system, and it's the Switch system. It's basically like you're only playing the bottom screen of the DS. However, you get an extra button, and that button basically calls your partner, which would normally be controlled on the top screen, to do an attack. So it's basically, it's very slightly more complicated than if all you were doing on the DS version was only the bottom screen. The main thing is that it doesn't, like, it gives you, like, the full, like, combo, like, points and stuff, and, like, power, as if, like, you were doing the combos. As long as you're, like, operating on the new battle systems, like, mechanics. Like, you get boosts by, like, attacking with you and then using your partner's attack button and, like, kind of alternating, but yeah, point is, it's a lot simpler than the DS version, and because of that, it's a lot easier. Like, the original game, granted, I played it for the first time when I was, like, God, what, like, 14 or something? It came out in 2008, which is when I got it. I don't know how, I'm roughly 14, something like that. So, maybe it was just like, you know, I was a lot younger and not as good at games. Maybe if I replayed it again for the first time, I wouldn't have as much difficulty. But yeah, I definitely remember there were a lot of parts in this game that were pretty difficult. The game's also really cool because, like, you actually have the ability, not only can you switch the difficulties, so there's like, I think 4 difficulty modes that you can set the battles to, which, you don't start out with all of them. I think you maybe start out with like 2, maybe 3, but you can switch the difficulties, but you can actually get different items based on which difficulties you get. But not only that, you can actually, like, de-level your character at any point that you want to increase your drop rate. So, like, if you want to go balls to the wall crazy, you can, like, play on a higher difficulty, level yourself all the way back to 1. Like, basically, if you level up, you essentially unlock the ability to go 1 higher on the slider, and then you can, like, kind of move the level slider whenever you want. See, like, you can put yourself to level 1, go into a battle, and try to win it, like, on a really hard difficulty to get, like, a shit ton of really good drops. Now, that's mostly important for, like, post-game stuff if you're trying to get, like, different, like, rare outfits and pins, but yeah, man. See, I could just go on and on about this game. It's so unique, it's so good, it's so fun. Man, Borderlands V is so good. And for the longest time, I was just like, this game's dead, we're never getting anything else, and then we got a sequel, and I was like, I was over the moon. I was so ecstatic. This game is so special. It's so special, man. Alright. That's number 3. Okay, we're down to 2 games. So, this is basically going to effectively reveal 2 games at once. Because I think most people probably know what 2 games have not come up yet. Now, maybe not, because one of these games is actually the newer game that I was referencing, that I just played last year. I had a lot of trouble with this. I really did. For the longest time, one of these games has been my number 1 favorite game for probably, like, I don't even know, like 4 or 5 years, something like that. And I wasn't sure if it was still going to be my favorite game. Specifically because the other game is, like, literally the best written game. One of the best written things in any form of media. It's, like, there's something about the game that is, like, everything's awful, but there's this weird sense of hope at the end of all of it. And I've had a lot of trouble in my life over the last year or so. Well, I mean, you know, for a while. But the last year, things have been pretty rough for my mental. Things just not going my way. And I really thought, do I relate to this game more? And I think the answer is yes. I do relate to the game more. But is that enough to say that it's my favorite game? And I I'm not exaggerating. If I could say that this is a tie, I would say it's a tie. Hand on my heart, if I'm allowed to do a tie, then I have 2 favorite games, and it's a tie. Because it's so hard to compare these 2 games. They are so vastly different and such different vibes, different gameplays. Like, you could not get, like, 2 more different games from each other. I know you would allow, but I don't know if I can, but they are very clearly my top 2 favorite games. I love The World Ends With You, but that's pretty solidly number 3 now. But yeah, I don't know. Even right now, literally as we're talking, I'm like, do I need to switch it? I just don't know. This was so hard. But, okay, this is what I landed on. Just know that it is probably, like, the closest toss-up that I could have right now. Literally, this could go either way at any point. So, number 2 is Disco Elysium, the final cut. God, you don't know how much I wanted to put this game at number 1. This game is so good. I've never... If you don't know anything about this game, it's like just reading. Like, it's like an old, like, CRPG. You're just walking around talking to people, a lot of dialogue. It's a detective game. You're playing as a cop who is going to investigate basically a body was discovered. Any Danganronpa fans out there? You're called in to investigate a dead body, and you got to figure out what's going on. And you go around and you talk to people. If you like D&D, it's very D&D coded. You roll dice for all your stuff. You level up and increase your stats. And your head talks to you, man. Literally every single different stat has a different voice in your head that will talk to you. There's all very different. Depending on if you fail or pass checks, they'll say different things. The dialogue will change based on what your stats are. Sometimes you won't even be able to see stuff if a certain stat's not high enough. Man, it is such a beautiful game. It is set in such, like, a sad city that has, like, lost so much. And I don't know how to describe it, but there's just there's hope there. In, like, a really, like, sad way, the people are still hopeful. And it's like it's just a beautiful game. And it's funny. There's a fucked up shit in it. It's sad. It'll make you angry at times. But, like, man, it's such a beautifully made game. It's so sad what happened to the studio. I'm not going to get into that now. If you want to figure it out, just go down the rabbit hole in Google. But holy crap. You never know, but there's never going to be another game that's exactly like Disco Elysium. So many games are going to try, and there's going to be good games that are like this style again, but, like, I don't know if there's ever going to be a game that hits the same way Disco Elysium does. The voice acting is so good. Make sure to play the final cut because everything is voice acted. Man. I could go on and on about this game. I could go on and on about it. Man, it's so good. It's just so good. But we have one more game to talk about. So as much as I want to talk more about Disco Elysium, we all know what number 1 is now. Man, so close to putting Disco Elysium 1, and that's not to say that literally if you ask me in a month, maybe I'll say Disco Elysium is my favorite game now. It could change like that. That's how close these games are now. But number 1 is a bug game. It's old school RuneScape, baby. It's Hollow Knight. This when we talk about games with the best writing, it's Disco Elysium by a landslide. When we talk about games with the best gameplay, it's Hollow Knight by a landslide. And that's why it was so hard for me to pick between these two games, and why I was like, maybe I should have put them as a tie, but I can't do that because that's, look, top 10 lists and tier lists and everything, they're already arbitrary and reductive as they are. But having a tie at number 1, we don't do ties here. But yeah, it's like, I'm somebody who really cares about like the story and characters and writing in the game. Yeah. Anybody that really knows me could have made a pretty safe guess. Disco Elysium gave it a run for its money, though. It really did. Because the thing is, like, Disco Elysium is, like, the best, like, written game I've ever played. It has incredible atmosphere, everything else. Like, as far as, like, the story and writing side of a game, Disco Elysium is the best I've ever played. But from a pure gameplay experience, it's Hollow Knight. So these are each the best games in what are generally like, I mean, there's all kinds of facets of games, of course, but really I think you can break it down into 2 main pillars. There is gameplay, mechanics, stuff like that, and there is story, writing, presentation. They're literally the kings of each of those 2 sections of a game, which are like, obviously, again, there's all kinds of parts of games, but those are, you can kind of, if you're gonna bundle games into like 2 like parts, those are the ones. And it's like, there's such different games and they're so good at what they do. And like, hell, Disco Elysium actually has really good mechanics too. Like, there's so many good mechanics in Disco Elysium. Like, the thought cabinet is really cool. I like the stat system in Disco Elysium is incredible. Hollow Knight has fantastic atmosphere. The world's great. There's not much for a story, but there's enough lore that it makes it feel like such a lived-in world. Same with Disco Elysium, though, right? Hollow Knight's just so good. The gameplay is incredible. It's the best Metroidvania. It's, like, not even close. I obviously can't talk about this game without talking about the map. The map is the best game. It's the best map in any, like, open-world type game. Obviously, I haven't played every open-world game, but, like, of the games that I've played a bunch of Metroidvanias. Like, there is not a single one that gets even close to how good the map is. And again, it's one of those things that's like, okay, it's just a map. How, like, good is it gonna be? Dude, it's so nice. You don't understand how many games that are Metroidvania games, meaning a big part of the game is, like, seeing an area that you can't get to, thinking to yourself, oh, I can maybe get there with some other ability, and then 15 hours later, getting an ability that lets you do something, and now you're like, oh fuck, now I have to remember all the places where I thought I could do that one item. It's crazy how many games only let you mark like one place on the map or none. Hollow Knight lets you mark like what, like 36 or something? I don't know. Like, you can buy map markers and then you can use like 6 of each map marker. I don't know the exact numbers, but like, it's like 30 some things you can mark. And there's like multiple different colors of marks. So you can be like, oh, I see this section that I can probably realistically get up here if I can double jump. I'm going to mark it with like, I don't know, the red marker. So then any places that I see, okay, this is probably double jump required, I can mark it as red. So then I won't fucking get lost, dude. It's so good. It's just so good. Like, and it's such a small thing that you think won't matter, but like in a game that is a Metroidvania where backtracking is such an important part of the gameplay loop, not being able to mark things for somebody that is not able to play the game like all back to back to back is, man, it's so important. Because like, it's a really long game, like for a Metroidvania, right? It's, I don't even know, like, my first playthrough was like 30, 40 hours. Honestly, I don't know. I could be totally wrong. But it's definitely more than 20 hours for sure. And if you're playing that in like 3-hour increments across like, you know, fucking 10 days or whatever, you're gonna forget stuff. But like Hollow Knight, it just, man, it's so good. It's just phenomenal. But then the gameplay itself, like as far as the combat and the movement is really good too. Like Hollow Knight is one of those games that the movement feels so good. Anytime you get hit, it never feels unfair. It's always because you fucked up. It doesn't feel like, oh, that's stupid, or oh, blah, blah, blah. It's, you fucked up. You got hit, bro. It's like, I don't really play Dark Souls games. They're on my list of games to play maybe at some point. Maybe, I don't know, Bloodborne or something. But like, it's the the vibe that I get is why people like those games. They're really hard, but it feels like it's your fault if you got hit. Again, I haven't played those games. That's just how people describe them is kind of the way that I feel. Like, it seems like Hollow Knight is like Dark Souls-esque in that sense. I hate calling something like Dark Souls, but again, this is just the comparisons I've heard. Don't shoot the messenger, bro. But yeah, the game's so good. I like all the bugs. Well, okay, I like most of the bugs. We don't like Deep Nest. But I like most of the bugs. They're great. The world is so cool. It just feels so lived in. Man. It's just such a good game. And Silksong is surely coming out this year, folks.